Oh yeah. Alright. Somebody's hiding, it's drowning my icebox. Somebody's cold one, it's giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh yeah. Alright. Feels good inside. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my back. The bottle is ready to blow. Say it ain't so. Your talk is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. I can't confront you, I never could do that which might hurt you. So try and be cool when I say this way is a water slide away from me that takes it fuller every day. So be cool. Say it ain't so. Your joke is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of this silence. You cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are good, also I hear this bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. Like father, stepfather, the sun is drowning in the blood. Yeah, 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 yeah. Your job is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My love is a life taker.
with the environment, a sweatshop out on my block. No way to acquire retirement, gentrification in the way. Vertically integrating me and Nip will politic on this exact situation. Painstaking events that will equal a rep. Park boy flagging through the halls of a Lincoln Prep. Politically incorrect, while I'm known for the set. Front line hubmans at lunchtime, outfit color the jet. Pillar and the community, no chance for immunity. Successful crack men I saw in the 80s ruin me. Gang politics complicated as Cody going. Our icons, bygones, just right before their wings was gold. Choices, what does that word mean? When you pop on a team, high school, and a gang where you hang wear green. One of the fellas before you even knew it. Socked on by some older kids for wearing blue kicks. Lying to mom say they hurt my feet. And the only ones that's comfy is the green Chuck T. By 13, I'm a LPB. Only challenge Southeast before schools use the term bully. Just think if we that got punched on for getting bad grades instead of getting punched on for turning down fades. Could have been a criminal lawyer with all he know about the system. Had straight eyes, the big homie said he could squabble and list them.
Growing up in the hood, I'm a G. Took a couple fades in the middle of the street. What the hell have we don't stand what you stand for? Niggas are scared to scrap, stand what you stand for. Listen. It used to be on and poppin'. Now they got too many real niggas dropping. What the hell have we don't stand what you stand for? It's the term fact, you stand what you stand for. On their daily sons. No, I don't know where they come from. But we gon' keep it 100. We don't stand what you stand for. The real key, where's the rules? And we on one. Show me the money. I need the money. Show me the money. I need the money. We get the money. I need a bag, show me the money. I need a bag, me and my niggas.
Started off young in the neighborhood. Moms tried to show me how to stay good. Took me under man land of the drug sales. Chrome colors plotting little females. Introduced to the pot of blue color. Watch yourselves in the undercover brothers. Kid dreams, daydreaming with the fiends. Now it's colors in the hood, we rep it by any means. Could've been straight with a sport. Every 3 weeks, nigga, in and out of court. Trapped in the trap, nigga, no doubt. Kinda funny how they tryna push a nigga out. Low come in the projects. Now it's colorblind rules, nigga, what's next? Take decks, tied with the batarang. Deuce 5 strap, nigga, probably jam. Same color as the sky in the high school. Fuck them other niggas, don't try. Yeah, low, that's the first rule. Keep your composure, kinda cool. Yeah, nice with the tool. You get caught slipping, motherfucker, you a fool. I said, yeah, that's the first rule. Keep your composure low.
Growing up in the hood, I'm a G. Took a couple fades in the middle of the street. What the hell have we don't stand what you stand for? Niggas scared to scrap, stand what you stand for. It used to be on and poppin'. Now they got too many real niggas dropping. What the hell have we don't stand what you stand for? Niggas the term fact, stand what you stand for. On their daily sons. No, I don't know where they come from. But we gon' keep it 100. We don't stand what you stand for. The real key, where's the rules? And we on one. Show me the money. I need the money. Show me the money. I need the money. We getting money. I need a bag. Show me the money. I need a bag. Me and my niggas.
Yeah. And that's Blue Stamp Official. Try for him on the beat. Beat him down, low. Original. You get it? We don't give a fuck what you niggas gon' do. You heard that? Shit.
It's that time. Things just ain't the same for young Jermaine, still underrated, but far from underpaid. And though some problems did fade, the hunger stayed. These stomach rumbles could humble thunder. I'm still fueled by the ones that slumber, to stand out amongst the one-hit wonders. So when the dust settles and the sun is under the horizon, y'all should run the numbers. Who the fuck want what with me? Heart is out, and I say that reluctantly, cause it should go without saying, but y'all playing dumb. Far as these rappers go, I'm not fearing none. Cold flow is cold in any genre with many combinations. Shoot like that boy sponsored by Under Armour. Reach you a Ghana, arms crossed and coughing like you was from Wakanda. God's favorite accumulated a ton of karma. As seen by me thumbing through green, I become a gardener. Pulling up in the supercharger, me and two things like a double entendre. Nigga won't beat from a number 9 combo. Not one designer in my ensemble. You're tuned to the realest, maybe they ever spill his heart until it's drained. Feel his pain, trust 16 ain't enough to do it justice. Just cop the fall off and he'll explain. Is it the end of the chapter? Happily ever after, bet it's gonna be the year that fulfill his reign, man.
What's up, YouTube? It's me, artisanmc. It's Sunday, 11:11 a.m. and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through. I messed up my own fucking intro. Not so much for the AdSense on that one. So I don't know what the heck is going on with folks nowadays, but this is like soft in here. Softy in here. Oh well, I must be on somebody's list. I pissed somebody off. Not surprising. I actually speak my mind and speak honestly. Shout out to the Aquatechie donating to the stream. Thank you very much. I am looking for 15 contributors. If I do not get 15 contributors in about, I don't know, let's say a half hour, I'll shut this bitch down and go about my day because I have other stuff I can't be doing. But 15 is not all in one place. You do 10 on Cash App, 5 on Super Chat. That is for YouTube. Cash App is for the content creator. And you do that at other channels, you can do it here too. So I don't see what the issue is, personally. Shout out to the Malika Me Bay. He flew through here. Maybe he's still in here, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Because I would like to tap Malika on this since he's on the East Coast. So he probably know how to cops get down on the East Coast. With this whole Jonathan Majors situation. I will touch on that a little bit. I talked about it last night. I did a stream on it last night. I was on Art of Idmore's fill-in stream with BGS last night. We talked about it a bit. It's battered around, but there's some new allegations and stuff coming out right now. Like, I don't know, a bunch of Simpsons jumped out the woodwork to protect this bitch. To say, oh no, he's been abusive forever. So we need to talk about that. Who else we got in here? Shout out to Aquatechie saying the geekelite symbol. Appreciate you. The number one wrench is in the building, giving out tune-ups, not on your car, on your online behavior. That's what the mods is for. Sniping fools that fuck up the stream. Shout out to D Remedy. We got the Remedy in the building. The Remedy. Shout out to Pragmatic Prime. P Dubs was good. P Dubs in the house saying greetings to Artisan MC in chat. Thank you. I like that. And shout out to I'm Listening. I see you. I'm listening. Saying Artisan and family. Appreciate you. See, what's wrong with that? You act like I said something, hella foul to folks when I said, man, say at least hello to the host. Jesus Christ. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. Anyway, like, share, subscribe. Oh, there we go. We got the Beast in the building. What up, Beastie? I want to see if I'm getting Hank or Henry McCoy today. If y'all don't know what that means, you're not really geeks. I don't know why you're hanging out here. Yeah, I need to see if I'm getting Hank or Henry today. See what you got on this, because I will hopefully we get the contributors. I'll open it up for the chat because I'm actually pimping myself the way I keep doing this stuff, and I have to change it up. Because why bother, yo? It seems like to me people have more fun and make more money online bitching about stuff that's not actually a problem than actually talking about things in a constructive way to actually gain insight, understanding, and context. Put it that way. So I saw today, it is Sunday. This whole thing with Pearl came out, Wednesday, later in the week. People still doing streams on this crap. Still. I changed the title a little bit just to put it on there, just to kind of give you guys a heads up of what I was talking about, but I don't necessarily like doing that. For the very reason that once you start putting somebody's name in your stream, you are trying to get their attention. You are. And you're trying to draw all those eyes that want to hear something about that to you. I don't care about this shit like that. This is not that damn important. It's not. In the grand scheme of things, of what this space, the Black Manosphere space, is supposed to be about, we are supposed to be intellectuals about this shit, right? When I came to this space that was built by the 3.0 folks, it was more about discussing ideas, be they sensitive or not, and have the intellectual rigor to actually talk about this stuff and look at it, to hold it up and say, this is racism, and how does it function? How does it work? And we're going to turn it around and look at every side of this thing and talk about it without getting overly goddamn emotional. That we weren't in here, with hair triggers on everything, like, they said no, they said racism, they said people were lazy. Do we live in a real world? I mean, really, do you live in a real world? I mean, I know we watching each other on YouTube and shit like that, but do you live in a real world? I thought the understanding of the whole thing with the red pill and being red pill was to understand reality, to accept reality. And not to say it hits each and every one of us, but to understand a general consensus on what is generally out there in the world. That is what being red pill means to me. I'm not here. I am not a thought leader in no form or fashion, really. I'm not. If anything, if I wanted to be a thought leader, I'd be the one thought leader that makes you fucking think. I would want you to think for yourself. Look at the information, look at what's being talked about, toss it around in your own blender of a fucking brain and come up with your own idea of what you think about it. Then engage your fucking feelings, but not your feelings over your intellect. That's stupid. That's how you herd animals. You realize that, right? You herd animals through feeling, through pain, usually. That's how you can get them to run in different directions and do tricks. That's how you get a fucking elephant standing on a beach ball at a circus, riding a tricycle and shit. Feelings. Not the logic that the elephant would need to know, I can throw this fucking person all over the place. I don't have to take the stick no more. No, I can rip his freaking arm off or stomp him out like a forest fire. No. But what I see now, what I see this week is people running around fucking emotional. Over what? Less than 15 freaking seconds. Less than 15 seconds. And then their complaints are about nothing about that 15 seconds. It's about everything else. It's one of the most interesting things. Oh, what's up, Noostal? Art Beats in the building. Appreciate my Art Beats brother coming through. It's one of the most interesting things to see is that you think people like you, right? And I'll tell you this, being a black man in this world. You can think people like you. You will never know what people really think about you till they're mad at you. Then that's when you hear what they really think about you. Because once they don't like you, once they're mad and in their fucking feelings, then all that shit they really feel comes out. All their real gripes come out. I've seen this with males and females. Both. Which means it's not something that one gender does more than the other. It's how we were all raised. It's the soup that we were baked in, called this American Western society. That's the soup we all baked in. That's why you can take anybody out of this stuff, white, black, Asian, Latino, whatever, Filipino, what have you. If they were raised in this society in the last 30 damn years, probably 40 at this rate, you can see them exhibiting the same stuff, same behaviors. Same behaviors. This is why some of my first loves are psychology and sociology. How people act and how people act in groups. And how people act in groups is usually stupid. You know why? Because nobody wants to engage their own intellect, their own brain. They want to just follow who's ever playing the flute or smacking them on the ass with a stick and telling them, run that way. What somebody in the UK is doing on their fucking show don't matter to us. But I've had to listen, and trust me, it's a had to listen because I needed to know what the hell was going on. Because I'm a person, I don't like making decisions off of ignorance. I don't. I don't like jumping out the window and having reactions about stuff out of ignorance. I don't. So I went and listened to what had to be said, what the actual complaint was, because I heard the complaints coming. I'm like, really, what is this about? Let me hear some of this. And thankfully, there are some people over here in this space who have the same mindset I do. Shout out to the Angry Man for actually playing the goddamn video and breaking it the fuck down. Also, shout out to BGS because he actually did a breakdown of it. Just look, this is what's being said. Let's listen to it with our grown-up ears. Did you hear that? This is what this means. This is what this means. Yeah, off my table. Everybody else? No. I've heard critique on the manosphere, on men in general, on, oh, this is your savior. And like, are y'all fucking kidding me? No, who said that? Who? The black battlefield in and of itself is not a goddamn monolith. So how the hell do you expect to purport that we have elected this woman our queen? Huh? Oh my God. Look, I'm going to show y'all something. And I found this on Instagram. And if you wanted to get triggered by something, this would be it, because I saw it and I thought it was disgusting. I did, but you have to understand who it's coming from. Yeah, Aquatech, goofiness to the oof degree, okay? Goofy and Disney wouldn't even be up there with this shit. He'd be scratching his head, the fuck? He'd be doing that. Now let's see if I can bring this up, because it is on my screen right now. Can I bring that up? See if that works. I don't be presenting many things. It's right over my fucking screen, so I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Okay. See this shit? Do y'all see this shit? This was on Instagram. when I scrolled through my Instagram today, this is the shit that I saw today. I'm like, who did this? Are you fucking kidding me? When? Since fucking when was that ever how anybody in this space viewed Pearl? When? Get the fuck out of here. Get all the fuck out of here. Now, for me, psychologically, I know who made that. A woman. You know why? It's only one woman in the shit. But everybody that's up front is black males. Now, I could be wrong, and that's fine. I don't have a problem being wrong. Because there's only two ways you're going to be. You're going to be right, or you're going to be wrong. I accept it either way. Yeah, extra goddamn goofy juice. Extra goofy sauce on that shit. That's why I saved it. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Look, here's the thing. And this is one of the things I found most interesting. Y'all support the stream, please. I mean, I'm asking. You here to hear what I thought about it? This is me saying what I thought about it. Support the damn stream. It's not that hard. I look for coffee money first. Which, like any good casino, they want you to get on the table with something. Detroit, I cannot say specifically who made it. I can't say specifically who made it. My thinking is that it was a woman. All right. Now, I only say that because composition-wise, there's only one woman in it. But then again, that could mean it was a female thinking black man. And he just put a woman in it just so he could say there was one of them in it too. But it's mostly him throwing shots at black males. Now, where are we at? We at 29 minutes. I guess I got to do like Angry Man and start a goddamn timer on this shit. Because that is 30 minutes of a monologue. I can do that shit and shut it off and call it a day. Because if the sport ain't there, the cook is not there either. You don't support the restaurant, they don't cook you no food. It's just that damn simple. So, they let other people blow up off of shit that they say on here. You might as well support me too. I mean, what the fuck? I'm one of your own. Oh my goodness. So let me get this out of the way. Shout out to Aquatechy. Appreciate you, Aquatechy, for always supporting the stream. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Also, shout out to my Scorpio brother, the Joe Herb. Appreciate you, Herb, for also always supporting the stream. Whatever I have done, whatever venture that I've got out there with, Herb has been there to support me, and I didn't even really have to ask for it. He jumped out there and did it just on GP. So I do respect you and appreciate that, Herb. And he did get his shirt. I drove the shit to his house and gave it to him. So appreciate you, Herb. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
And this one goes out to a man that would put me on, in a sense, of drawing out my opinion, since I always kept coming on his panels and trying to correct motherfuckers on geek shit. Because I can't listen to dumb stuff. I really can't. It bothers the hell out of me, especially if you categorically wrong. I'm not pissing on your parade, man. I'm just trying to correct it so you can actually hit the bullseye a little closer to the center. So shout out to one of my mentors in this space, in this YouTube shit, the master teacher BGS. I love saying that because every time I do, a hater dies 1,000 deaths. So shout out to BGS for supporting the stream. I will give you, what did he say, for the coffee money? Thank you. I appreciate having coffee in the morning. I will give you the double up. Appreciate you, BGS.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Next one goes out to I'm Listening. Appreciate you, I'm Listening, for supporting the stream and our brother's content, for coming through. Not just being a ninja watcher, but actually supporting the stream. I will give you, he said, you are the truth. I just try to speak the truth. It's easier to stand on the truth than it's to stand on some bullshit and feelings. The feelings change. The truth is the fucking truth. And for me, the type of person I am, being a Scorpio Sigma, I just want the truth. You know, fuck how you feel about it. That's what I'm gonna give you. That's what I want. That's just it. And that ain't sexy to everybody. It don't make them feel good. The truth ain't supposed to make you feel good. It's the truth. It doesn't care about your feelings. Fucking idiots. That's what a lie is. Anyway. Appreciate you. I'm listening. I will give you the double up as well. Thank you.
double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Maybe I'll turn off the chat from now on so I don't actually have to look at it while I'm doing my dealie. So I don't lose any steam when I'm actually getting into something. But shout out to my boy Chris from Fracture Comics. We talked about this before when we were out having dinner about fucking hell. What is interesting, though, he said, to watch a stream and see me have conversations and stop and start conversations and pick up on the same spot that I left off. And I told him it's a developed skill from being in the comic shop or interacting with real fucking people. Sometimes you have to stop and start conversations. When you work retail, you will always have broken conversations. But having broken conversations in the comic shop is interesting because you're always getting somebody walking through the door, coming in and you're greeting them and talking to them and relating to them. But then you always go back to the conversation you were having with somebody else and pick up right where you left off. It shows how agile your mind is. It does. It shows how agile your mind is. So it's mental gymnastics is what it's doing. What the hey, the soul. What he had, asshole. What up? What up? I'm not even gonna say that right, but it's funny as hell. What up, as he said, what up, artisan? Sunday blessings. Appreciate you. So I will give you that 3D salute. Appreciate yourself for supporting the stream. So now we got that out the way. That's one of those super chats. I need 4 more of those super chats. Appreciate you. What's up, Donnie Mac? He said, happy Sunday, fun day. Yes, sir. And Mr. DC Comics. What's up? Mr. DC Comics, we're going to get into that John Wick shit. Because I didn't get to record my review of John Wick last night because I ended up jumping on the stream with BGS just because it was somehow I felt like diving my little black ass into. But look, to get back to this whole Pearl thing, and then it'll work together with the Jonathan Majors stuff and the Victoria Alonso and the John Wick and all the rest of that good shit. But you need to support the stream. I'm not getting into all of that stuff without having the cover paid. Okay, so we 6 on one, 4 on the other. So we still need 10 people. So yeah, Mr. DC, I do want to get into talk about that with you. You're welcome to come up. Like, BGS was saying last night, I run an open stream. When I drop the link, anybody can get on the link. I prefer that you were on camera before I bring you up so I know who the fuck you are if you've never showed up here before. But otherwise, you can get up here and talk. As long as you don't be respectful. If you be disrespectful, I'm going to have a problem. I will pull the trap door on you. I will hit the lever, Crunk, because I don't think that's good for YouTube. I'm an audience member more than I'm a host most of the time. And I hate cussing at the screen on my phone because somebody up there talking some dumb shit forever. It may work for the algorithm. It don't work for my attention span at all. So like, share, subscribe, support the stream and this brother if you feel so inclined. So here's the funny part about this that I've heard. Most of what I heard this week with people complaining about what this woman did on her channel, on her show, that ain't for you. Understand that. It's not your show. She's not making that shit for you. Is that they care about if she is part of the black manosphere or not. No. It would seem obvious. To me, it seems very obvious. Because nobody she works with is part of the black manosphere. And what is stated would not visually, what is stated by these people who have a complaint about her and what was done on her show and trying to hang this on the manosphere, like, here's this jacket, put it on. No, try it out. See if this racist jacket works for you guys. Is that because these other hosts that she does collabs with are black, it makes her part of the black manosphere. Because she pops up in their algorithm that she is somehow part of the black manosphere. No. Now, I don't get way into computer stuff and programming and stuff like that anymore. When I was a teenager, that's what I did. Out of high school, that was what I was going into as I wanted to do as a profession. Computer programming, system administration, working with Sun Microsystem, Unix, all that shit. That's what I was into, right? In the early 90s. Couldn't get a job doing that shit. I have a child. I need to work and feed him. I got into other stuff. I got into carpentry instead. Another passion, another love, another skill that I have and have developed. Now, so I may not be able to program an algorithm for you, but I can pretty much understand how it works. Just like a dude who knows how to fix cars can probably fix a Tesla if he understands how the mechanics of the damn system works, because it's still built off the same shit. This algorithm works on what you watch and works on what they think to what you would like. Anything that you have watched or liked, be it her content specifically or somebody else talking about her content specifically, gets her content to you, makes it pop up in the algorithm. Now, if you are upset and thinking, what up, AB? Instant media has arrived from the neutral zone. What up, baby? This is how she pops up in your fucking algorithm. You don't have to watch one of her videos specifically. You just have to watch a video with somebody else talking about her video. Now, if you don't like that shit, too bad. Because that's how YouTube algorithm works. They will bubble this motherfucker up in the algorithm. The more black folks sitting on here bitching about what happened on her channel blows her channel up in your algorithm. Now, instead of complaining about this shit, you should understand this and recognize if you're worried about blowing up your channel, that's how it works. I don't give a shit about seeing Pearl pop up in my algorithm. Because, like I've told you guys, I cruise these YouTube streets. I listen to all kinds of stuff, all kinds of people. I do not have the box on my fucking head to think that I only need to be looking at black folk stuff, what is traditionally just black folk stuff. No, I don't. I don't give a fuck who is sitting hosting the show. White, black, Asian, Arabian, it doesn't matter. If it's information I'm curious about, I'm fucking listening and I'm watching. You know what I'm doing when I'm watching? I'm paying attention to them. I'm paying attention to the people on their panel and what information can be gleaned from that to be useful for me. Now, I've told you guys before, let me get Mr. DC on here. Nobody's cornered the market on the truth. And I'm not somebody who is running around bigoted and hating everybody. I don't. I hate assholes. That's who I dislike. I dislike assholes. And far as I know, assholes come in any color or any gender. Most of what I talk about is ethnicity less. You know why? Because I live in a place where there's a lot of ethnicities all over the place. So I have to look for the commonalities amongst all of them when I talk about them. And the commonalities that I see that I do not like, that is what I specifically talk about. I'm not specifically just talking about stuff in the black community. I'm not specifically talking about shit in the Asian community. I have some experience in all of those communities. But what I talk about and what I complain about, which is a societal problem, is not specific to just one community because it's going through all of them. And I don't know if you fucking know this or not, but that is the truth. That is the reality of the world you live in. Now, if you want to walk through the world with just blinders and a box on your fucking head, that you only see things in the black sector and you don't pay attention to anything else going on in the fuck around you, that is on you. That is not me. So do not labor me with your limited scope of vision. Do not. I don't give a good goddamn what this woman is doing on her channel. Have I watched her content? Oh, I do. I do. You know why? It's interesting to me. You know why it's interesting to me? Because there's a bunch of women on the other side of the fucking globe talking about shit that I don't know. Oh, I don't know what the average European female, black, Caucasian, whatever thinks about dating in this world right now. And it's a real interesting study to see what they think about across the pond in dating. Because for me, I'm looking at everything scientifically. Here is a 30-year-old Caucasian female in Europe, single mama. What does she think about her dating prospects and how does that work there? What does she think about the culture? What does she think about the topic that's up there? And it's usually modern women. Remember that line I told you that one of my exes, my crazy ex, fucking hated me saying? That's why she didn't like listening to Kevin when I was listening to him. She hated the modern woman tag. You know why? Because nothing good came under modern woman. That's why. It didn't massage her feelings and make her feel good. It made them seem like a bunch of delusional fucking women. Which, if you've watched Kevin's show, you know this to be true. And those were just the ones in America. Pearl is talking to the ones over in Europe. So it's very insightful. It is. It's very insightful to me. It's insightful the same way that a biochemist in a lab, a virologist in a lab is dropping something in a petri dish and seeing how far it fucking spreads and how quickly it spreads. That's what that is. That's what watching that show you can learn from that shit. How much of this mental disease has traveled overseas into other cultures throughout their age ranges too. Now, let's be clear on something. I mentioned this last night on BGS's stream. Appreciate you, R Jizzle. I will get to you guys in just a second. Let me get to this last part, and I will give y'all salutes. Make no mistake about it. If you have watched the show, which is another thing that bothers me, I hate people talking about shit that they say they don't watch. If you don't watch it, you shouldn't be talking about it because you're now ignorant in the situation. So what the fuck are you talking about? A bunch of shit you don't know? Who listens to a bunch of people who don't know shit about what they're talking about, tell them about what's going on with something, and then get reactionary off of it? What I know from watching videos on our channel, and I've shared some of them on my community tab because I thought the information in the video was interesting, was poignant. It could be of some use to somebody, if not just to see where these people's brains are, so you know how to move accordingly. Pearl in herself is not sitting up there telling anybody what to do, how they should live their life or anything. She's not. You know what she's sitting up there doing? She's sitting there like a lady, reading off of her tablet, asking questions off of her tablet, and questions that other people put in the chat. And I've heard some of the names from the space on that motherfucker too. And hosting a discussion with the people in the room about these topics. That's it. If anything, it fits the model of a talk show other than a panel, which is just a bunch of motherfuckers blah, 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 trying to talk all over each other. They are actually having an open discussion about the topic, about the questions that are brought up during the topic, and just facilitate that and record it. It's very fucking easy. It's no different than what she started doing when she got over to London, which was just doing street interviews. Random fucking people, regular, everyday, walking through life people, stopping them, putting a mic on them and asking them a couple of questions and seeing what their responses were. It's the easiest content to fucking make if you're not afraid to go outside and talk to people you don't fucking know. Easiest content to make. Because, assumably, y'all are always out in the world, right? And you can have any of these heated fucking discussions with anybody you run across. It's just how you represent, right? What's the difference between the two countries? Here's the difference to me. I'm listening in the context of this conversation. The difference between the two countries, other than being separated by an ocean. Feminism for me starts in Europe. That is the birthplace of feminism, this modern feminism. That's the birthplace of that shit. What we got over here is always distilled and bastardized in America. We do it our own little way. We put our own personal little tweaks on this shit to make it a little bit stupid. Okay? That's just what we do. But the interesting part is it's the same stuff, because after a point, what we do over here US-wise, we keep piping to everybody else because in some ways we control that media. We pipe it all over the world. And everybody wants to be like Americans, right? Or at least Black Americans. Now we infect everywhere else with this shit. That's why I never had too much of a problem when they talked about the war in the Middle East and stuff like that. They were uprising. They were upset. They didn't want that Western shit over there. I said, I don't blame them. We don't want it over here either. I don't want my daughter walking around like a hoe, bragging about on camera how many dicks she sucked and how many bodies she got. Oh no, I don't want that. Hell no. I don't want to see my daughter in a hijab or something that looked like my niece out here getting banged out by a bunch of white boys or black dudes or whatever the fuck on camera for public consumption in my country. Oh no, I don't want that shit. Fuck you. No, I don't. So I understood what they were against. And what they're against is what we pipe out over here in America is this broken depravity. That brokenness is what we specialize in. Breaking shit. And women are broken too. Just like men. What we specialize and uphold now is broken women. Like BGS will say, a broken vessel. It don't matter how many dudes was in there shooting up the club, but it's just about how much money she can get off of this. I've seen this whole culture coming for the last 20-something years, and I was bitching about it then. Only difference is I didn't have a microphone and I didn't have a camera in my face to tell the rest of you motherfuckers about it. But me and my friends, you know, the ones who were raising goddamn children in this bitch, raising daughters in this shit, we're trying to keep them away from that whole shit, keeping that whole shit away from them. Everything is about money, what you do, girl. Your value is not in your fucking vagina. Save that. Save that. But don't start throwing a price tag on the motherfucker all today and thinking that's just a move to make. Now, Pearl ain't telling nobody to do shit on her show. And I can tell you that because I've watched it more than once. When I read that title and see what the topic is, I choose if I want to listen to it, if I don't want to listen to it. Because I sub to a lot of people. I do. Why? Because it's fucking YouTube. That's the fuck I can do. I just subbed to a chick the other day who is going over psychology stuff, and it's some white chick that looked like Amelia Clark in Europe somewhere going over psychology stuff. And she fucking cute too. Cute. I don't have a problem listening to her and listen to some psychology shit. Speak. Tell me what you know. See what level you at. I put up a fucking clip the other day from Esther Perel, another psychologist, older white lady. I think she Italian or something like that. I'd study under Esther. If I was still pursuing my degree the way I should have been, and I was going into this whole relationship psychology stuff, I would study under her because she got some good fucking information. Doesn't matter that she's a woman. Don't matter that she fucking white. It matters that she does the goddamn work to get to the truth. That's the only thing I care about. I don't give a fuck about who brought it, long as it shows up. Like I said, you motherfuckers worry about the wrong shit. Now, the only thing I can say that Pearl tries to tell people how to do, sort of, is her putting up the wife school stuff. Why? Because she's going around with her black friends. Yeah, not American black, Ado's friends. No, some European black friends. You know, the ones who married and have husbands and tell you how, no, you do need men. No, the husband is a good thing. And this is how you prepare yourself to be a wife. All of the shit that Pearl is doing, all of it, is nothing but what Kevin was talking about over here. It is an offshoot. It's a next step in what Kevin was doing on this side of the continent. You know, having his group called The Mix and getting professional black folks to get together and become couples and get married. Remember that shit? Or do you remember him shifting this whole focus of his YouTube career and fucking talking to women and letting them bring their goofy asses up there and tell you how delusional they were? And telling them like, nah, bitch, nah, that ain't it. That is not it. You know, like a father, like the father that he was. You know, like, no, that's not it. No, you better go back to your husband. All that shit. That's why I didn't need to watch his show. It's the same. We're in the same age group. We've seen the same shit. We're dealing with the same problems. I'm just glad the rest of y'all can see the shit now too. Like, oh, awesome. But it just proves how delusional they are. I don't need to watch every week. I don't need to watch every day. It's not new for me. Because I told you, I was still out there dating. Still out there dating. This is what I run into. It's not a surprise to me. I just surprised they was bold enough to come on camera and say it. Look, that man been dead for about a year now. His channel is still growing off of old videos. And it's just as true today as it was then. This is how they think. Now, it's not surprising to me that Pearl's channel blew up after he passed because she got coaching from Kevin. She paid him money to coach him, to coach her. She paid him money for that shit. And he told her, he gave her up the game on working this YouTube algorithm bullshit. What she needed to do to fix her fucking content and make her channel grow. He told her. She paid him for that. Not only him, but a couple of other people in the space. A couple of other brothers. She put cash in their hand, into their pocket to get some game from them. The same way I have to sit here and ask you motherfuckers to support my little stream. Same thing she just did. Seems to be working for her. Have you heard one of her talking points that you have not heard over here? No, why not? Because Kevin, in the mass media sense, was a focal point for all the ideas that were in this Black manosphere space. Because he had so many eyeballs on him, he could spit this out. And yes, the person that they heard, the greater society, mass media, whatever the fuck you want to call him, the voice they heard was his. And they had to listen because, damn, it looks like a sharp guy. What the hell's going on over there? But it was the ideas circulated in this space from a lot of content creators. All she did was watch Kevin like the rest of y'all was watching him. The only difference is she took notes. And he said he had coaching. Can I get some of that coaching? And paid him out for it. And he coached her. Now, this is what you do when you start learning about people. You listen when people interview them. The interview I heard with Pearl, I believe it was on, I'm forgetting the dude's channel. He's in Miami, the white dude. He's like a millionaire or some shit. He interviewed her. And that interview, coupled with O'Shea's interview, which I don't even listen to O'Shea shit no more. Not for years. But the interview, I was curious to hear this because I want to hear people tell their stories. She told her story. She told who she got counseling and coaching from. She told what they told her to start fucking doing, which was cranking out content on the shorts. And she told you how quickly she saw growth from her channel. You know who else heard that shit and has proven that that works? The Angry Man. Proven fact. Kevin, Pearl, Angry Man. That's three people close to you motherfuckers that you should know. That's playing the algorithmic bingo. Put this many shorts out. I bubble up this way on this platform. I do it here on this platform. This is how this works. Now, because her talking points came from Kevin, from watching his content and actually turning herself around to kind of being an advocate for men, you hear the same shit coming out of her mouth. It's the same concepts. It's nothing that he hasn't said in his own show that she takes out of there and makes content off of. She asks it herself. It's the same question. She's just asking it. And it's greeted differently because instead of a black man saying it, it's a white woman saying it. But it's still the same question. And she's asking it to a group full of women instead of Kevin sitting on his show saying it to everybody else and bringing one chick up and having to dress her fucking ass down. And letting her be the whole example of what the fuck men is dealing with out here. Overweight, belligerent, disrespectful, uncouth, all of that. And all he did was had them turn on the camera so you can see it yourself. And check it where appropriately. So she ain't necessarily talking to you. She's not doing anything different. The only difference is the messenger, the person presenting it. That's the only difference. It's the only difference. Now, initially, I did have a problem with that shit. Why? Because I don't like people coming into this sector, stealing content, ideas, concepts, intellectual property, whatever the fuck you want to call it or not call it, and then running away somewhere and blowing up off of it. To me, it's disrespectful to us. Why? Because like I've told you guys since I started doing this shit, the pen on black folks' creativity has never run dry. Never. It has never run dry. How do you know that? Because everybody comes to steal from us. Or we give it the fuck away. For nothing. Peanuts. I just did a whole hour talking about this shit. Think my sub count gonna blow up to 1 million? No. Think my Cash App gonna blow up? No. This is a further reason why I don't give a shit, and I don't think it's absolutely stupid for people to sit here and try to hang this on. Oh, the black manosphere, that's your queen. We ain't elected that bitch no queen. What are you talking about? How? You can't even elect a king over bitch. It damn sure ain't gonna be no queen. Y'all stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. Well, y'all supporting her. It's from last count, thanks to the Hurricane Edward Anderson last night, 1.7 million people support her. Even if your goofy ass did, it don't mean shit. It's a drop in a bucket. A drop in the bucket. She didn't blow up to 1.7 million people supporting her off of black folks. Off of black men specifically. Bullshit. Get out of your goddamn feelings for a minute. Please. Or shut the fuck up about it. Let me just close the door on you so you can sit there and go off in the padded room. Oh my God! Ah! Oh, Damien Escobar got a new song out. I'm gonna have to listen to that shit later. Damien. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Let me get these salutes out there. Salute to Mr. DC Comics for supporting the stream. I do appreciate it. This is a small operation. I do not have a manager, producer, staff, editor. None of that shit. I wear every hat in this bitch. And as has been said many times in this space, we build the plane as we flying it. So shout out to Todd McFarlane for telling me the entrepreneur. Some people look at the cliff and look for a way down. The entrepreneur is the one who takes a run and jump, takes a couple of steps back, and runs and jumps off the fucking cliff. He'll figure it out on the way down. I'm figuring it out on the way down. So, Mr. DC Comics, appreciate you for supporting the stream on the super chat side. I will give you that 3B salute. And to our Jizzle for supporting the stream. Let me go back up. I didn't read their messages. Can I still see it? Yeah, so Mr. DC Comics said for supporting the show. Appreciate you, Mr. DC Comics, for supporting the show. That's what you should do if you're coming through anybody's channel. Support their channel. And then our Jizzle, no message. I like that profile picture, man. I'm so jealous of motherfuckers can have a really good laid beard, cut all nice. Fuck your good beard having ass motherfuckers. Fucking hate that shit. Got me jealous of my daughter's friend because he Persian and got a good laid beard. His beard looked nice. Mad at that young motherfucker. I've seen him since before he could even grow a beard. Fucking hate his ass. I don't really hate him, but it's fun to say it. Gets it all out. Anyway, appreciate you, R. Jizzle, for supporting the stream. I will give you that 3B salute. So the count stands at 6 short on the Cash App side and 2 short on the Super Chat side. It's coffee money, 5 or better. Place your bets, pay your cover. No cover, no panel talk, no chat. It's just the way it is. Just the way it has to be. Now, here's the thing. BJ the lawyer. She didn't come towards the black sector. She didn't. Here's the understanding. Kevin was big. Kevin was big. I don't know if people really understand how big Kevin was worldwide. That's the thing. Worldwide. Not just on YouTube. Not just black folks know who the fuck he is. Worldwide knows who this fucking man is from doing videos. Talking to women. And letting women talk on their own. And put out the goofy shit. And all he did was put a frame on it to say this is what dysfunction looks like. This is what delusion looks like. This is what unrealistic expectations looks like. That's all he did. It was a fucking genius model because you would have content forever. You didn't have to sit there and think about that shit. You just let the motherfuckers come up and start talking. And you can poke holes in that shit all day. And it would spurn on the next thing you want to talk about the next day. Genius. Genius. You didn't have to sit at a whiteboard and figure out, okay, this is happening and all. He didn't have to do that. All he had to do was go live and let these motherfuckers jump in his Zoom and turn on the camera so you can see what the hell is going on. Pearl, for her ingenuity in herself, she pulled from Kevin, she pulled from Fresh and Fit. Because what did Fresh and Fit do that most people wasn't doing? While we sit over here having panels yelling at each other behind avatars and shit, trying to figure out who got the biggest pair of nuts in the room, these motherfuckers sit down a bunch of chicks in the room and they just start talking to them. And the chicks that got in there on some really masculine shit, they got right back at them chicks and kicked them the fuck out. And went viral for it. Because it's a live discussion conversation with actual fucking females. I wouldn't call them women because most of them ain't. But if you want a bunch of sluts sitting up there, OnlyFans models, porn star chicks, strip club chicks sitting up there talking greasy in Miami, you can get it. You can get that done. You can get that done in Hollywood. And hard. Content forever. Because it don't take much to find a bunch of under 30 delusional ass women these days. It don't. You want to find something hard? Find a decent one who knows how to sit with her goddamn legs crossed. And don't talk like I do, with profanity spewing out their mouth the whole time. Throw up a stick and see if you can hit one of them. But a chick with her titties out and tats all over the place and talking crazy, oh, come on in. We need a line. We need a way to separate y'all. My like it gonna be funny. Artisan, don't hate us, build it, players hate the game. I ain't hating y'all. You know that's tongue in cheek. I can't say I'm a little bit envious because I can't get my shit to grow that way, but I don't put a lot of effort into growing my beard. I don't. For me, some of it is too much like being a female. But having a nicely laid beard, it just grows out and lays down smooth and thick and lush. Yeah, that's enviable. But he young. I mean, my daughter's friend, so Rob, he young as fuck. He only 23. But that motherfucker, and he Persian. Come on, man. That motherfucker can just put some oil and comb that shit down, and that shit look like he got a rug hanging off his face. Nigga, just nice. Like, oh my God. Young motherfucker. But I hate you good bearded bastards. Dime a dozen, penny a dozen, nigga. Penny a dozen. Fuck. They everywhere. Because that's what we specialize in now. Broken fucking women. Broken women that got nothing open, nothing to offer you but box. And trash at that. Nothing going on up here. Because their whole value has been wrapped up in their sexuality. That is their whole value. That is what they've learned their whole value is. And that's a whole value. Not a whole value, it's a whole value. Because hoes are the only one I understand. Hoes and strippers are the only one who relate to the world through their vagina and through their sexuality. That's it. Because that's how they earn money. So every dude is a lick. Every dude is a trick. Because every one of them is a pocket. Preferably with some dollars in it. Donnie Mac. Donnie Mac, you're not shit. Funny. Dimples over beards. Use what works best for you. And then he got that Kool-Aid smile picture on there with the dimple showing like. Funny Donnie Mac. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. So, look. The main point to all of this shit with Pearl, I'm an hour and 15 minutes in, and I still ain't all the way through this shit. What you do on your panel is your fucking business. I like discussion. I like debate. I was talking to my coworker this week, was figuring out that he told me I just like debating. I said, not really. I like discussing ideas. And I like getting to the heart of things and getting to the truth of the situation. And I like understanding. That's what I look forward to. That's why I'm more interested in conversations where people actually talk that have opposing views than people talking having the same view. Because there's not any understanding gained from the opposite side. When I got into my whole studying of politics, I didn't sit there and study Democrats. I didn't. You know why? My whole fucking family is Democrats. And I've been hearing that Democratic line forever. Republicans are just racist and all the rest of this. All that shit. But even from the little bit I knew, it's like that don't track completely. Because, you know, post-slavery, voting, Lincoln, Civil War, and that shit, it was kind of Republican things. I don't get it. So when I start studying that part. I start studying the opposition. Not the people in the fucking pews. I start studying the other people. And what I learned from that is how much bullshit is on my side or my family's side of this table. How much bullshit is there? Because the only person that will tell you how fucked up the people standing around you are is somebody on the outside opposed against you. Because they're seeing all your flaws. The people in the pews know what's going on with the choir. Because they watching them. They fucking with them. You sitting there watching them. And y'all is racist. Y'all all is racist. And the people in the pew saying, Pastor, turn the fuck around and look at what these people doing. You could say that, but I see this motherfucker up there doing this. I see this person over there doing this lazy shit. They're sitting up there on their cell phone right now. Why don't you work with the choir before you come in here talking to us? Right? Fix your own house before you start throwing stones at somebody else's. So when I see a conversation happening with somebody who's supposed to be known racist, and this white person had him up there, so the fact that they invited them up there does not make them also a racist. Especially not if they have a show where they interview people. It means having controversial figures on your platform and having a discussion with them, which most people say you shouldn't have a conversation with them. Then how the fuck do you know you oppose them then? You don't know what the hell they're about. The only way you can know what they're about is if you listen to them or somebody just told you shouldn't fucking listen to them. Which gets into how sheep-minded a lot of people are. You don't know what this person's views is. You don't know what they espouse. But you heard something from somebody else who heard something from somebody else who may have listened to part of what this person said. And you running off of that. That's a cattle prod in your ass. If you don't know that or not. That's all that is. A cattle prod in your ass. It treats you like a dumb animal and get you running in the right direction. I'm not that kind of person. As soon as somebody tell me I shouldn't be listening to this person because this, that, and the other, it probably means I should be listening to them. I should hear what the hell they have to say. That's why I look for conversations with opposing views. Because I want to get the understanding out of that conversation. If it's a good conversation, debate, discussion, whatever, fucking argument, food fight, whatever you want to call it. Because nuggets of wisdom will come out of that. Because now I understand their position. I understand where they stand. And as a man, we talk about it all the time in this space. One of the main things you should always do is stand on your motherfucking square. So why the hell would I have a problem, be he a racist or whatever, this goofy, pudgy motherfucker coming up there and saying, yes, I am this. Well, thank you for standing on your square, sir. Put your flag up so we know where to find you. And now we can have this discussion where we understand what the opposition is. Let's talk. I don't have a problem with that. I like that kind of shit. Because I want to know what the other side is talking the fuck about. I don't want to sit over here by myself in an echo chamber speculating forever and having no knowledge whatsoever. Motherfucker, that is the mother of all fuck-ups. That is the mother of all fuck-ups. Not knowing what the ops is actually doing is the mother of all fuck-ups. You got to be on your espionage. You have to. You need to know. And if you don't know, you are going to be subject to your own fucking ignorance because you don't know them. You don't know what they would do. So you will be looking the wrong way when they try to throw a punch. And you will get rocked, nigga, because you don't know shit. There is not a sports team out here who don't watch game film of the people they going against. Not one. Sports team. Not a one of them don't watch gang film of the person they're going against. There is not a military on this planet who operates in the fucking blind about what the person they're going after is on. Not a one. That is tactically stupid. Well, you don't know what they got. Let's just run the squad up in there. Yeah, they over there. Just go over there and take care of them. You will get people killed like that. And you could be brought up on charges for being so blatantly fucking ignorant. But it's only in our community where it seems like ignorance is what's trumpeted. That should be the thing you go after. You ain't got to think for yourself. Just go where we tell you. Well, who are they? It don't matter. It don't matter who they are. That's just a racist. Well, what is he on? Don't ask them questions. You asking too many questions, man. Just run over there. Just go over there and fuck them up. The term useful idiots comes to mind. But for me, I want to see what people have to say. I don't have a problem with that shit because, one, I'm not overly triggered by words. They're just fucking words. There's a line from one of my favorite movies by one of my favorite actors. And the movie is Roadhouse, where Patrick Swayze is playing the character of Dalton, the cooler. And he comes into this hick town in Kansas, the Double Deuce, and he is lining out these new bouncers on how they gonna run this fucking place. And he's telling them, don't take it personal. And one of the dudes gives him some lip, the fuck up, because that's usually the one who always wants to speak up first. To say, oh, so dude calling my mother a whore is not personal? He says no. It's two words put together to provoke an action. And he asked him, is she? That's the real question. Is she really a whore? Because then I'd understand you feeling some kind of way about it. But it's like somebody walking to a room and yelling nigga, and you're the only one that turn around and say, man, who the fuck you talking to? Obviously, I was talking to you. Because you're the only one who responded to that shit. Nigga. It works the same way with calling a woman a bitch. Ass too short. The person who responds to it is the one who most embodies it. That's why it's called getting in your fucking feelings. Because you're the one who's triggered. Because you recognize that psychologically, somehow it was talking to you. It was all towards you. The world don't run around you. It doesn't. I have hurt many a fucking female's feelings by telling her just that fact. The world don't run around your circle around your ass. Don't circle around your vagina. Don't circle around your concerns. Definitely not my world. No. And that's just the truth. Don't have to like it because it ain't there for your feelings. Yeah, Donnie Mack, a goddamn scouting report. Exactly. So that's why I don't have a problem with hearing the opposing view. Let me hear it. Give it all to me. Just say it. You hate me, you dislike us. Oh, yeah, whatever the fuck. Let's just get it out here. Because I've lived for 40 plus years having people hiding behind PC language to not say how they really act. Which is shout out to Angry Man. He pointed out very succinctly in his stream yesterday. Stop worrying about the fuck these people say. Worry about how they act, because that's going to tell you more than anything else. And being in California, being a born and raised Californian in the Bay Area where it's all kind of ethnicities all over the place, I don't give a fuck about the people smiling in my face. What I do give a fuck is about that same person smiling in my face, what they do when I'm out of earshot. How they behave when I'm out of earshot. That is what matters. Not what they try to present. No. how they behave when I can't see their ass, because that's going to tell you more than they face and their words ever would. And that's why I don't have a problem with somebody standing up and saying, I don't like this and I don't like these kind of people. Really? Well, why? Because I can tell you this, working in California in construction, I've worked with straight up racists. Got the hood and the rope in the truck. Straight up. Fuck them. You know why? It's a little liberating feeling to be able to know that this person flat out doesn't like you, that this is the shit they own, because then you can actually joke with them about it. Friday's over, we all getting our checks, everything good. So what you gonna do this weekend, man? Man, I don't know. Just some shit. I know you about to go out there with your buddies and start burning some crosses and shit like that this weekend, right? Oh, you think you funny? I said, yeah, I think it's pretty funny. I mean, the girl I'm going out with tonight is white, so we'll see if she can think it's funny too. Oh, it's fun. It can be fun, especially if you're not worried about them like that. Especially if you're looking for an excuse to line their motherfucking ass up with the next dumbass on the slab that weekend. Makes it real fun. That's why I say I'm not worried about racists. 2000 or so, I'm not worried about that shit. You know why? Because mixed kids is on the rise. So you want to make them not racist no more? Get their daughters in. Give them some mixed kids and see how they like that shit then. Just what's going to happen. Now, to everybody that's thinking that her show is like Jerry Springer, her show ain't Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer is fresh and fit. That's what they've gone viral for. Wild fucking shows. Pearl don't have them kind of shows. The real reason a lot of these folks got an issue with her is because there is one black Nigerian female that she has kicked off her show. The only one. The only one. And why? Because she's a belligerent, loud-ass bitch. And I can't stand her. Baby mama. She just always want to be on there disrespecting the host on their show, talking over them, telling them what they can do, what they can't. I just saw Angry Man going off on somebody just yesterday about the same shit. Same shit. Only difference is this is a white woman that threw her out of her apartment. You off my show. That's what this latest rise of shit is all about. They ain't like Miss Ann kicking her out. And found the first thing, the most flimsiest piece of bullshit they could to be complaining about. Because when you get into the complaints about it, it opens the door for everything else they want to say. And he was a racist, and she ugly, and she said her Africans, and that they're better than Americans. I never knew y'all was so pro-American. I never knew that. I didn't know so many H1N1 visas was being granted to people from the African continent over your asses because we were so boned up on our science and technology and stuff like that here in this culture. As black people. I didn't know that we were so highly favored like that. I didn't know we cared so much about ratchets being pushed out the door and not given a platform to speak on again. I didn't know we cared so much. Didn't know that whatsoever. I didn't know how somebody looked mattered to the fuck they content got to do with. Preferably for a chick you say you wouldn't even be attracted to. So what does it matter what the fuck she looked like? Because I can tell you, Pearl is a regular just white chick. The fact that she can get her brother, some black dude, is not surprising because Pearl is about 6 feet tall, plays volleyball. I don't know if you watch the Olympics, but them volleyball players be put together below the waist. And if you don't know that about Pearl, that's where most of her shit is, below her waist. Big ass thighs, big ass. I'm not surprised if she caught a black dude or two, even in Europe. I'm not surprised. But you know what's really not surprising? Any white chick can catch a black dude. Damn near anyone. So what is y'all upset about? That is this the pivot from bitching about passport bros to bitching about the fact that she took some black dick? So fucking what? Who ain't? Who is not? I mean, really? Dude, that's not even a fucking complaint. It's not even an issue. Like, my fucking God, half these motherfuckers complaining. If Pearl came to them and wanted to fuck, they'd probably do it. And the other half that didn't would only be not doing it so they can prove to everybody else that they could turn her down like a bitch. That's it. But otherwise, you'd fuck the chick just so you can say you did. Am I the only one who remembers the idea of sport fucking? Bag that Australian girl. Bam! Bag that European. Oh, got that Persian girl. That was nice. Am I the only one who understands that concept? I told y'all a couple weeks ago about a Caucasian American chick that I knew of was fucking her way around the globe. A dude from every country she could find and catching her vagina. Sport fucking. Aaron only gave me $1. Goddamn, I gotta work harder, I guess, Aaron. Coffee money, man. If you can find coffee that you can buy at Starbucks for $1, send me 2 bags. And I don't even go to Starbucks. But appreciate you, Aaron. That's kind of under the wire, homeboy. I think I'm gonna have to take the angry man approach. The angry man and Kevin approach. If it's too low, I'm not mentioning that shit. $5, coffee money. It's H1B and H1N1 is like the bird and the swine flu. Yeah. Look, they're not important people from other countries because we got it all together over here. We don't. We know what the educational system is. If we can have people graduating from high school can't read a fucking lick, cannot read a fucking lick, then we know what's going on over here in this culture. So I don't want to hear that shit about, oh, she said something about black Americans was lazy. Nigga, are you trying to hire any of these people? Are you? I've worked with some of them. I know specifically some lazy ones who will not absolutely fucking refuse to do any work and still expect to get paid a full check for it. I've worked with them. I've had to fire them. I had to write them up. I had to go through all that HR loveliness with them complaining. That nigga just think he's somebody's daddy. I am somebody's father, you doofy bitch. And you are expected to do your damn job here. Not just show up. I hate this place. Then fucking quit. We don't want you here. We hate having you show up with this shitty ass attitude. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me you walking into someplace right now in a black neighborhood or wherever and you're not in there dealing with somebody with a shit ass attitude. To you showing up to the place that they work to give them money for products. They mad at your ass. Who's shitting your cornflakes this morning? Damn sure wasn't me. The fuck did I do to you? So I don't want to hear that shit about complaining about the fact that she said she gets better results from the African worker she hires in Europe because she's in Europe. I'm sorry, I didn't know Europe was filled with a bunch of Americans most of the time. Shut the fuck up, dude. You make the dumbest fucking complaints. Dumbest. Appreciate you, Aaron. Aaron's on the board with the geek tax. Appreciate you. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. One second, Chico. All right, so appreciate you, Donnie Mack, for supporting the stream. He said every ring of the Olympic flag. Appreciate you, Donnie Mack. I will give you that 3B. And yeah, so it's so much of a common, it's so common that you can make jokes about it in comedy. It's so common. And look, that's common about Americans, not just black folks, Americans in general. Because like I told you guys, when I'm talking about stuff, I'm talking about it across the board, not just black folks. That's not the only people I deal with in life. It is not. I don't even live in a black community right now. I live around a bunch of Latinos. So if I see goofy shit that they doing, that's common for goofy shit that black folks or Asians or white folks or whatever else around me is doing, and I'm speaking on it because it's something common in all of them. It ain't just one group doing this dumb shit. That's what makes it the culture here in the West. Because they didn't bring that shit with them. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. But look, just to finish this part out, who gives a fuck what this woman looked like if you ain't trying to fuck her? If you ain't trying to fuck her, what difference does it make what she looks like? If you wouldn't want to fuck. Because I could tell you this, people that have made jokes about this before. Eddie Murphy made the joke about people being singers or whatever, being an ugly motherfucker. As soon as you up on a pedestal somewhere where people can see you and a lot of people can see you, people want to fuck your ass. Pearl could top me off. She probably wouldn't, but she could. Why? Because I don't give a fuck. Why the hell not? Anyway, like, What difference does their looks have to do with what the content is going on the channel? Nothing. It's just a way that you could actually demonize somebody and try to tear them down for everything that you admire about them. That's all that shit is. Her having a racist up there, please let her have a racist up there. Because I know that motherfucker ain't coming on none of our channels. He ain't showing up on any of our channels to have that conversation. You know why? Because it turned into a fucking food fight. All that will be witnessed was cussing, fussing, and shit thrown other ways, and somebody rage quitting. It wouldn't even be a discussion. Wouldn't. You'd have to, if he showed up, just say he showed up on a BGS channel, you'd have to turn off the chat and not have a panel to get through a fucking discussion with him. That serious. Because people get so goddamn triggered, which this is the red meat you're supposed to hate, that you can't fucking listen to see what they have to say to get any understanding about them, their position, what they are actually against. And what you'll end up finding out, you probably agree with some of the shit they saying. That's the scary part. Because then you have to change that locked in doxy thinking that you fucking have with, I'm just supposed to robot to the racist beat. Then you start thinking, oh, well, okay. So you just don't like immigration. Oh, okay. I don't necessarily care for that shit either. It's fucking up my income. Okay. What else you got? So, as far as what she do on her channel, I don't give a shit. I don't take none of it fucking personal. Because she don't know me personally, and I don't know her personally. I don't take none of it personal. So if she sit up there with 6 belligerent fucking chicks, and a couple of them is black, so they signed up for that shit. They wanted to be there to be seen. Ain't no different than them chicks running up on Kevin's show every night. And it wasn't just black chicks. And getting to sit up there and spew their stupidity to the world and show the world how dumb as fuck and delusional women in America are. Pearly ain't sitting up there talking specifically to black women. There are specific black women on her channel that if you knew any fucking thing about her, her staff is black. Blessing, her producer, is black. You know, the person you have to contact to get on the show, Auntie Jenny, black. Not ADOS, European. Some of the other folks she did in Europe, yeah, they black content creators, but they ain't ADOS. They're European blacks. So they probably came from the continent. And they still speak the Queen's English. So she surrounded herself with an awful lot of black folks to be a racist. That don't work. Y'all must have really took that Dave Chappelle joke to heart. So if she racist, she doing a whole hell of a lot to try to keep up a cover for y'all. I mean, even going so far as to let them dirty Negroes inside her body. Ooh. Problematic. Why would she sully herself like that? Oh, I guess that's where the Miss Ann joke comes from, right? Because we all know back in, the antebellum times, the before times, when Massa was out there, having his concubine wives, black women's, that Miss Ann was fucking on the bucks. Or, like you can find on any porn search nowadays, Massa was bringing the buck in there to fuck his wife. Get a little bit of that cuck action so he can watch the buck go wild on him. Go on there, boy. Get yourself some. Go on in there. Get her. Wear out, son. Wear out, boy. I guess that's where that Miss Ann quote comes from. Because you mad that she fucked a Negro. By choice. To me, that act in and of itself don't make her no fucking racist. Couldn't be. That'd be too below her to think of doing. So, I think I said my piece on this. I don't give a shit about that Pearl stuff. I don't. I don't give a shit about her sitting up there talking to that racist. I don't. I would look for his goofy ass on another panel so I can actually get some more information out of his ass. So I can find out who he connected with. Not the people who hosted him to get up and have a conversation, but some people to talk to. Because I can tell you a couple of things that I learned from this shit. Or at least viewing Pearl's content. Melanie King is hot as fuck. Melanie King is hot as fuck to me. I never knew who the fuck she was and what she looked like. She's sitting up on that channel like, there you go. Looking tasty. Looking pretty fucking tasty. I had to sub to her channel. I have to find it first, but I might have to sub to her channel, listen to what she got to say a little bit. Look, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I just want to listen to the content. And the other one is MTR is a blowhard. He talked too goddamn much, dude. He peacocking too much. It was too much pussy sitting around that motherfucker. He was too happy. And I ain't got nothing against MTR. That was the second time I seen his little ass. But he was too over, boy. He was on them panels. He was too over. Too over. Like, calm down. Have you never been in a room with this much woman? God damn, you need to know some strippers or something. Like, calm down. Bring it down a bit, man. You don't act like this is your first time being in a room with a bunch of chicks. Jesus, it's okay. We know you here. We can see you. Calm down. And mind you, them two people, MTR and Melanie King, ain't part of the Black manosphere either. They black, but they ain't part of the Black manosphere. And they'll tell you that. You know why? Because the Black manosphere is a space that they look at as all these angry old men's over here that don't want to listen to any kind of reason, don't want women on their panels and don't want to talk to women. They're only mad at women. That's how they characterize the Black manosphere. How do I know that? Because I fucking listened to what they had to say. And you know the one thing all three of them got in common? Or I should say four, counting TLA. Kevin. These were people that Kevin influenced. Who was able to reach, in BGS's word, reach escape velocity and propelled out of the Black manosphere to being a microcosm in and of itself. Pearl's channel blew up because Kevin died. And all those subs and all those fans who really enjoyed that content, hearing that shit, had to go somewhere. In my view, on all these people pissed off about what the hell happened on her channel was because all them subs didn't fall on them. They all fell to her. Because what did she do? Exactly what the fuck Kevin told her to do. Hit TikTok, hit Instagram, and put out your shorts and bubble that algorithm. And it worked. She hit 1 million quicker than he did. So be mad. I'm not. You can do the same shit. You can talk the same shit. Just what audience you're going to be talking to. Because I can tell you this. It ain't 1 million black folks supporting Pearl. It won't even be the 0.7 part. But people do still want to hear folks having those discussions. Having a discussion. not a food fight, not a goddamn argument. They want to actually see live people, live faces reacting and speaking what they believe, standing on their fucking square. They want to see that shit because it's a hell of a lot different than arguing with a goddamn avatar. Hell of a lot different. At least these goofy motherfuckers willing to get their asses on that shit. So you can look and say, this bitch is crazy. She crazy as fuck. And this dude is dumb as hell. This good pudgy ass. You need to worry about who immigrated, who gets your ass immigrating to a gym. Huh. You would feel that way. All the rest of this shit, well, I don't give a fuck what that woman doing. What she eat don't make me shit. And her eating ain't taking no food off my plate, because I can tell you this, and this is the last part I'm going to say on this. And I made this point yesterday. This whole space eating off her ass right now. Whole space. She done fed the whole fucking space with one goddamn interview. One fucking interview fed the whole space. Motherfuckers getting super chats, bigger numbers than they ain't seen in a while, with audience in there complaining for 6 hours about the same one interview. One bitch. Shout out to Gigi. I just got the alert for Gigi. It said, just Pearly got y'all clutching your pearls, laughing my ass off. Yes, Gigi, I'm laughing my ass off too. I'm mad that you went live right now. Now I can't see this shit. I gotta replay gang it. God damn it. But yeah, same shit. Whole space eating off of her ass. So she must be, I guess that Miss Ann quote works, because she feeding all you niggas right now. All of you. She feeding all of you right now. Well, you might as well suck on her little tits. Because you suckling at them motherfuckers right now on content alone. I guess that picture actually does make sense. It does hold true. And just for y'all who didn't see it earlier, I'll bring it back up for you. Don't worry, baby bird. I'll feed you. I went to the wrong spot. Where'd it go? Oh, it's the Google Drive. That's right. It was a download. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Think about it that way. If I think about it that way, I guess this was right. She did take 2 fishes and feed everybody else. Everybody is eating off her ass right now. She is feeding everybody. I guess I have to take it back then. Because motherfuckers is eating off of this shit. And ain't gonna stop this week. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm off of Pearl and on to some other shit that's more important. But that's my feeling on the shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the racists being on the panel. I will go back and watch the rest of the interview because I didn't get to finish watching all of it. But I will go back and finish watching the rest of the interview. And I will not be watching any of y'all streams, running 5-hour streams talking about this shit. If If you're not doing anything objective about this shit, I don't want to hear it. I really can't afford to. I don't have the time. I'm not wasting 4 hours to hear you bitching because you're mad that somebody got more subs and more money than your ass, and they happen to be white. There's enough money out here for everybody if you go after it. Because what she make on her channel ain't taking shit out of my mouth, anybody else's mouth. I just heard how, what was it, Disney lost, what, billions of dollars? Did that come out of Pearl's pocket? No. So obviously, one person making money in one place ain't doing nothing for you. Not a goddamn thing. Only thing you're doing is eating off of it. It's no different than when Kevin was alive, people trying to take his videos and repurpose that shit to talk about it. Making content because he made actual content. Shut the fuck up and do your hard work. Then you'll have to worry about if she said that black folks over here was fucking lazy. You'd prove it otherwise, wouldn't you? Because us as black folks know better. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined, and do one thing for me when we go into this.
Grow up! Grow up! Grow up!
And now on to the other news. So, where are we at? We are good on the super chats. Thank you very much for that, AP. Aaron to the Peterson. Shout out to Darren Anderson on the Cash App side. Appreciate you, Darren. That means we're halfway there on the Cash App side. So 5 more, you will unlock chat privileges or panel privileges. Appreciate you, Darren. Let me get my prayer hand. Because every time you donate to me, that is a prayer. I do send you some blessings back the other way because that's what it is. Appreciate you, Darren. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you. 2 hours in, so how much time I got left on this StreamYard shit? I got 6 hours on this one. My StreamYard is overburdened, just like my character in any video game I play. It's a sickness, dude. It's really a sickness. It's a problem I'm working on. In other news, we got to talk about our brother over here and what's going on with him. Now, let's not do that one. Let's do this one. This one. Gifts. That the one? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm looking for. So let's talk about a boy here. Come down, big boy. Let's go ahead and talk about my boy Jonathan over here. Now, this news just broke last night. That actor Jonathan Majors was arrested and released, because that's how I'll put it out there, for domestic abuse of a woman, which is his girlfriend, Grace Jabari. Now, allegedly, thank you, Ray, because I was the one making a point of saying that shit. Allegedly abusing apparently his alleged girlfriend, since they only called her that in one article, like they covered for her ass. Girlfriend after a club in the back of a taxi because she saw a message on his phone from another woman and tried to grab his phone. Now, I said this last night and I'm going to say it again today. You have no business putting your hands on other people's property. It is not yours. You are not entitled. You do not own that shit. Boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. That, to me, just me, is an invasion of privacy in the highest degree. It's not yours. You don't own it. He said, fucking me too, bitches. Okay, Ray. Hold it down. Now, I read 3 articles last night. 3 articles. I read 3 separate articles last night about this. Only one of them actually had some information, which was TMZ, because they will get the dirt on the dirt. They will get the dirt. The other 2 articles that are from respected companies, they writers don't dumb shit. They didn't do shit. They just repeated the other one, which to me would be plagiarism. I mean, literally word for word repeated. Like, you're not doing no research. Lazy American. Imagine that. Now, in what I've heard recently is that some people have jumped out and put their names out there to defend or to condemn, I should say, Jonathan Majors, saying, yes, this is his personality. This is what he does. And I'm so glad that somebody else finally sees it now, yada, 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 right? Now, the funny part about this is that these are some other fucking no-names, but some behind-the-scenes no-names, right? But what it is for me is cover for the chick, because she would know them. I bet they're friends of hers. Now, the accusations now are getting ramped up beyond what happened in this one situation in the back of a car to, he did this before. He's done this to somebody else. And now they're painting a picture of this dude as a serial abuser. And this is just the first time he's been caught. Get the fuck out of here. Really? I mean, this shit happened really quickly. It's like overnight. Overnight. One of the reports I heard, the person said, oh, yes, there's other people, and I hope other people will come forward. Oh, so you're calling for a feeding frenzy of people just jumping up with allegations, huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, the plot thickens. And we got completely away from what he was actually arrested for. Strangling this girl in the back of a cab with a driver over his phone. Abuse of a woman, which I didn't know was a charge in the law, because in the law, it's just the law, right? They don't care about your gender and shit like that, right? So I didn't know that was actually a crime. I know assault on somebody, another person, is a crime. I didn't know it was just a crime because you hit a woman. Oh, that's interesting. That must be a modifier that it is absolutely wrong to do, because I don't think any of these cops that got in trouble for, beating and killing a man didn't have the modifier for assaulting a man. They just got for assault. Now, this to me sounds like the biggest load of crap. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It don't mean shit. Everybody's out here just speculating, because I wasn't in the back of the cab with them. I wasn't at the police station. I wasn't at the hospital when this chick turned up to see what kind of mark she had a day later. Rumor has it the accuser has recanted her allegations. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Now, what you will find if you did a search, which I had to do to find out who the fuck was this, because the initial reaction to this shit when I was talking about it with BGS Dr. T was, who was his girlfriend? And the initial articles didn't mention that it was his girlfriend. They just said a woman. Like on some Ezra Miller shit. Like he just ran up on some chick out in public and choked the shit out of her and slapped her face. Ah! Like, that don't even make sense. Wait, they're in a cab together? Then he was just in the cab with some random chick? It took 3 articles, the third one being TMZ, to actually mention that said woman is his girlfriend. Like, oh, so I guess it's not okay to be his girlfriend? But what they didn't mention, although they put his name in there very prominently, they didn't mention her name. Because she went from just a woman to his girlfriend, victim/girlfriend, which means it's alleged victim, not victim, alleged, but no name. I had to look for it. Did my personal little 10-minute Google searching through pictures and stuff like that and seeing other pictures that she put up of herself, maybe him cut out, to find out who the fuck this chick was. And that's why I learned her name was Grace Jabari. Now, Grace Jabari is, what do they call her? Writer, producer, actress, dance, choreographer, whatever. This is her. This is at the Quantumania premiere. Let me get the Getty image off of there. Just last year. Right? Well, it's not Quantumania. This was for Devotion. This is one of the Devotion premiere things. Right? You know, that other movie about the black pilot that none of y'all saw? This is him on the red carpet showing up with his girlfriend, Grace. Now, the question that the eggheads had was, I hope she ain't white. And I told him, I think his girlfriend is white, because I did remember seeing a picture of them together before. This is not the picture I remember seeing, but I did remember seeing a picture of him with his girlfriend. That's her. Now, she's not American. She's British. And she's some dance choreographer, some bullshit like that. Now, she was on the Ant-Man movie with him because she was the dance movement coordinator or choreographer, whatever the fuck they call this shit, right? Because she has credit. If you check IMDb, she has credit on Ant-Man and the Wasp, or Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Well, how did she get there? From her other movies she was doing. That nigga. That's the one that got her there. You know, the one's dick she danced on. And was taken in the mouth. But ain't nobody mad about her. Interesting. So now, I see everybody dropped off. They only want to hear about Pearl, huh? God damn, boy. Ambulance chasers. Jesus Christ. Now, Aquateki got a link up here. Let me see this link, my dude. My dude. Oh, can I bring it up? God damn it. It's not going to let me highlight this bitch. God damn it. Yeah, fuck a Pearl. She can get it. Not because she's super fine, just because if I had the time. God damn it, Aquateki. I cannot highlight that fucking link. I cannot highlight that link, sir. Fuck! Hold on. Stop the show. I want to see what this link is that you just gave me. Shout out to Beastly Nerve for supporting the stream. No, nobody showed up to hear a geek talk about current events, but geeking is geeking does. I geek out better than most on more things than others. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Number what? 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the rush.
4 away on the Cash App side from chat privileges or panel privileges. Pay your covers for the bar to open up. Okay, Aqua Techie, my dude. I have to go into the show on my side to get the link for this. Oh shit! Somebody got saying there's some new video evidence. Ooh shit! Woo, this is getting bad. Oh, this is getting bad. Jonathan, my dude. Oh my god. Let me look this up real quick. Jonathan Majors. They are really beating the bushes with this motherfucker. News One. Oh, the Daily Mail. Ooh, we can read this right now. We can read this shit right. Nizal. So if Aquateki is right, and she recanted her allegation, it's because there is video evidence. Oh. Let's bring this up. Oh, God. Let's bring this up. All right. This is News One right now. I don't know about their politics. I don't give a shit right now. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want all this shit. All right. Look, man, get the fuck out of here. Fucking pop-ups, dude. This is why I hate looking at stuff on the internet. Too much other shit going on. I just want the article. Fuck. All right. Y'all with me? Here we go. Thank you to all my devoted elites who come through and support every Sunday and hang out while we do this damn thing. All right, let's fucking pop-ups. All right. Jonathan Majors video evidence. Woman recanting. Oh shit. Assault claim will clear actor of charges, lawyer says. The movie star was arrested for allegedly strangling his girlfriend. See, it went from assault now to strangling. He didn't fucking strangle her. Written by Bruce C.T. Wright, March 26, 2023. And here we go. I should share this link. Actually, let me copy. If y'all want to read along, there is the link in the chat for the article I'm reading right now. All right, yeah, you got that derpy face on. 1:40 p.m. Eastern time, so that was a little while ago. A lawyer representing movie star Jonathan Majors says he expects that his client will be cleared of allegations he assaulted his girlfriend once New York City prosecutors review new evidence in the case. According to the new report, that evidence includes video footage and written statements from the woman. The latest developments. What? Dude, what the fuck kind of writing is this? The latest developments came out about 24 hours after Majors, 33, was arrested in Manhattan on Saturday morning. After the 30-year-old woman allegedly told NYPD he had strangled, assaulted, and harassed her, Majors was booked on 2 misdemeanor counts of third-degree assault, second-degree aggravated harassment, second-degree harassment, and third-degree attempted assault, and released from custody before the news broke on Saturday night. So he was in and out in that same day. Sounds like he just half the day. I didn't think he was that big of a star. The attorney defending Majors from the allegations never referred to the woman involved as his girlfriend and said she expected the new evidence she plans to present will vindicate her client. Ooh, we got another woman in the law on the side of the men's. Ooh. Jonathan Majors is completely innocent and is provably the victim in an altercation with the woman he knows. Pariah Cheruti, Major's attorney, said in a statement Sunday before adding later, "We are quickly gathering and presenting evidence to the district attorney with the expectation that all charges will be dropped immediately." She going in. Cheruti, who notably referred to Majors as a victim, that's important because that victim shit goes both ways, said the evidence includes video footage from the vehicle where the alleged assault occurred, witness testimony from the driver and others who both saw and heard the alleged assault. Didn't I mention that last night? There's a driver in this car. It ain't that hard to find a driver. Shouldn't be. Most importantly, Cheruti continued, there are 2 written statements from the woman recanting these allegations. Holy shit. Cheruti said the woman was suffering from an emotional crisis that prompted her to be hospitalized, suggesting her medical treatment was not from the assault after all. Oh, that's not the way they painted it in the media. The media said that she was assaulted and had to go to the hospital. But when they listed what was wrong with her, she had a scratch behind her ear and some red marks on her face. That don't sound like an assault, sweetie. Sorry. Because if this is how motherfuckers get hung out to dry. Certain things sound worse when you say it, right? When you say strangulation, the image in your mind initially is somebody with 2 hands wrapped around the motherfucker's neck. Now, when you see the person that they're saying is the alleged victim, you're like, oh shit, she probably got choked the fuck out. Especially when they tell you up front who the alleged perpetrator was. Jonathan Majors, Kane the Conqueror, Diamond Dame from Creed, and then this little white bitch. First thing you think of, that nigga was wringing her neck like a Looney Tune. But then you read the rest of the article, not far along, next sentence, and they talk about her injuries. She ain't really got any. She got a scratch behind her ear and some red marks on her face. But wait, I thought he slapped the shit out of you. I thought he strangled you. You ain't got no strangulation marks on you? Because that's usually what happens when you strangle people. Interesting. So, anyway, the NYPD is required to make an arrest in these situations. Told y'all that last night. They show up, domestic DV, somebody got to go. It's usually the dude. And this is the only reason Mr. Majors was arrested, Cheruti added. We expect the charges to be dropped soon. Initial reports claim that the police were called after Majors and his girlfriend got into a dispute during a taxi ride, and he reportedly attacked her. She was allegedly hospitalized with minor injuries, including cut near her ear, redness, and marks on her face. TMG suggested in a report that the incident may have been caused by jealousy. Is there any other reason? From TMZ, our sources say police were told the girlfriend saw another woman texting Majors and she confronted him, trying to sneak a peek at his phone. How do you sneak a peek at somebody else's fucking phone? In a car. Sitting side by side. We're told the alleged victim / girlfriend claims this got Majors mad. Well, it would get anybody mad. And that he allegedly grabbed her hand, and allegedly slapped her. Well, he did one of these numbers. Pretty good Wing Chun move, I think. We're also told the alleged victim claims he put his hands around her neck during this. Didn't say the front, didn't say the back, just said around her neck. And both hands. So apparently he is grabbing her hands, slapping her, but also choking her. I don't see how that works. You need 4 sets of hands for that one. Hands around her neck doing this. Our sources say the woman was dropped off somewhere, home, somebody else's house, in the streets, and that JM spent the night elsewhere, so they didn't go home together. Kicked her ass out the cab and got the fuck on. It appears the girlfriend went to the police the following morning, Saturday, and reported the crime. If they didn't say he dropped her off at home, since they were in a taxi cab, they were going somewhere, right? They're going somewhere. This is just me speculating right now. They're going somewhere, either to his place or her place. If he dropped her off somewhere, he probably dropped her off at a friend's house, since they're not saying she went to her house. The next morning, she rolls into the police station, not that night, which means she had some time to talk to some folks and for them to gas her up, put the battery in her back about what she need to do. And then by Sunday, she recanted that shit by that evening. Majors immediately denied all allegations. He's done nothing wrong, his rep told TMZ. We look forward to clearing his name and clearing this up. Majors is scheduled to appear in court to answer for the charges on May 8th. Wow, that's right before my daughter's birthday. This is a developing story and will be updated as additional information becomes available. Well, the additional information is that she is recanted and there's video evidence and some statements from people who saw it happening, which I don't know. Everything I've seen about cabs in New York City is that it's always crowded. It's crowded as shit in New York City. Oh, well. That's something to say. That's something to see. Got it. Now, let's see if y'all got any comments on that. No, thank you, please. I thought they had another. They were wrong. I don't know, Beastly. I don't know. They got some video evidence. I'm really interested to see it. I can't wait for that shit to come out, boy. Looking for some good gift game on that one. Yeah, Ray's like, what the fuck? You did mention the driver. I did mention the driver. When I did it last night, I told you. It was somebody driving the cab. All you got to do is find the driver to corroborate this shit. If he attacked her, it should be pretty open and shut, right? If the driver says she attacked him, and I forgot about the fact that the cab drivers have cameras in their car because they get robbed. So they have cameras in the car. You know, the same cameras they have when they doing the, people having sex in the cabs and shit like that, taxi cab confessions shit. Am I the only one that's a grown up and watch HBO? Well, what do you think them cameras is used for? This is another thing that they can be used for. Seeing what the fuck is going on in that back seat. If you can catch somebody getting topped off in the back seat, you can catch somebody attacking their romantic partner over a cell phone. Hysteria is a bitch. No, they trying to paint his ass. They trying to paint his ass like they playing paintball, dude. You don't say. What up, Dead Set? Dead Set? What was her hands around when he was allegedly choking her? She likes it. Look, Dad, like I know. I don't victim blame, but I try to inject common sense into some of this shit. Women hate that. What were you doing if he grabbed your hands, or your hand, said hand, because I actually read the shit, right? If he grabbed your hand while you were trying to grab for his phone, what was your other hand doing? If he allegedly was strangling you, what were your hands doing? They just limp at your sides? You just taking it? Sitting down in the back of a taxi cab? How does that even work? You got to turn like this to choke somebody in a taxi cab. And I think if the driver saw you doing that, that motherfucker would slam on the brakes and be putting the both of y'all out. The taxi driver would not be dropping you one place and taking him somewhere else. Y'all both have to get the fuck out of his cab. And he would have been calling the police. So what the fuck is going on? Sorry, this is what happens when you just critically think about things. Appreciate you, Dead Set. Shit, come on. Nigel, cats were ready to bury this man. They still trying to bury him. Nigel, I like the name Nigel too. Look, the report I heard before I went live was that people were coming out, named people in Hollywood, coming out and saying this is what Jonathan Majors does. He's done this multiple times. They try to hang that nigga out to dry. You realize that? Immediately they came out. And there's some no-name fucking people. Now, that was before I went live. That was before I went live. Now, while I'm going live, I'm seeing this report that this bitch recanted her statement. So who is these people out there talking about, yes, he's done this before? Who are they? Who are they connected to trying to hang this Negro out to dry? And the first thing they mentioned after that was recasting him in Marvel. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Is that what it's about? He's standing to make a lot of money? God damn, I told y'all when I read them articles last night. The rest of the shit that they mentioned was about this is how you fuck up his money. This is how this happens next. I also made the link on BGS's panel last night about how when I looked up this article to read it last night, the hyperlink gave me the article on Johnny Depp after that Amber Heard shit and an article about how Johnny Depp was dealing with things after that Amber Heard trial, that he was off in England and on a country farm relaxing. They want another John. Johnny got away. Jonathan, they're trying to crucify. And it hasn't even been 24 hours. Hasn't even been 24 hours. This shit kicked into high gear quick. Let's look at this other article. This should be edifying. And like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm going a bit long, but call me Daddy Long Stroke. I like that. All right, this one comes from the Daily Mail. Sunday, March 26, 2023. I hate all these hyperlinks on the sides. I hate that shit. This is not an improvement for media in any kind of way. That's why I hate reading articles offline. I'd rather print the shit out or something. I hate this shit. Better on a small screen because I don't have to see all this goofiness all over the place. This ADD garbage. All right, so this article, Marvel star Jonathan Majors' attorney now claims he is the victim of an altercation with a woman he knows and says there is video evidence exonerating him of the assault on his girlfriend. Now, in that same byline, they call her a woman he knows and his girlfriend at the same time. Make up your goddamn mind. Look. Make up your fucking mind, okay? Let's stop this, and I will share this just to prove a fucking point. Okay? Just to prove a fucking point. Some shit like this, like I showed BGS, Let me get in there. Shit like this hand holding shit, that's his girlfriend. That's his chick. Now, shit like this is what I focus on. Regardless that he looked like the black Chef Boyardee standing up there with that little hat on, his face does not look happy. Hers does. She looked real fucking happy. He looked really stiff and like he is not interested in that shit. Now, for any married men in the house who can corroborate this, maybe if you've been in a long-term relationship, you can too. This is the face a man makes when he's irritated with the woman he's with, but they still together. They showed up somewhere together and she's been acting a fucking ass, and now you got to take pictures. That's the face you make. That deadness in the eyes, that tight jaw and shit, like this motherfucker. He can't even smile. She happy though. That mean that motherfucker was gassed up. He was gassed up. Now the other thing I pointed out, which is, yeah, they holding hands. Not really. She grabbed his hand. You know how you know? Because look at his other hand. That's how he was standing. She came and laced her fingers on his hand because he is standing full body in the frame like he was taking a picture by himself, and she slid in here and edged in. That's what that shit is. The other part that proves this is that the next picture after this one that I've seen, she ain't in it. He's standing there by himself. Got her in, got her out. It's very hard to find pictures of the two of them together. Very hard. Rock hard. But not in the gay way. Can I shift that to another picture? That's the king. That's the king thing. Oh, I can. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know I could do that. Ooh, I feel happy. I discovered something new today. See, you can always learn, y'all. You can always learn. Where's that other picture there? And I'll put that up there. That's probably some porn shit. Y'all don't need to see that. Y'all need to know about my freaky sex life. Y'all need all that information. Thank you very much. Just realize I am pure. And pure is no driven snow. Now, this is one that can get some scrutiny. Yeah, nothing wrong with porn. Best porn is the porn you make yourself. Best porn is the one you make yourself. It's homegrown. Homegrown. All right. So share, since it's so hard to find pictures of this chick. It was hard enough to find her fucking name. And there she goes. Not too much. This ain't Jonathan Majors standing there. I can tell you that much. That's a white dude. You can tell by the neck. All right. So if you stop sharing that one and share this one, there's another one. That's now, you see how big this chick is. If he slapped the shit out of this woman, do you think you would not see it? Pointed this out last night. If he slapped her, there'll be more than red marks on her ass. She'd probably be black and blue because she's so fucking pale. Grabbing her hand, like it says happened in the article, would leave a mark on her. Forcibly grabbing her hands would leave a mark on her. And it would be something very apparent. It wouldn't be minor injuries. They look like major fucking injuries. Now, let's go on to this other article real quick. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Let's get back to this shit. All right, so she was a woman he knows, and now it's a girlfriend, and they can't decide which way they want to play it with her. They're going to go which way the wind blows, I can tell you that much. This article is written at 14:05. For all of you who don't know military time, that's like 2:05 Eastern Standard Time on March 26th. It's updated at 16:07, which would make it 4:07 Eastern Time, which is 3 hours ahead. So just recently, in the last 20 minutes, Pacific Time, right? Jonathan Majors' attorney has come forward to say she expects the charges against him to be dropped. Bullet point number 2, he was taken into custody on assault charges for allegedly beating his girlfriend inside a car. Now they throwing in the beating. That shit never said beating. It said assault. Didn't say beating. So now we got strangulation and beating. They trying to use the worst words possible to fill in the blank in your head or something. Majors was released on his own recognizance and expected to return to the Manhattan courtroom in May. If he was beating somebody, they wouldn't have released him on his own recognizance. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This is how they paint the picture against y'all. This is why words are important sometimes. Marvel actor Jonathan Majors' attorney now claims that the victim of a domestic altercation for which he was arrested now claims the actor the victim. They missed some punctuation right there. Sorry. In a statement on Sunday, Majors' attorney Pearly said he is completely innocent and probably the victim of an altercation with the woman he knows. She didn't say probably in the other article. She previously said she expects the charges against the star to be dropped, citing video evidence she says exonerates him of assault on his girlfriend, who she claims recanted her statements. She recanted her statements twice. Majors 33 was taken into custody on Saturday morning on alleged charges after allegedly beating his girlfriend inside a vehicle. He wasn't charged with allegedly beating his girlfriend. He was charged with alleged assault, not beating. Beating implies that you hit. Assault means just something happened. This is why you read more than one article on something, because you got to understand who's writing it. That's why I read to you who's writing this. Melissa Koenig from the Daily Mail. I bet money you pull this picture up and it's some Caucasian chick. Oh, it's UK home. Well, the person involved in this, Jonathan Majors' girlfriend, is British. She is from the UK. So what slant do you expect them to put on it? This is why you read these things. Understand who the people are, who the players are. I'm going to find a picture of this chick. They bringing me up a bunch of other articles that she's written. I don't want to see all that shit right now. Oh, this is the picture of her. Charuti! She married too. She got a man. Beating his girlfriend inside the vehicle. He was released on his own recognizance. Special return. Claims recanted her statements. Majors 33, beating his girlfriend inside a vehicle. He was released on his own recognizance and expected to return to a Manhattan courtroom in May. Okay, so this is Jonathan, and that's Charuti, excuse me. Priya. I like the name. I like Indian names for some reason. I really do. Spotted exclusive Daily Mail. Photograph was leaving New York City. Does he have a scratch on his eye? Is that a scratch on his eye? Does he have a scratch on his eye? Got his hands in his pockets. Let me steal this picture. I'm gonna save this image. me save this image. That requires further inspection. I like that dress, Priya. In her statement, Trudy noted that her team is quickly gathering and presenting evidence to the district attorney with expectation that all charges will be dropped immediately. She also said that her team has video footage from the vehicle where the alleged assault occurred, witness testimony from the driver and others who saw and heard the alleged altercation, and most importantly, 2 written statements from the woman recanting the allegations. Not that she heard, 2 written recanting of allegations. Who made her do it? Nobody. All evidence proves Mr. Majors is entirely innocent and did not assault her whatsoever. Trudy continued, claiming this incident came about because his woman was having an emotional crisis for which she was taken to the hospital yesterday. The NYPD is required to make an arrest in the situation, and this is the only reason Mr. Majors was arrested. We expect these charges to be dropped soon, she said. Trudy is now expected to present all of the evidence to the district attorney, which has already granted a limited court-ordered protection for the alleged victim. Limited court order. The district attorney has requested a full order of protection to be put in place. TMZ reports indicating the need for further protection from Majors. The district attorney has requested a full order of protection be put in place. TMZ reports indicating that the need for further protection from Majors. So TMZ is ad-libbing into this. A spokesperson for Creed 3 actors, so now they got to drag Creed 3 through it, who denied any wrongdoing, says Majors has done nothing wrong, and we look forward to clearing his name and clearing this. Cops were called to the scene at 11:14 a.m. near the intersection of West 22th Street and 8th Ave in the Chelsea area of Manhattan. A preliminary investigation determined that the 33-year-old male was involved in a domestic dispute with a 30-year-old female. The NYPD statement read, the victim informed police she was assaulted. Officers placed the 33-year-old male into custody without incident. The statement sent to the Daily Mail continued. While speaking to police, the alleged victim said she and Majors got into an argument and he proceeded to attack her. She claimed Majors struck her about the face with an open hand, causing substantial pain and lacerations behind her ear. It's not how a slap works. She also alleged Majors grabbed her hand and put his hands on her neck, causing swelling, bruising, and substantial pain to her neck and hand. According to the source who spoke with TMZ, the victim had visible injuries on her body, including a laceration behind her ear, redness and marks on her face. The actor was cuffed and taken to jail right away. Police felt there was enough evidence for probable cause. This is a quote. Somebody else is saying this. Following an altercation, the alleged victim was taken to a local hospital and is said to be in stable condition. Following Majors' arrest from assault his girlfriend, questions will be asked about his continuing participation in the Marvel Avengers franchise. Told you, going after the money. Where parent company did stridently family friendly. No, they're not. If they are so family friendly, they wouldn't keep pushing so much fucking feminists through them. They were so family friendly, yeah, well, Victoria Alonso wouldn't have had to go, all right? He first appeared King the Conqueror Disney Plus television series Loki and reprised the role in a recent Ant-Man and Wasp Quantumania against Paul Rudd. The actor will next be starring, here's the money, I'm telling you, starring in an upcoming spin-off Avengers Kang Dynasty, the upcoming Marvel film slated to release in 2025. They're giving you his future movies to let you know how long you're supposed to be mad at his ass. The character is expected to again appear in Loki Season 2 and may appear in other movies leading up to 2026 Secret Wars film. Well, thank you for letting us know the movie slate. Jesus Christ. The Marvel Cinematic Universe has begun to gear up, and now they're going in to talk about Marvel. What does this have to do with Marvel? appearances to make Kang the next major villain in the Avengers. He about to make a bunch of money. will have to face after defeating Thanos, who made half their universe disappear. Speaking to Entertainment Weekly back in February, Marvel Cinematic boss Kevin Feige said, "What does this have to do with Kevin Feige? What the fuck do we care about what happened back in February?" Not every film in the Infinity Saga focused on the Infinity Stones or Thanos, and it'll be the same across 5 and 6. But we're gearing up. People will get a taste of this in a big way in Quantumania as we lead the Avengers Secret Wars, which I'm extremely excited for. It's unclear how much Majors was paid. Told you about the money. It is unclear how much Majors was paid or is slated to be paid for his appearances. But over the past decade and a half, the Marvel Cinematic Universe has ranked in nearly $30 billion. They want you to figure out how much money this man stands to make so they know what they're going after. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Majors landed his first major role as young Ken Jones in the 2016 film When We Rise while still at Yale. Oh, he's a Yale grad. Oh, he's supposed to hate those people, right? Who else graduated from Yale? Didn't Obama graduate from Yale? Which led to Rose's 2017 Hostilities, 2018 White Boy Rick before his breakout, 2019 The Last Black Man in San Francisco. Now that's the most useful information I got out of this goddamn article about these two other movies I didn't know about. When he first rose to prominence in 2020, playing Atticus Freeman in HBO's Lovecraft Country. More recently, Majors has been in a number of hit movies, including Creed 3, in which he played Damien Anderson against director and co-star Michael B. Jordan. He was spotted earlier this month presenting an award for Best Cinematography with Jordan at the Oscars earlier this month and starred in Magazine Dreams, which debuts at Sundance last month. See, he's getting a lot of positive buzz right now, which is why he's on the radar, because he is an unknown property. In the recent interview, Majors talked about his childhood in Lompoc, California. What site? How he spent a good part of it in Vandenberg Air Force Base. Oh, so he's a military brat. Means he might have some discipline, you think? With his father serving in the Air Force before he abandoned their family. Oh, tragic home. It's called a divorce. Stupid. After moving to Texas following his father's departure, he went on to study at the University of North Carolina School for the Arts and the Yale School of Drama, which he graduated from with an NFA in 2016. So if they went to North Carolina University, they moved to North Carolina. I bet his mother is probably in the military as well, since his dad left and she did. Who's this bitch? Kind of cute. Ew. Ew. Yuck. No more article? Just more fucking. That's a hell of a way to end the article. Hell of a way to end the article. All righty now. Aquateki is funny. I'll take feminist slant for 200. That's exactly it, Aquateki. That's exactly it. That's exactly what it is. That's why you have to understand. You have to understand who is writing the articles. When you read these articles, you read the writer, who the writer is. And then you understand. It doesn't mean they can't write a good article, but that's another piece of information that goes into your understanding and your critical thinking about who is writing this. And when you start reading that stuff, you have to always ask yourself questions why. That's critical thinking. You ask yourself why. Does that make sense? Does it not? That's the same way I watch movies. Just saying. Damn right. Yeah, digital lynch mob is right. They riding out. The digital lynch mob is riding. You need to coin that phrase, Aquateki. I'll give you credit every time I use it. Digital lynch mob is out. Yeah, boy, we got one. Body language will tell you a lot. It'll tell you a lot. Maybe 50%. It'll tell you a lot. You didn't want to be in that picture with her ass. Women know that shit better than men because women are masters at body language, using it and witnessing it. Yeah, photobombed is more like it. Yeah, she slid up in that shit. She wasn't supposed to be in that picture. That's why all the other ones don't have her in it. At that same red carpet at the same time from other people, she ain't in the rest of those pictures. She got in that one though. I don't think he want his personal information out there like that. I really don't. Because you don't see her in no other pictures. He ain't sliding up with her everywhere. You trying to get rid of that bitch. And another girl on the phone would prove that. And she didn't want to go. Good porn is hard to find. Yes, because the best porn is homegrown. The only one I find interesting. Regular people getting it up. Just saying. I think we found Uma Thurman's stunt double. You might have. She got the same ugly feet. No pun intended. No, none needed. Dead Set is not shit. Jonathan only leaves major injuries. Yeah, no mind. There ain't nothing minor about fucking with a major. God damn. That's pretty funny, Dead Set. That's pretty funny. I mean, it's not being insensitive, but it's pretty funny. Sensationalism run amok. Yep. I definitely agree, Aquateki. Glad two people are in here talking. Doesn't matter whether or not she recants. The damage is already done. The writers of these articles know it. She chummed the waters. She could step back and recant her testimony the whole time. But from that point, it's on the digital lynch mob, shout out to Aquateki, to keep going if they really want to go after him. That's going to tell you if they really just want to go after him or he really did something. They really just want to go after him. These people coming out trying to make a complaint and add on to it and asking other people to come forward, that's the digital lynch mob. They are trying to get him for some reason or another. I don't know. Maybe he ain't as gay as everybody think he is. And he put out 2 masculine roles and they might not like that shit. The UK has a bunch of feminist women and witches. Yes, it does, Ray. That's why watching Pearl's content is interesting. Because she's only talking to people from the UK. The only people on her show that are American are usually content creators, and she paid for them to come over and talk to her. Other than that, all the rest of those people are in the UK. So it's really interesting to see what they actually have to say for themselves, what women actually think in the UK, because I don't know if y'all noticed, I don't live in the fucking UK. So I'm grateful for anybody who puts a window on that part of the world to let me know what women over there is on. I plan on traveling. I don't know about you, but I plan on traveling. I might want to know what the fuck is going on over there. Shoot, majors need protection order against the accuser. Apparently so. Apparently cell phones set this bitch off. Other women in cell phones set her off. He just attacked her. He got mad. If I'm sitting with my homeboy in a cab after a night of being out together in the club, and my phone go off, and he trying to look at my phone, I'm already irritated. If the motherfucker tried to take it from me, I would be mad. And there would probably be an altercation. Fuck is wrong with you? And that's just 2 guys sitting together. Fucking hands off of this shit. Fuck wrong with you? Stupid. I didn't realize lying on a man, acting like a fool, and acting like a fake victim is a call for mental anguish and going to the hospital. That sounds like some bullshit. Might have realized she fucked up a meal ticket. I'm just saying. He on his way up. She wasn't nowhere to be seen. But you can get off the elevator. You can get off. Fucking around with that dumb shit. You can get off. Fine. Fuck off. Yep, trying to affect his pockets. They're going after his pockets hard because he's standing to make a shitload of money. And what you see is that he ain't married. He ain't married. And he was probably getting rid of this chick, moving on to another chick, and she don't want to go. She gonna stand in the breach. Okay? That's the only time they actually get a violence about you with another woman, worried about another woman when they trying to keep your ass. Apparently, she ain't pregnant yet. And times is hard right now. Everybody looking for a little coffee money. Don't want to go out there to them cold cobbles. Fuck you. Obama was Harvard? Thank you. I don't worry about that shit because it's just a school. It's just a fucking school. So I didn't remember that shit. Forgive me. I'm not an Obama scholar. I don't give a fuck. After I saw him in the Whoop There It Is video, I was like, this nigga just like me. This nigga just like me. And he used to fuck white bitches too, so we don't care. Whatever. Obama could have fucked Pearly. But it's all good because he married a black woman who talks shit about him. Yeah, that's all better. Sounds like they low-key sitting on a boycott list. Yeah, they sitting on a They setting up the boycott list. They setting up the next slate of being faked outraged. The next slate of things that they're gonna tear down. Best believe, no matter how this shit shake out, when those movies come out, this is gonna get dragged up. The next shit he's in, this is gonna get dragged up. That's all it is. They setting the goalpost, so you know what's to come. You got 2026. You got 3 more years of this shit. Get ready. What up, JL Dub? Now the rumors about him are flooding the internet now, claiming that Majors is a known sociopath and abuser. Yes, I heard that before I went live. That's exactly what I heard. Sociopath and abuser. Like they couldn't wait for this to happen and do it. Of course. If this was the case, why was he being protected all this time? His star is just now rising. Just now. So where was all this shit before? Y'all could have knocked his ass off a long time ago if that was the case, right? Oh, people are too afraid. Afraid of what? He just recently got buff. You realize that, right? He just recently got buff for the Creed movie. He ain't been like that the whole time. Fucking assholes. I'm offended that they called a black man a sociopath anyway. But if you want to be real about it, most of your people on the internet nowadays are fucking sociopaths. Definitely narcissists. And that's my unprofessional opinion. Yeah, they couldn't. Apparently they couldn't. What up, D? Long time no see. They trying to have old boy ride the rails for public opinion instead of the facts, because if that tape shows him guilty, it have been released faster than the Ray Rice tape. You goddamn right about that. That shit would have been live streamed immediately from the cab. And make no mistake about it, if you got a tape in the back of a car, what you're going to see initially is that woman trying to take his phone from him and him trying to fight her off of him. That's what you're going to see. And then they'll hang any condemnation of him on his reaction to her attack. That's what they're hanging on. That's what they will focus on. The difference between this and the way the same media handled Dana White's incident is telling. And they showed that tape hella fast. I don't even know about the Dana White shit. Was that the dude when he threw his little girlfriend into the damn television or some shit? I gotta correct me on that because I don't remember that one. I don't focus on all this, abuse between the races at the same time. They keep trying to throw interracial couples in everything. Can't focus on that. It's like they having a schism between what they want and what the country needs. So, damn, I'm missing GG stream, boy. I know GG over there cooking this shit with the special effects. And we are 3 hours in, and 1, 2, 3, 4 people short. 4 bodies short on the Cash App side. So 4 short of the goal to open up the panel. So, I have 1 more hour of this shit, and I'm going to get out of here. Oh, Dana White is the dude that runs a UFC, right? And she slapped him and he slapped her back. Is that what you mean by that, Beastly? Like Dana's wife slapped him at the Vegas club and slapped her back? Or did Dana's wife slap Jonathan Majors and he slapped her back? Yes to which one? I asked 2 questions. Yes to which one? You got to be specific. He slapped her back after she hit him on camera. So Dana White's wife slapped Jonathan Majors on camera? Y'all making this shit confused. Niggas. Type this in your answer. Use the question in your answer. Did Dana White's wife slap Jonathan Majors on camera? Use the question in your answer. Appreciate you, C. Bentley. C. Bentley said for the Geek Elites. Yes, for the Geek Elites. If you're in here, you're one of the few of the finest. Appreciate you, C. Bentley. I will give you a 3B salute. Thank you, sir. You're now 3 away from unlocking panel privileges. That's what I'm trying to clarify. No, she didn't slap Jonathan Majors. Okay, now we know Dana White's wife did not slap Jonathan Majors. Now here's the second part of the question. Did Dana White's wife slap Dana White on camera? Use the question in your response. He was arrested and released. Yeah, I just pulled up a video for D. Thank you, and thank you. That's what that's what I need the clarification for, because I was talking, you're throwing the Dana White situation in there, and I don't know about the Dana White situation, and I'm trying to understand if this is connected to what I was talking about, which was Jonathan Majors, and how was it connected. But I can pull this up because I just found a clip. I'll show you guys something really interesting when I do that shit. So I found this on YouTube, which is one of the reasons I love YouTube, because you can find a whole lot of shit on YouTube. One of the other things is, like I told you, this is from TMZ Sports. TMZ will get the dirt on the dirt, okay? TMZ got deep pockets, apparently, because they get all of the dirt. You got the video, and this is something I do every time I go to somebody's content and I watch it. Bing! See the little thumb down there at the bottom? I click that motherfucker because I'm watching their content. So let's see what the hell this is. Fair use, fair motherfucking use. Let me get some brand specific coverage on there. See if that helps a little bit. Otherwise, I'll cut this part out of the video later on. But let me get a little look-see about this shit.
New Year's Eve 2023 in Mexico, UFC President Dana White and his wife Anne brought it all in, but the celebration became physical. The video, obtained and published by TMZ, shows...
Okay. My first question. What the fuck was she thinking? You see Dana White, president of the UFC, know how to fight? That motherfucker don't even look like he got a neck. He just look like a penis with a t-shirt on. Why the fuck did this little bitch slap him in the face, even if she was upset? When are you women gonna learn to keep your fucking hands to yourself? When?
White grabbing his wife's wrist as she tries to walk away, and Anne slapping him. Then White open hand slaps his significant other not just once, but twice. It all went down in...
Well, she slapped him twice, didn't she? Let's run it back, because I don't want people to think I'm just fucking speculating.
But twice. It all... And Anne slapping him. Then White open... See, shows White grabbing his wife's wrist as she tries to walk away, and Anne slapping him. Then White open hand...
Okay, so he tagged her twice. Let's stop the share on that so I can watch the rest of the show. In the midst of White committing an act of domestic violence, you see what I was talking about with the Jonathan Majors thing, that I told you that what the focus will be on is his reaction to her going after him for his phone in the back. When you see the video, that's what they're going to focus on. What is this motherfucker talking about right here? He's focused on Dana White. Dana White is the one who committed an act of domestic violence. No, his wife committed domestic violence, and Dana White defended himself. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. To yourself. I don't agree with women hitting men. I don't. Especially if the man didn't hit you first. That's fucking playground rules. You hit somebody first, you entitled to whatever the fuck they feel like dishing out on you after that. Because you crossed their personal boundary first. When did it become domestic violence to hit somebody back who hit you? She committed domestic violence. She initiated a violent altercation by violently striking him with the gusto. He ain't giving no front face palm slap. No, she reared back and gave him one. Turned his cheek. That's a big dude. And now we supposed to be upset that he went and smacked her ass back? You get what the fuck you give. Look, dude, I'm not for people beating on women. I'm not. I'm not for guys who beat on women. But I know the fucking difference between a dude beating on a chick and a chick hitting a dude, beating on a man, and then they into some bi-directional abuse. The fuck out of here. This is so fucking stupid. That's why I can't watch some of this shit. No shit. They're in the middle of a fucking club in Cabo San Lucas. What do you go to Cabo San Lucas for? Drinking. Preferably tequila. And a lot of it. You in the VIP at El Squid? Fuck out of here, dude. That's common sense. But that's no excuse. You're right. His wife had no excuse for slapping him in the face no matter how much alcohol she had to drink. Oh my fucking God. Do y'all even want to see the dude reporting this story? Do y'all want to see this shit? If I show you a picture of this dude, I'll probably get in trouble. This dude looked like, to get a chick, he would have to have a vagina on his face. And then he would only get lesbians. Yeah. Yeah, tequila, rum, daiquiris, margaritas. Nigga, that is the stated mission once you cross the border. I got an ex-girlfriend right now with her current boyfriend in Cabo San Lucas right now. She putting up some beautiful pictures. Some beautiful pictures. But you know what they doing over there? They fucking drinking, nigga. They drinking. I know how she get it in. They drinking. Not drinking. Not with the I in it, with the A in it, man. Drinking. That's what you do when you go to Cabo. Sand, sun, good weather, alcohol flowing, cheap. Cheap. I go to Cabo, I'm going to be drunk. For real. As long as I'm gone, that's what the fuck you know I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be twisted on the beach somewhere. Getting lit. You catch me in the club, I'm going to have my shirt open, hairy chest, nigga getting it in with some mommies. Hot tamales in that bitch. The fuck out of here. Aquateki, is he testosterone deficient? Oh yeah, the estrogen is high with this one. Oh, Aquateki. The estrogen is mighty high with this one. His Metacucci count is above 9,000. Oh shit! How can I change this? I want to take his name out of it. Let's see if he stopped talking. Oh, this is a perfect picture. This is a perfect picture. Okay, I got it. I got it now. Akuteki. Let's see. Let's see about that low T. Let's see about that low T count. Okay, I'm gonna just show this real quick, and I'm gonna put it off the screen because I'm not trying to start no YouTube bullshit. I don't need nobody else fucking up my channel. All right. Moist talent. I think if that motherfucker got turned into, if he got a transition to a woman, he still wouldn't be able to get one. He'd still have to fuck dudes. That nose, dude. You got an ass kissing nose. You got an ass tickling nose. Got a good straggly ass beard all over the place. Jesus Christ, dude. It is what it is. Domestic abusers in the sport. Here's what's funny to me about this shit. I told you guys this about watching this altercation play out on a BART train. Punchable face. Yeah, severely punchable face. You got a face only a curb stomp will love, nigga. God damn. What? Holy shit, lack of vitamin D. Yeah, super deficient. Super deficient. Hey, bro, just to let you know, Fantastic is debating the Green Gorilla right now. Why is Fantastic up there messing with Gigi? I don't want to see that dude get destroyed. I don't want to see that shit. Don't bring a bone, drop a bone, Ray. Don't. Thanks for letting me know, but no, I'm not watching it. I'm not running over there to watch it. And you throwing that shit in my chat is meaning that you want the few people I got over here to go watch that shit. I'll catch it on a replay. I've seen Fantastic debate people before. It's not a debate. It's a yelling match. And Gigi got a loud enough voice. So, no. I ain't interested in seeing two chicks fight. I'm not interested in listening to two niggas arguing. And Gigi is way too intelligent to be having to have a conversation with that person on that bullshit. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. Like you trying to pass as a male on a low. Yeah, like you're going to pull that beard off and it's actually a chick. Like, woo. Oh, fuck. So what I was going to say is that he's saying that all these guys jumped on the list as abusers, domestic abusers, 2015. Now, I don't know all the details of every one of these events. I don't. So I'm just going to say this generally. Is it logical to believe that women like being with the man who can best protect them? Right? That all of these dudes apparently didn't have a problem getting a woman. That picking a guy who fights for a living is probably not the person you want to be with in a relationship, having an argument or altercation in which you start swinging on them. And I assume, this is the assumption part, that's what happened. Because none of these people that have made these accusations against these guys for abusing them are dead. These are people who hit grown ass men with everything they got. And they ain't killed them yet. But if I went through each one of these chicks, it's probably some small chick, probably some Caucasian chick, and they look small and frail as hell. And if I went through these accounts, what do you think I'd find was probably in the majority of them? Because let's just say dudes are assholes like I already know. Some dudes are assholes. Every one of them probably started when she swung on him. Just like this goofy bitch swung on Dana White. And that's his wife. Because I don't know if you know this or not. When women get upset, they ain't really good at containing their emotions, and they get violent first. They're immediately violent. Immediately. Guys have to learn to temper that shit. You know why? Because as we said in this space a long time, there is the low-key threat of death with fucking with another guy and you losing your temper. You learn how to contain that shit a little bit. That's why the adage states that you can say whatever you want, just don't put your hands on me. Because if you put your hands on me, then you are entitled and you're granting me permission to give you everything I got holding back for your ass. I can open up the floodgates on you. And then you can deal with that. So say whatever you want, just don't put your fucking hands on me. Now, as guys, we know that. You know who don't know that? Women. Women will hit you in play if you say something that they feel offended by. Ugh, stop it. First thing they do is want to hit you. Don't do that shit. Don't hit me. That is not open like that. But that's part of their body language. That's part of their play to let you understand that they kind of feel you a little bit. You know, like BGS talks about the Klingon mating dance. Stop it. To try to break that physical barrier with you. Women don't respect it at all. They only respect it into themselves. Because if you was laughing with a girl and fucking around and just punched her in the shoulder, she'd be like, oh, nigga, what? Why you hit me? Now, you watched the video like I watched the video. Did you not just see this woman haul off and smack that man right in his goddamn face? In front of everybody. Even the person sitting down in the cheap seats recording them. Which makes it seem like a fucking setup. Did he smack her back with an open hand? Yeah. But I'm old school. I'm sorry. I remember seeing that in movies. That's how you calmed a hysterical woman down. When they were afraid of some shit like that. The dude would pow, pow. Get a hold of yourself. Bring them back to their fucking senses. That works on hysterical, high E, low T men. Works the same way. There is a part in the movie Loverboy that's funny as hell to me. And it's Kirstie Alley and what is that actor's name? I think it's Richard Picardo. He played the holographic doctor on Star Trek Voyager. And it's during the epilogue and the wrap up of the show, what happened with all these couples that were kind of impacted by the pizza man delivering dick. And the couple actually comes back together, but they still got some issues with each other. And what do? They walk up to each other after she bails him out of jail. She slap him, he slap her. They look at each other, and then they start kissing. They go walk off and be together again. Because that's the understanding. You get what the fuck you give. If it's wrong for him to slap her, it's wrong for her to slap him. Do you think she got anything different than what would happen if some dude in there had slapped him? In that sense, yes, because he smacked her with an open hand. He'd be punching the fuck out of a dude. Straight MMA strikes, nigga. And the difference is one does more damage than the other one. The other difference is a guy wouldn't try him like that. Mad or otherwise. He wouldn't just, oh, nigga, bow. No. Because it would have been a whole rumble in the VIP. Whole rumble. The fuck out of here. That shit. Keep your goddamn hands to yourself. I'm sick of women just smacking on dudes like you can do that shit. I told that shit to my daughter. Keep your hands to yourself. And that was just her fucking with her brother. Because she was younger. No, keep your hands to yourself. You don't want to be hit, don't hit nobody. It's very simple rules. If you mad, eat it. And let them know why you mad. But keep your fucking hands to yourself. Because once you cross that line, you inviting the other person to cross that line. That's what that means. The fuck out of here. So the Target Kang Day, huh? Pathetic lies to further emasculate a black man's reputation again, huh? Sorry, another damn day. Yeah, another damn day. Because, the first shit they was going after him for was trying to label him as being gay. I guess that goes out the window when, it turns up to, well, he assaulted a white lady. So I guess he ain't gay then, huh? Yeah, we can drop that by the wayside. That's not going to work. But this abuse of a white woman by a black male buff buck, yes, that will work. She recanted? Bullshit. There's some other people. We got others. Don't worry. We got other people. You got a video? Don't matter. We got some other people from Hollywood going to come out and say something about his ass. Fuck with Dre Day. What up, Morpheus? Salute. Checking in from work. Yeah, appreciate that. Clocked in and checking in. I'm going to give you this whole value meal. It comes with a 2-piece, a biscuit, and a soda on the side. Exactly, Beasley. And that's what anybody else would get. The whole value meal. With the works, nigga. Onions included for the tears. Robert Picardo, yes. Dumb. All right, so where are we at now? We've gone from, oh, look, Ian, my friend across the pond. What's good, Ian? Ian Williams. For pounds and pence, not dollars and cents. I like that. Ian. Appreciate you, Ian. I will try to remember that, and I will give you credit when I use it. Pounds and pence, not dollars and cents. That boy was a poet, and you didn't know it. Straight from the UK all day. Shout out to Ian. I will give you the guts and butts.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
All right, we 2 away from chat privileges or panel privileges being unlocked. But We did get Aaron to double up, so let me go ahead and copy this and drop this into the chat because I know Mr. DC Comics was in here a little while ago. He wanted to talk about John Wick. I wanted to talk about a little bit of John Wick with him, but I went long on Pearl, talking about the Jonathan Majors stuff, which is a developing news story. And we still got Victoria Alonso to deal with and shit like that. Like this show is, dude, is geekdom, YouTube, and life. And sometimes life and YouTube intermix with each other. It does. That's why it's called Shop Talk Live and not just we talking about just this topic. That's what the Geek Speaks are for, focused on that one topic. Shop Talk is where the stream goes. It goes where the stream goes. I could set a topic, but I think it's like running all over the place. Like BGS said, it's herding cats, man. It's herding cats. You don't herd cats. You herd dogs. You don't herd cats because cats ain't heard shit you said. I'm like, what? I'm licking my nuts. Man, whatever. Feel like being over here with that shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link in there. Hopefully, we will get the last two people to help us hit the goal today. The banner run across the bottom of the screen is for you, not me. That is the way you support the channel and support this content creator making this content. Otherwise, you can say being mad at somebody else and supporting their channel for fake outrage, for selective outrage. So, Jonathan Majors with this stuff, I will look forward to seeing the video. I know it's going to be up sooner or later, and TMZ will probably be the first ones who have it. I will look to see the video, and I will look to see how they frame that said video in whatever narrative they're trying to craft. The narrative is pretty clear already. They're trying to hang Jonathan Majors out to dry, and he stands to make a lot of money this year, and they stand to want to get that shit. So they're going to be coming for Jonathan Majors' money, credibility, and all the rest of that shit as an ancillary target to get to throw shots at Disney and Marvel, right? Because some of the other YouTube people I see on here right now is, oh, fuck, this is terrible for Disney. That's the angle they're going at this shit from, with little of no information. I'll wait to see how many of them either shows you a picture of this bitch, tells you her name, or goes over the article and breaks that down. I'd wait to see that shit, personally. I really would. Because they ain't going to need no help, no extra information to go after a black dude in a Disney property, a Marvel property, and tear that shit the fuck down. That's what they love doing. Especially as a white girl involved. You already know, nigga. It's like Ford Fairlane said, like, what, 15 million? Let's get to the torture, man. Let's just start torturing me. I don't know what the fuck you got. Aquateki with the 5s. Appreciate you, Aquateki. That's a double up for Techie on the super chat side of the game. Appreciate you, Techie. Shouldn't be all on Techie, but I appreciate the coffee money, man. And I do. Said, don't forget about Ahmed Best coming back in the Star Wars franchise. Oh, I ain't forgot that shit. I have not forgotten. I'll show you how much you know I haven't forgotten, because I felt I got sidetracked yesterday while I was doing my videos trying to get out this Mandalorian episode 4 video and then the Bad Batch episode 14 video. Trying to get those out and put out there for y'all so you have some content on top of giving you a John Wick review and giving you a review of Creed 3 that I still ain't done. I was working. I was working, but I was also trying to enjoy my day off. But one of the things I got before I started this stream, what's this? To put in the review of episode 4 of The Mandalorian. Ahmed Best back as Kelleran Beck. So I ain't forgot Aquateki. I recognize I called it when I saw it, because y'all know when I watched the shit, I watched it midnight. So if you were on the watch party, you saw me call it out. It's like, oh yeah, that's Jar Jar Binks. That's the actor that played Jar Jar Binks. Mention all the shit people repeated the next day. Same shit. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers ninja watch my stream? He must really ninja watch. He really ninja watch. You gem grabbing motherfuckers, boy. Y'all might as well be Sonic the Hedgehog in this bitch. So yeah, I'm aware of that. But excuse me. There's the link. If you guys want to come up on this and other topics, please do. If I'm wrong and Jonathan Majors is an abuser, then he gonna get washed. And I'll look for his ass to get washed about that shit. You don't need to be hitting on no fucking chicks, dude. You really don't. Now, saying that does not mean you need to be there and be a fucking punching bag for chicks either. Fuck all that. No. People need to keep their goddamn hands to themselves, or they need to accept the rules that come along with that fight, which means if you hit somebody first, you're getting hit back. And you don't get to determine when, how hard, how soft. You don't get to determine none of that shit. You can determine that you're about to get hit in the fucking face. Keep your hands to yourself, and you don't have to have no problems. Touch not, or ye be touched. It's very simple. Women especially, keep your fucking hands to yourself. You have no right hitting on no big ass man who could body you if he really wanted to hit your ass. Stop being stupid and feeling so goddamn entitled that you think a man's body is your property to be punching on. Get your goddamn self a punching bag and work on that. Or get your goofy ass in the ring with a chick and then you can spar with her. No holds barred, full contact. But if you don't want to do all that shit, keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. Act like you a double amputee. You don't like the shit he said? Leave. Nobody's stopping you. Fuck off. There's a lot of you in the world. Find somebody to make you happy. But keep your goddamn hands to yourself. And this low T having motherfucker right here, dude. I can't keep watching this fucking fruit. GG got 257 people. It's all about what you're talking about. I'm just not entertaining. I'm just not applying myself to be entertaining enough for people. That's a shame. That's a shame. Sigma's perfect woman. I wonder who that is. I thought it was a woman that liked you was the perfect woman. To be on your team. All right. So next order of business. I want to spoil John Wick. And what do I think of Victoria Alonso? I did a whole stream on talking about or laughing about Victoria Alonso getting fired. From what has recently been heard, Victoria Alonso is trying to strike back at these motherfuckers. For wrongful termination. Now, if you thought she just walked out on her own, well, if she walked out on her own, she wouldn't have to have a wrongful termination suit now, would she? She got fired. And it doesn't really matter one way or the other in this sense, if she walked out on her own or if she got fired. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm just happy she out of Marvel. I don't give a fuck how long she's been there, because this guys have been places for a long amount of time and have got kicked out on some goofy ass Me Too or some other bullshit or some fake allegations, fake complaints, and got kicked out, summarily booted for nothing, no matter how long they've been there. That's corporate, baby. That's how that shit work. Fuck or walk. She walking. 57 years old. I didn't even know she was almost 60. Jesus. That's a lot of time to be eating cooch. And she got one child, which means she's not really a lesbian. She's not really a lesbian. She's a convert, you know, like in The Mandalorian. She started out as something else and went the other way. This the chick she went? She got one of these little thin dancing chicks too. Yeah, that's her. That looked like an older woman. Like, fuck. That's her chick? She look old as fuck. Oh, shit. I know where this is, too. Ooh. Ooh, let's cook, nigga. Let's cook. She look old as fuck. Her face look young. On a close-up picture. Ooh, let us cook. Said the Alonso stream was a good one. Well, thank you. Thank you, Aquatechy. You know, most people pretend like they didn't watch that shit. Yeah, like BGS has said, they all got a favorite dick. That's why I don't buy them. I'm a lesbian. No, the fuck you not. How you a lesbian with them kids standing there? You ain't no fucking lesbian. You a pissed off heterosexual chick. Decided you gonna get revenge on somebody by taking your pussy off the table. Like it was worth being on the table anyway. The fuck on. You just went for somebody who would accept your ass getting fat and bloated. Get the fuck out of here. All right. This is what I'm looking at right now. Now, if we was talking about looks, Victoria Alonso is not necessarily an ugly chick. She's just frumpy. She's Argentinian and frumpy. Okay, that's the Latin in her that can make her fat. All right, because she got some big ass calves and shit. I don't think it's shown in this picture. But this is her spouse. On this picture, with that short haircut and shit, I'm thinking that she's the femme. That Victoria is the butch one. And she's the femme. Even though Victoria always has on the dresses. She talked like she hella masculine. And if you see where she is in Marvel, she's around a bunch of dudes. And she ain't the feminine one. I think that's Lewis's job. Now, her spouse ain't necessarily ugly. She thin as all shit. She look about the same size as Jonathan Majors' girlfriend. But she got that smile. Look at body language, right? This is the thing. Remember I was telling you all about body language with the Jonathan Majors picture? Look at this picture. And take note of the carpet down below. This tells you where this picture was taken. This is taken on the purple carpet for a Black Wakanda Forever release premiere. That's where this is. This is on the carpet for that. And it's not the one in Hollywood, because in Hollywood she had on this white outfit. This one she's wearing a red outfit. So this is for the premiere somewhere else, some other country somewhere. But she got purple carpet shit on there. What up, Beast? I see you in the back. Hold tight. Now, you look how they're positioned in there. They're in the frame together, sharing space together, making that good little V formation, right? That you can see both of them fully. And they are embraced. Not holding hands to say, oh, let them know I'm with you. No, Victoria Alonso was holding her spouse around the hips like a man would hold her. Like, yeah, baby, get here so I can rub your ass a little bit in this picture. So they know you with me. Get in close. They nipple to nipple in this bitch. And then they both fucking smiling. Big as shit. Kool-Aid. Now, that's a fake smile, but that's their studio smile, right? But you see their teeth. You see their goddamn teeth. They actually like each other. Cool. I'm not mad at nobody for look. Find what works for you. If that's what works for you, cool. Look, nip to nip. Well, hers is a little lower than Victoria's. A little lower than hers, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, they got rings and shit. That's cute. Well, yeah, she look kind of old. Anyway, point being, get this muffin off my thing. Oh, here's another one. I'll show y'all this one. This one is actually funny to me. This was just prove another point to me. See that? See that hand placement? Like, yeah, that's my bitch. Look at that manly ass watch she wearing. She just want to be the man. Victoria just wants to be the man. She's the butch. Wearing a dress because that's what she's supposed to do in Hollywood. Head tilted towards. Yeah, Beastly know in the private chat. He know the body language things like, oh yeah, I'm with this motherfucker. Not why? What up, Beast?
I just wanted to say, why they look like some politically correct ass?
Don't say shit. I forgot something. Don't say shit. The danger room is now open, and we have the beastly nerve.
I was gonna say, why they look like some politically correct ass lesbians right there?
Right?
They just everything about them is fucking stereotypical. That's how I know you.
Stereotypical as fuck, dude. That's why I don't believe modern lesbians. I don't believe modern lesbians. I really can't. I accepted that they saying I'm a lesbian, all this, and they got a girlfriend and shit. Fine, whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's popular now. Whatever. It's like saying you got a tattoo. But I don't believe it in the same way I believe lesbians from like the 80s or the 70s. Because I know some old lesbians. Like, they've been together like 40-something fucking years. They do not look like that, nigga. Nope. Never.
Nope.
They left whole other countries to be with women. Just to be with the person they wanted to be with, have left whole other countries to come here so they can at least be here and not actually be persecuted. These motherfuckers, this is fashionable now. Mm-hmm. I'm so persecuted, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. When you been persecuted in the last 10 years? Ain't nobody give a fuck about you wanting to fall down on another chick. And all of y'all seem to have some kids, some loose kids somewhere. Mm-hmm. So it's not so much that you just really like women. You just really dissatisfied with men. That's all it sounds like. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't have no fucking kids.
Nope. And just even persecuted. I said, really? Because you have a whole industry making money off your quote unquote persecution. $1 billion industry.
I've never seen persecuted people make so much goddamn money. Never seen that shit. I never knew how that worked that way. I've seen persecuted people getting a lot of money made off of them by people who persecute them, slavery. But I've never seen persecuted people make a shitload of money. I just never seen it work that way. But do what you want to. But yeah, those are some of the most stereotypical lesbians I've ever fucking seen, dude. Like, that chick standing next to her could have been her version of Sharon Stone. That's why I just look at the pictures sometimes just to see what's what. And just to inform what I'm looking at. I'm like, okay, what am I seeing? What am I seeing? Who is this person? It's a chick that want to be a dude. Victoria might as well just become Victor and call it a day. Just go ahead. That manly ass watch she was wearing, that is not a watch a female wears. That's a man's watch. You know, unless she gonna jump up and say it's her dead daddy's watch, that is some masculine ass shit. Like Jesus, her T is higher than that dude in the Dana White video. Jesus Christ, she carrying it. I think she got nuts in a dump truck back here. When Aquatucky said, "Hair tilted towards each other, they want to be photographed." Yeah, they want to be photographed together, equally together. Broad running back shoulders. Yeah, she got some. Yeah, she got some full back for the hefty hose shoulders. She damn sure do. She can go in that pocket. Take you down. Take you down. But somebody liked her at one time because she got a kid. Now I don't know if she adopted this kid or whatever. Maybe she adopted it. I don't know. I did see a picture in here that she has a daughter, I guess. And the daughter is standing up there in between the two of them chicks. And I'm like, stop acting like that came out of them. I'm like, quit it. Oh my God. Whose child is this? Imelda Cochran. Oh, she's a designer? Imagine that. So you got clothes forever, huh? Is that the daughter? That's the daughter. Intrastado. I can't put kids on the screen. I don't think I can put kids on the screen. Let's not get completely in trouble with YouTube. Oh, damn. This bitch was in some movies. Whiskey and Sunshine. The pair have a daughter named Olivia. Olivia Alonso. So she don't want to be with a man, but she didn't want to give up his last name, did she?
So she was married.
You want something from a man, don't you? That last name, apparently. 13 years ago. Yeah, that makes about the right amount of sense. That's when the great purge of relationships happened. You know what was happening around 13 years ago? What was it? 2008, 2009?
Yeah.
Economic crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Market. That's when a lot of shit got flipped over. A lot of my exes that I found, they were getting out of relationships in that time frame. Especially in 2013, 2014. There was an upheaval. It was a shift. Power shifted from guys having shit to women having shit. Old people didn't have money no more because they, got an adjustable rate on their houses and got that adjustable rated arm up their ass. Yeah, they lost a bunch of shit. And women inherited a lot. That was also a lot of that Me Too shit started too, where people started getting the power by making false allegations against people. And the digital lynch mob just coming out and dragging them in the street and not knowing if they did it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Not even asking questions. So she got a 13-year-old daughter. It's not saying in this article that they adopted her anywhere. So that's just the daughter. And the daughter has a half boy, half girl cut. Wearing the suit.
We know this shit didn't get adopted. Come on, these people don't. They either delete it or just keep going.
So I don't even know why they even call her a wife still, because that would make them both wives.
Mm-hmm.
Because wife denotes female, and they both female. So how did you get married? Just have two wives. My wife and my wife.
Well, Artisan, what is a woman? I mean, what is a woman really nowadays?
Look, there's a line from a movie I love, and Selma Hayek delivered it. He said, everybody knows traditionally two things define a woman. It's between her legs. What defines a woman falls between two things, her legs.
I wonder can they say that now? I mean, Jesus Christ, they act like it's a freaking crime to even acknowledge that.
I don't know. I guess we have to ask JK. Can you say it? Can you say that, JK Rollins? No, I don't. I don't suggest you do. They don't like attention called to their vagina unless they can monetize it on OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Sounds like a convenient carpet munching to me. It is convenient carpet munching. It is. After you got the baby in the last name, fuck it. I can have me a chick now. Now I can do whatever the hell I want to. You know what I've noticed from my forays into being in lesbian homes? They're hardly ever clean. They're filthy as fuck. And they still don't know how to do shit. So they ain't even good women to other women. And that's from firsthand experience, my anecdotal knowledge of being in some lesbian homes. There's only a few of them I found that are actually, they really clean. They cool as fuck. They just cool chicks in general. Like, damn, you can hang out and you can have a beer with you. You can go to the gun range and all kind of shit. You cool. I could see why the two of y'all end up getting together. Because you might be a little bit more masculine than the dudes you was fucking with. Because they on some real low T shit. They was getting too indoctrinated with being the perfect females in a male body, and you was too indoctrinated with being the perfect male in a female body. Don't match up. So they ain't enough for you. They're not enough for you. Y'all all the same age, in the same age group. That ain't a Gen X thing.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for what they did to you, the society did to you, but we tried to rebel against that shit. The rest of y'all tried to buy that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all bought a hook, line, and sinker. They didn't even have to throw the hook in the water. Y'all jumped in the boat. Oh, okay. Too much work to bite the hook. Let's put the basket down here and pull me in. Holy shit. Pronoun Olympics amaze me sometimes. Attacking on the board. On the ain't shit board. I need a bell sound just to say, ding, that somebody got a point on the ain't shit
That's
board.
fire.
The Pronoun Olympics. My God. My God. Let me write that shit down. Let me write that shit down.
I keep telling people, my people, they're gonna bullshit. My pronouns are Titanis, Gojira. So,
Hey, what? You read a dictionary before, motherfucker, or something? Today's words ain't supposed to mean what they actually mean. What's wrong with you? You gotta flip the meaning. Gotta mean something negative, like social justice warrior.
it is. I'm fucking Godzilla. I just come up and start burning all the white people away with the atomic heat and destroy all of the ships and leave.
Oh shit! Because
I'm a product of animal cruelty.
Did Aquatech give me digital lynch mob too? Who said digital lynch mob? I'm supposed to
That might have been Aquatech too.
Was it Aquatech too?
Let me see.
In the house, nigga. He engaged in this conversation. Who was that, Ray? Was it Ray Hama Mama? I'm scrolling up to see. I just want to make sure I give people their correct credit. That's all, man. That's all. I like my credit. I don't have a problem giving it to anybody else. And Dead Set was the one on here. Jonathan only leaves major injuries. I like the fact on this StreamYard shit, you can actually star Magic. Oh, it was Aquatech too. Damn, Aquatech on the board with two good ones, two zingers. That motherfucker in there, boy. He in the star board. You can't see my side of the screen, but I got a live side and a star side of the comment section. I got 3-star comments, and all 3 of them seem like they came from Aquatech. No, 2 of them came from Aquatech. 1 was from Dead Set. So if y'all want to make me laugh, leave a decent comment. I will appreciate you. I will immortalize you by using that shit somewhere and giving you credit for it, because all the best ideas don't come from the talking heads.
Mm-hmm.
They come from regular people. And Dad ain't shit for that. Jonathan don't leave, man. He only leaves major injuries. Woo, shit.
Yeah, in the form of Dangerous Dame. I was like, because when I saw that, I was like, you know what he is, right? Fuck Diamond. I should have called him Dangerous.
Diamond Dame. Like, yeah, he hard as fuck, huh? Okay. He also dangerous as hell. Because Dame had a piece, nigga. And that was part of the review I haven't done yet for the Creed 3. Dame was driving a car. Dame was damn near grown.
Mm-hmm.
Dame was probably a little drug dealing kid. Yeah, he did some Golden Glove shit, but Dame was driving a BMW. Excuse me, a Mercedes Benz in what's supposed to be the 90s.
Yeah.
And got a gun on him. Walking into, the bar of some sketchy people. Dane was into some criminal shit. He was into some criminal shit. He was probably dealing. Because when he got out, he was with his homeboys. Did them look like some niggas that wasn't into some crime? Dane was into some shit. He wasn't rich. He wasn't no college-bound kid. He was in them streets, nigga. Should have called him dangerous.
The only thing I would say about his character, I would have liked, and I know it's probably people are going to disagree with me, but I would have liked to see him have at least one or two fights prior to the title fight, just to show how vicious or how he had still honed his skills and kept himself sharp while in prison.
That was what all that sparring training with the champion was supposed to do. Because if you saw him fighting before he got up there with the for the title fight, they wouldn't have gave him a title fight because they would have known it was a problem. Like, oh hell no, not this motherfucker. So that's what it's supposed to show with him sparring the champion, is that he has skills enough to beat this motherfucker. Because he's already fought him and kind of learned him. He's been sparring with him. It ain't gonna be shit for him to get in the ring again and beat the hell out of this dude. He already know what he got. He already know he can take his shots. Good. Facts. My cousin in Virginia is a lesbian. Love her like cook food regardless of her social status, but her house is unkept like a mother. Women shouldn't be that filthy. Exactly. It's disgusting, dude. It's disgusting. I'm telling you, I have a lot. I think I said something to Dr. T and BGS about this shit, just questioning. Like, I see this and it's like, two gay dudes, and I know some of those, they don't have filthy houses. They usually don't. They don't even have filthy underwear, nigga. No. Anal is more than how they like it. It's specific to a behavior. And if the stereotype of gay men is that they extra clean and anal about being clean and shit like that, what's the stereotype of lesbian women? That they filthy and sloppy. I have seen that to be true. Now, that may not be all of them, but say the 10 of them I've seen, 9 of them are. 8 to 9 of them are, excuse me. The other 2 ain't, because they active. They thin. They go running and shit like that. They ain't sitting there being able to wallow in their laziness. Shout out to Pearly. Man, I get in the wallow in their laziness and be, out of shape and everything else and filthy in the house with a bunch of fucking kids around. Like, how the hell did 2 lesbians get all these goddamn kids? And I think I did say that to BGS and them this week because I saw one where it's a newborn and then cute Latina, and then her spouse came home and it was a B-dub. Funny looking B-dub. But they got a newborn in the house. I'm like, well, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, you were a new lesbian, huh? All for the benefits, huh? Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. I see. I'm starting to see the game now. I'm not, hooked up into this, looking to get over culture. So I might have missed it a minute ago. Now I see it. I got you. I'm bashing. I'm more clean than a lot of bras I come across. Yes, you will be. You will be. Because you have to live in your environment yourself. And if you're a bachelor, eventually you want to bring a bitch over there.
Mm-hmm.
And feminine women like clean spaces. I used to say this shit at the shop before I took it over about keeping the shop clean. Why do you keep the shop clean? Because no woman comes to spend money in a fucking a pig pen. Likewise, any bitch that wants to come and drop her drawers in your dirty ass fucking house is a bitch you don't need to be fucking.
Mm-hmm.
No chick wants to take off her panties in some filthy ass house. And if she does, that's a bitch you don't need to be fucking with. That is not your fit, feminine, and friendly fucking female. That is not the one you want. It is not. Walk away with your mask on and use your Purell and everything else. If you kiss me.
You just reminded me of something of how when I was working at the stores, you had to fucking clean the women's bathroom, and that shit be messy to the net, and oh my tampon things, and I was like, what the fuck? And they asked me, could you clean the bathroom? I'm like, why? That's what the fuck is wrong with the girls' bathroom.
Look, bro. Look. This is the little known secret. The little known secret. My mother used to say this shit when we were kids about don't think I'm like everybody else. My mother worked with women. Like I told y'all, it's not a secret. I'm the oldest son of a single mother. I have a younger brother. We grew up in the house together with my mother. A lot of the rules we had at our house for how we had to keep our house is because my mother is really fucking clean and she worked with a bunch of goddamn women and she hate bitches. Bunch of black women, Latinas, white chicks. She worked in the phone company. Started in the 70s and 80s. When a lot of these women is into the workplace now, she fucking hated them bitches. And she would tell us stories about this shit. Filthy as fuck. Bathroom, kitchen, used tampons, bloody this, that, and the other. I'm like, projectile shit on walls. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in there? An exorcist? In there? My homeboy at the time, who used to be one of my best friends, ROG, he was a janitor at a police station.
Oh, God.
Who had the filthiest restroom? I worked at a community center. Who had the filthiest restroom? Nigga, you can call it anecdotal all the fuck you want to. But there is a type of woman who is filthy as fuck. And I don't give a damn what they look like out in public. You want to find out? Look in her car. And you'll probably get an indication of what the fuck her house looks like. That shit is disgusting. It's disgusting to me. And I might pull my pants down to, fuck in a place like that, but I'm like,
real hesitant. Fuck this. Let's go to the boys' bathroom. That's how the conversation went. Let's go in the guys' bathroom. This shit is
let's go somewhere else. Let's go eat. Can't go there.
You still had an appetite after? Oh shit.
No, but look, you got to get out of there some kind of fucking way. Biohazard suit. Yes. Called a condom too. Shit. Cleanliness is next to freakiness. Yes. Because any chick that you've been with that really like it dirty, she like it dirty. Just mean her house is fucking filthy. Women on my job are nasty. Like no home training whatsoever. I believe it, Aquateki, because I see chicks that have whole houses and no fucking home training. And the only reason that I can gather for this shit is weak men and the woman they with is the same way. And every time I see one of these filthy ass fucking houses, that's what it is. Some mean, frumpy bitch. And some dude taking that shit. Like, fuck no.
There's that balance.
Absolutely fucking not. And a bunch of kids running around this bitch. Oh, it's just hard to clean up after kids. Bull, no, it ain't.
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't. You know why? Because you get them to clean up after their goddamn self.
Exactly.
It's hard to clean up after adults. That's what's hard to clean up after, because you can spank a kid. You can punish a kid. You can teach a kid to clean up and put your toys in the toy box. What you cannot do is do that to a fucking grown ass adult.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot do it. Give you a perfect example. Y'all, I love this dude, Gordon Ramsay. You ever seen him walk into one of them kitchen nightmare places?
They're my favorite episodes.
You ever seen any kids in them kitchens?
Nope.
Any kids work there?
Mm-mm.
Those are grown ass fucking adults. Adults are filthy. Kids are not.
Another one, John Tapper, the bar rescue cat. When he be going in them kitchens, like, what the hell is this?
What the look, dude? Kitchen nightmares will make you never want to eat out again. Or you'll be looking to see what fucking state he's in to see if there's any restaurants in your area.
Oh, John did one that was in my area. He did one bar, and I actually knew the cats that they were local MMA guys, and I actually knew one of them that was on the show. I said, "Oh, I know them two dudes," and I said they was fighting amongst each other. They was two MMA guys, and they were both owners, and they were butting heads. And I was like, "Oh, I know them two motherfuckers still butting heads with each other. I know them dudes." My aunt was like, "You know them?" I said, "Yeah, they local guys. I've been to one of them school." I said, "I ain't going to that bar now."
I ain't going to that bar. That shit nasty. Look, some of the restaurants I saw in Kitchen Nightmares, I wouldn't get a cup of water in that bitch. After they went behind the bar, went in the kitchen, like, oh, what is you serving me? Oh no. I need to go to the hospital.
No, the bar in Austin that he did, it was fruit flies in all of the top shelf liquor, and they said, "Y'all don't clean this mother." He was like, it was like gnats and shit falling into people's beer and shit. They was like, that's what everybody was like, that's why we don't come here, because it'd be gnats and stuff falling in the beer, and they don't be cleaning the wine bottles, the liquor bottles and everything. And John was like, "Dude, you not realize this is a lawsuit waiting to happen?" I was like, "I ain't going to that spot in Austin."
I'm trying to open my mouth, but I keep tasting fruit flies, and I'm just the texture of little drinking a beer and having little bodies or something. And they're like, what the fuck is this? Bugs? The fuck is y'all serving in here? No. Wait a minute. I got a gift for that. Bitch, are you for real? Boom, 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 boom. You guys can see me. Put a 1 in the chat, please. Slow down for a second. That's all. Yes, there is a better way to ingest protein, preferably tastier. That's not it. That's not it, bro. That is not it. All right, thank you, Akateki.
Oh my god! But see, it goes to that balance thing between men and women. That's where that balance comes in, because you as a man, you bring the order and the structure, and most motherfuckers don't understand that shit. Like, there's why so much chaos right now. There's no balance. Y'all throwing everything out of whack.
And that's what I see from some of those relationships is just chaos. The balance for them is that they get to do what they want to, and ain't no man telling them what to do. Awesome. But because no man is telling you what to do, you have no fucking balance. It's just a state of chaos. And then the worst part about it, if that's just what you wanted to live in, fine, knock yourself out, have fun with that. You got kids involved in that. And as I had to tell my coworker, I don't give a fuck about adults necessarily. I do care about kids, because you ruin kids to this world. Everybody don't need to be fucking parents. I might not have needed to be a fucking parent, but I took it seriously when I was. When it was thrust upon me, I took the job seriously. And taking the job seriously means I understand that these things are just not extensions of me for my notoriety, my extra money on a tax return, or no bullshit like that. These are human beings that are going to be living in this world long after I'm fucking dead. And they need to be useful in this bitch. Not waiting to be 21 and like, well, nobody ever told me what to do. Somebody has to control me, boo. Fuck no. Hell no. No. That shit is important. So when I see kids in an environment like that, I'm thinking, why the fuck do you have them? You know, who let you keep them? Why the fuck do you have them in this filth? And I don't give a fuck what parent it is. I really don't. But that's why I come down on it. It ain't good for them. Y'all can do whatever the fuck you want to. You grown. You want to live in squalor, muck and mire, that's your business. Kids don't need to live in that shit because they're the only ones who don't have a choice. And that's why I side with them. Because somebody got to advocate for them to have a choice.
An artist that I just actually had a conversation with one of the younger kids that I do, actually a girl, black girl, by the way, only one that I have. And she said, because I had to give out this paper for like this checklist for the next stripe on their belt. And I said, you got to bring this back signed by your parent and your teacher to let me know what you're doing at home in order to get this next stripe so we can move on with the promotion. And one girl was like, my house isn't clean. I was like, well, that paper says you need to clean it. Get it 7 check marks. She said, well, I don't clean. I'm like, I don't care. He said, I don't mess up. I'm like, yes, you do. I said, I clean up after y'all. Every time y'all leave this school, I said, y'all mess up. You just made some trash right there. I said, look, we're not having this conversation. You either bring it back or you ain't getting that next stripe. Simple as that.
Simple as that. I got grown people I work with that can't clean up after they fucking self. Can't clean up a spill, can't clean up paint, but will make a mess all over the fucking place and then complain about not having a clean space. Shut the fuck up. You clean up after yourself, you wouldn't have to worry about that. But I got to be looked at as the asshole because I made a space and I keep it clean. And he's just trying to hate on everybody else. Nigga, I just know how to clean up after myself and I like a clean space. It saves me some time when I have to come in and work on something and I have to move a bunch of shit out the way. Fuck you. How is me being clean a negative to everybody else around me? What the fuck? Stupid that shit sound. Yeah. But anyway, what you got on this Victoria getting the Alonso?
I was happy than a motherfucker. I was like, yes. I didn't even watch anybody's stuff or reading the articles. I just saw Victoria Alonso gone. I was like, yes. I don't need to see nothing else on. I'm happy. I'm good because you fucked up all that Black Panther. You was talking shit about the X-Men. That's what first put you on my radar. And so I was like, I'm good. I'm done. I don't need to see it no more.
She gone. Good. Moving on. Next.
Now get fucking Kathleen Kennedy's ass out the damn way, and then we good. We gravy right here.
It's like I said when I heard the news. I said, "Awesome, you missed one. You missed one. You missed one. Thank you, but you missed one. Maybe you calibrating your scope to get your aim right. All right, you missed one. Get that other one too. Let's get that second pin. Knock that down. You got a split right there, homie. Like that's
your primary target.
Yeah, look, like primary target. You hit the second one. That's good. Let's get to the primary target, please. Let's clean up Lucas because Disney was over there kicking everybody out, even on the ESPN side. That came the day after Alonso was this dude over on the ESPN. They gave his ass the boot. The old heave-ho, another vice president. I'm like, God damn. Iger over there ain't playing. This nigga came in there with the slip-on shoes and just start get off the boat. God damn. He came in there, slinging nuts.
What's some numbers that Disney's getting back from all this shit? Because we obviously see they keep fucking up and producing duds after dud, and they're not making any money on their return.
The numbers that they get back, look at it this way. Say Victoria Alonso made 15 million, or say she made 100 million, 100K a year. It's probably way over that, but let's just say she made 100K a year. They get 100K back. Say this other dude made 100K. They get 100K back because you ain't paying that motherfucker no more. So every paycheck is now removed. You got that going forward to put in the other things to get some of that money back, because that shortfall that they're having that was on that budget call was like what, 5 billion or something like that they're trying to make up. It's a lot of goddamn money, unless you take the Zaslav approach, start cutting some of these goddamn projects that they want 100 million, 150 million, 70 million, such and such here and there to do. Like your checkbook, you start scratching that shit off. Like, we ain't paying 70 million for this piece of shit. That's canceled. Well, can we have a chance? No, you canceled or you put on pause. One or the other. Okay, we'll wait till 2026.
And they still on the hole, and they still in the hole for that Fox deal too.
They're still in the hole for the Fox deal because they ain't produced nothing with them Fox characters to get any money off of it. Deadpool will be the first. That's why they did.
They did something with Prey with the Predator shit. Their attempt.
No, you didn't bring that shit up. No, you didn't bring up Prey that they made money on that shit.
Attempt. I said attempt, damn it.
Oh my God. I didn't think I was going to laugh this hard today. Beastly. Let's get this shit straight. Prey was a bomb. And not like dropped on those fucking settlers. That was a fucking bomb. If that movie had came out in fucking theaters, you would have had an actual dollar amount number for how much of a bomb that piece of shit was. The best thing about that was a Predator. And you could have got over that with a gift. You didn't need to make the whole movie. And I don't hate that actress. I don't hate that actress at all. I don't hate her at all. That was just dumb. This is just a dumb movie. Fucking hell. You said that shit with a straight avatar. This motherfucker got jokes. I can't wait for your stand-up routine. Can't wait for that.
I wanted to be that in one life.
Look, MMA and punchlines. Oh my God. Yeah, my second life. In my next life, I want to be a comedian. And I will talk about pop culture, which gives me an ending stream of content. God damn. Yeah, they ain't put them foxholes out on the street. That's why I ain't getting no money off of them yet. But yeah, you can rush to Deadpool 3. Okay, fine, do that. But you need to have the rest of these hoes on the street too. Otherwise, you ain't making no money off of them. They should have been out soon, quickly. They should have quickly been integrated into any movie coming out. But you know what? The holdup was apparently because most of those Fox characters are X-Men characters. And we know now who was having a problem with the X-Men. I mean, we've talked about that shit before. Oh, the men part is problematic. If you don't shut the fuck up, nobody's coming for the X-peoples. Nobody's really even coming for the mutants. There's a movie out already called The New Mutants. How well did that one do? Nobody's looking for the mutants. They're looking for the X-Men. Professor X, his folks. So get out your fucking feelings and your agenda. Or get out the company. And they showed you the door. So bye. See ya. Now maybe we can get these X-Men rolling so that can actually come out and get you some residual money on these Fox characters that ain't doing nothing but sitting around sucking Slurpees, wearing they Mickey Mouse ears and not working. Lazy. Shout out to Pearl again.
And maybe a decent Fantastic Four movie in space or a series. Want something. Don't tell me that they talking about they not using John Krasinski. I said, why the fuck not? Use him. He said he wanted to do the damn role. He gave him the damn role.
Did he?
Let him
Did he?
do the role. Yeah,
Did he
let
say he
him
wanted to do it?
Yeah.
You know, John wanted his wife with him. And I don't have a problem with Emily Blunt. Emily Blunt is regular white girl kind of cute. I don't have a problem with Emily Blunt. But I know a Fantastic Four movie is not nothing I'm holding my breath for. I don't give a fuck about the Fantastic Four like that. They mean something in comics. They do not mean shit to me as a comic book fan. Not like that. Not like that. And trust and believe, the main mistake they're going to make with this Fantastic Four movie is they're going to make it another action piece. Fantastic Four are not action characters. They do actions, but they're not action characters. They're science people. They're fucking nerds. Or at least they got the biggest nerd in the whole fucking universe on their team as the leader. The strong guy, the hot head, and the cute chick. And the nerd. It's a fucking high school, breakfast club, nigga. Look, I'm not holding out any hope that Fantastic Four is going to change anything in Marvel. I don't think it's going to be a revolution in shit. I don't. Fox deal was done for the X-Men. That's the only thing you really wanted to see come over to Marvel.
Yeah.
Were the X-Men characters. Well, they didn't pay all that money for the Fantastic Four characters because the Fantastic Four characters wasn't making no money for Fox either. No, we paid that money because we want to see Magneto, Xavier, and Wolverine over here killing people. That's what you want to see.
And maybe Cyclops used properly.
Maybe. If you're a Cyclops fan, yeah, you want to see Cyclops get some due because he really has it.
Storm fuck some shit up.
Want to see Storm fuck some shit up? Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see a good Gambit movie too. Not gonna lie. I would like to see Havoc more than Cyclops get some shine for me because Havoc is my dude. I fucks with Havoc.
Oh yeah,
Scott's all right. Havoc is that nigga though. Give me some Mutant X. I'd be happy for that.
The X Factor. Oh yeah. Polaris.
No, his comic, Mutant X, the comic he had when he went to another universe and he was leading the X-Men. He had a child with Madeline Pryor, the Goblin Queen. And Warren Worthington was called the Fallen, and that motherfucker had leather wings and spit fire and shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was awesome, nigga. He was the dude in that universe. He was the leader of the Six. He was the leader of the team. He ran the X-Men. That shit was awesome. Because then you got to use his powers more. And he had a son named Scotty for his dead brother. Like, show me some of that. You want to throw mutants on something? Give me that.
Mm-hmm.
And not that bastardized TV show they fucked up when they used the name Mutant X on that shit. Not that shit. That was all right, but no. The Mutant X comic. Here, I'll show y'all. Let me do a little bit of comic book education for you slow people in the room. Here we go. This is one of my favorite pictures too. Who's the artist on this one? Is it Rainey? And this would be a team. This would be a team I would actually want to see on the screen. Because it is actually a really cool team. All right. So this is the Mutant X book. This is the team. In front, you have Alex Summers, Havoc, from our universe, from 616, in another alternate timeline universe, right? You got right here the clone of Jean Grey, Madeline Pryor, being full Goblin Queen. Wearing the purple with the red hair. Madeline Pryor has magical abilities from like Sinister and shit. She got some shit. You got Bloodstorm from Storm being bit by a vampire when she was bit by Dracula in X-Men run They brought this character over, and that's who she is. It's Storm with vampiric abilities. So she can turn to mist and shit like that, nigga. Crazy, right? You got Iceman Robert Drake. How he goes by Robert, who was touched by a frost giant, and he cannot turn back from ice. He is stuck in ice form. He turns everything to ice he touches. Period. He's kind of mean too. You have what did they call this? Brute, which is Beast, who through further experimentation on himself, he ended up with all kind of screwed up shit. He got cloven hooves and webbed hands and scales and fur and fish ears and shit. He fucked himself up and made himself damn near retarded. So he is almost like a child, but he is super strong and a bunch of crazy shit going on with him. And then you have Warren Worthington, the Fallen, who went through some apocalypse shit, but he ended up crazy kind of. He is a killer. That nigga got leather wings and breathe fire and all kind of shit, right? And he's not a cool person. He is not a cool dude. They like just shy of being damn villains. But that's the class. That is that X-Men class for them in that universe. So let me stop sharing that. That was a fun book. It was a really fun book because it put Alex on the front burner and let him run a team. Damn, why they got these such small ass pictures for these things? Let me bring this one up instead. Jesus Christ. Criminy. There you go. That's the number one issue. I have this run of this book because I was reading it. It was cool. It was really cool. I like Bloodstorm. I like The Fallen. I like Alex. I do like Madeline Pryor. More interesting than Jean Grey to me. The only thing that makes Jean Grey interesting is the fucking Phoenix. Other than that, you ain't interested in her ass. And then this story where Jean Grey showed up. Or at least the Jean Grey of that universe. And then you got this one where they're trying to get him back. By the 25th episode, they're trying to get him back to his regular timeline where he's supposed to be. Because him and the Alex from that team like switch places. We had to ask him for in our time. Our universe. He got put in. But he got to be, a hero. He got to be the hero he was trying to be without being under Scott's shadow. And he was good at the shit. Shit, he went up against Captain America. Boy, they fucked up Alaska. Fucked up Alaska. Him and Captain America just fighting out there in the tundra. They fucked some shit up. That's a great team and an excellent comic run too. Bloodstorm. Yeah, Bloodstorm was sexy as fuck, nigga. That's the only version of Storm that you don't see that damn often. Sound like a good ass metal band too. Shout out to Zach. Bloodstorm. That sound like a get that picture. Let me get that picture. Let's see if they give a decent size picture.
I'm curious. Can they get for the films? Can they get Olivia Munn back in the Psylocke costume? That's all I'm saying.
Please. Told y'all I subbed Olivia Munn on Instagram. Her baby out. She getting back in shape. Nigga, yeah. Throw Olivia Munn back in there. That was the best Psylocke you had. This is Bloodstorm. See, she got the shave size and the different play on the mohawk. She got the mohawk and the ponytail. Like, nigga. Bloodstorm was sexy as fuck. And they always drew her that way. I'm forgetting the writer. I'm forgetting the artist that was doing all the art for that book. Or did the initial art for that book. His Storm was always sexy.
That's why T'Challa came sniffing around.
Well,
had to get us back.
Storm is always supposed to be very sexy. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why women get so bent out of shape that a woman looks sexy. Like, nigga, do you not want to be attractive to men? Jesus
No,
Christ. What's wrong with that?
you're gonna be lazy.
Dudes ain't running around talking about they don't want to be attractive to you. Fucking stupid. If women ain't supposed to be attractive, how do you find them if you're a lesbian? You pick the ugliest. You pick the ugliest chick. Is that it? Wow. See, this is Bloodstorm. That looks sexy. I look like some Humberto Ramos damn there. The feet. Yeah, he wasn't the understudy in that run. No, he wasn't. He was the boss. He was the lead dog. And they was following him and his wife, Madeline Pryor. What did I think of the Hickman run of Fantastic Four? I didn't read it. Because I wasn't reading the Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four has never been that damn interesting to me.
It was okay. It was all right.
For my experience with Hickman, he writes a good fucking story. There's a lot of shit that takes a lot of time to play out.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I know Rob raves about Hickman's Fantastic Four run, but you would have to be interested in reading the Fantastic Four to ever read that shit.
Yeah.
Or Hickman. So, what was Hickman doing before he wrote the Fantastic Four? Where are his awesome stories before that? Because they gave him Fantastic Four for a reason, to save that bitch.
Yeah.
Usually when they put superstar writers like that on those books, to save them, because they garbage.
So I threw his ass on the X-Men and see where that shit went.
To save that. And X-Men is so convoluted right now, it's like, Jesus. He gave you a nice send-off and y'all just ran that shit into the ground again, quicker. Whatever. So what I thought of it, I didn't think nothing of it because I didn't read the shit. I don't. I know Hickman as a writer. I know Fantastic Four as characters. I was not reading that shit during Hickman's run. But I can tell you this for what I know from what Rob has raved about on it. And y'all know I ain't got no hate for Rob. I think Rob does a damn good show. And geek-wise, in YouTube, that is kind of the gold standard for where you want to go aim towards. Being knowledgeable about the shit that you're talking about for yourself. I don't overly worship Franklin Richards like that. I don't. I understand what his power set is. I understand Franklin Richards is a mutant. I understand he probably gonna live a long time, as long as he can keep warping reality and don't catch a bullet from behind in the back of the head. But other than that, I'm not with white Jesus. Marvel gives you a lot of them. Franklin Richards, Warlock, fucking Nate Gray for a minute, Hope Summers. Look, man, I'm good. I'm really fucking good.
The Beyonder.
All-powerful white boy. Look, it's always the all-powerful white boy. I'm fucking good on Franklin Richards. As far as I know, he's still supposed to be a kid right now. But they keep wanting to give you the flash-forward version of him so you can have him doing some cool and awesome shit. Why don't you let the motherfucker grow up and then I'll see it? But I don't give a fuck about his future version coming back into the past and doing some cool shit. Fuck that.
Well, give him his own fucking team to run and do like some Teen Titan shit.
How about you just start another line of books and tell me about Franklin Richards in his future? Give me some stories from there instead of his ass coming back here, so I can deal with the Fantastic Four and a young children, and not have to see the older version coming back and tell you this character is going to be really cool when he grows up. Then wait for him to grow up. Can we focus on the people who are here?
Didn't they hook him up even with Scott and Jean's daughter at one point, and they supposed to produce like some evil Omega level fucking mutant in the future? I'm like, why are they still talking about his fucking future?
I can't tell you. The Summers line is supposed to be the most. Think of this when you hear Summers and X-Men, you should think Skywalker and Star Wars. That line is supposed to be the most powerful line of mutants. Nate Gray, who was a version of Nate Summers, Cable, young Cable, old Cable, doesn't fucking matter. Fucking Strife, Rachel Summers, Hope fucking Summers. The Summers line is supposed to be the best line of fucking mutants. Say so by Sinister, who fucks with people's genetics. So that's why everything always has to center around them. Jean being the Phoenix, and possibly Jean and Scott having a baby. If it's not Jean and Scott having a baby, which gives you Cable, is Scott and somebody else later on giving you Rachel, or Scott and Madeline giving you Nate Gray? It's always the Summers. So, uberly powerful fucking mutants, all right. Everybody who's uberly powerful has reality warping, all right. That's a contrivance for writers. Because that's basically the Deus Ex Machina power. Then I can do anything that a writer can write. It's like Hope Summers having anybody's ability you can possibly give her. But Kill and Sink, who had anybody's ability he was close to. It's a contrivance. It's a writing contrivance. I think I'm the only person who liked Franklin in the Fantastic Four series. Everyone I knew hated it. Fantastic Force was interesting. It was a play on, I think it was Fantastic Four and Force Works mixed together, right? I don't mind Franklin Richards. I liked him in the, what was it, Before the Heroes Were Born shit, when he was there and he was talking to Nate and stuff. Because Franklin, for all intents and purposes, is a mutant. He's a mutant. It's just what he is. It's a kid with a power that can really be really powerful. I'm fine with that. I just don't like the over reliance on that character. Tell me something else. Do something else. So fucking what? You're a kid now. Let him grow up and then we'll be interested. So I don't know. It just seems to make people lazy. He was married to Rachel Summers in an alternate universe where Bishop comes from. That's fine because Rachel Summers ends up being Mother Askin, and she's the one who trains her younger brother or older brother, Cable, in the future. That's how you get Cable. That's how you get Nathan Dayspring. He was trained by Mother Askin, which was Rachel Summers, old as fuck. That's how far in the future they fucking went. Yeah, uberly powerful characters can be lazy writing. It is. Shout out to Pearl. Lazy Americans. Told you it's a truism. I keep pointing it out just so y'all know it. Get triggered. And the fact they got Woke Game in to be the head writer on the upcoming X-Men 93 animated show has me wondering what type of story fuckery and character tampering will occur. You wonder about that shit? You don't know, Morpheus? Are you not living in this world? Come on, man. You know what's going to happen. You know what agenda is going to be pushed.
Mm-hmm.
Look, as far as I know, what was Victoria Alonso's position? President over VFX and animation?
Mm-hmm.
And that dude is in charge of the X-Men show? So what the hell do you think is going to happen, sir? If she's in charge and she can do what she did to Wakanda Forever, $1 billion movie, and in the follow-up, she made sure this stuff was put into it that ain't got shit to do with black folks or Wakanda. The hell do you think is going to happen in an animated X-Men show where she is notably don't like the X-Men? She don't want the X-Men title. She wants men out of it. What do you think is going to happen? Just saying. These are her choices.
Cyclops and Wolverine gonna get killed off in the first episode.
No, Gambit is gonna be gay or fluid. He's gonna have to be gay or fluid. We already know Wolverine in the comics is kind of fluid now. or at least in a Trinity situation where he don't mind watching Scott banging out Jean before he take his turn. Before they triad fucking her like high five, nigga, high five.
No, it's not gonna be Gambit. It's gonna be Iceman. Remember, because they turned Bobby fucking that shit. So you gonna see that?
Yeah, Icy Dick. Yeah, I'm still not accepting that one. Still not accepting that one. That's the whole reason I'm not reading the X-Men. I was a devoted X-Men reader. From like, when did my collection start? Where I really started just going through and actually collecting all of them. I think it was around 300 or so after Bishop showed up. I really started collecting all my X-Men. X-Men, X Factor. I was reading. I got whole boxes, long boxes full of X books solely. X Force, X Factor, Extreme X-Men. I got it, right? And after a point, I just stopped reading that shit because I wasn't into all the rest of that. It was so far off of what it was supposed to be. It's not even interesting to me. Turning characters into gay because somebody suggested it to them is bullshit. That's lazy writing. Shout out to Pearl. Lazy Americans.
But then let me say, with Beast is not gonna be the smartest one on the team. They're gonna introduce some little new chick that's gonna be smarter than him.
No, they're trying to turn Beast into a whole villain now.
Oh yeah.
Last I heard, shout out to their brothers. That's why I'll give them their shout out. I told y'all before how I am on the shit. I'm racist. I'm a bigot with that shit. Shout out to Blur Without Fear. He's been doing coverage on that Sins of Sinister stuff that's been really good. And he's talked about Beast. Beast is probably on some bullshit that it might just be Dark Beast. I don't know who the fuck he is, but he on some bullshit. He like shaping up to be a whole fucking villain right now. So,
because exactly, but like I said, Morphin, you know exactly how that fucking show is gonna go. My thing is, can we stop going back to the 80s and 90s? And
no, because I'm like, yet. They ain't finished fucking up everything you liked about it yet. No, they can't.
No,
they can't. You look, your childhood get it too, nigga. Mine get it. Yours get it too. You getting it too.
Oh,
pick up the black phone. Your call is coming in. Call is for you.
Like they keep fucking up. They done went through the 80s. Now they done made it to the 90s and started fucking shit up.
They ran through the 80s. They ain't even zipped their pants up. They coming kicking in the 90s doors like, where y'all at? Get over here. Got something for you. Coming for you too.
I'm surprised they ain't fucked up Gargoyles yet. Because that was like the one hit, super hit show for Disney, for Toon Disney. I was like, look, I'm surprised I ain't
You should have knew they was coming. What's that Hobson song? You knew I was coming. You should have knew I was coming. Wait. Let me give Hobson and Dax they props from me just for that. Just for that. Can't pull up this shit as quick as AM, but I'm working on it.
But yeah, DH, that's what I'm saying. They need to just give him his own story as a kid, learning how to use his powers. What you can do is you can have Reed put a power dampener on him to where he has to learn how to control his powers. So he can't be the MacGuffin. He has to use them at a base level, and over time he can grow his powers and give him a fucking team to
break
lead.
Those blocks just like he did with Gene.
Yeah, put Valeria on the fucking team too. Put them two on a team and do some Teen Titan type shit with them. Create an entirely new team of young heroes.
Fuck Valeria, because she ain't supposed to be smarter than nobody when she just popped out the fucking womb. How you smarter than everybody else? How you smarter than everybody else has been living before you showed up? What have you studied? What books have you read? The fuck out of here.
Like Moon Girl.
Yeah. Whole power is because she sniffed some gas. That sound like a pipe dream. That sounds like a pipe dream. Somebody thought up in a pipe dream. Like, what if if this contact made me high, I'd be so smart. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like some pothead creation.
Oh, shit.
Like everybody gets smart when they smoke weed. They deeper thinkers. Yeah, put this gas on her face. She Moon Girl. She one of the smartest people in the universe now. Fuck you. That dumb shit. Here we go.
You should have knew I was coming. Bitch, you should have knew I was coming. You should have knew I was coming. Bitch, you should have knew I was coming.
Look,
Shout out to Hobson and Dax.
you gotta do a clip. You would have to do like a clip of with all of the fucking properties turning their head in shock and horror with that song coming.
You should have knew I was coming. They made Beast from Cable's Future Dark. Yeah, Beast from Cable's. From Age of Apocalypse. Beast is Dark Beast. The Dark Beast in Age of Apocalypse is twisted. He twisted. He worse than Sinister. He worked for Sinister, but he worse than Sinister. He worked under Apocalypse. Dark Beast is not a joke. He is not a friend to you. He smiled way too fucking much, and he liked ripping people apart.
And he put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, Sinister will clone you and figure out your powers and give them to himself if you want to, and make clones of you. Dark Beast just gonna fuck you up for the hell of it. He might be trying to figure out something, but he might be trying to figure out how he can rip your ass apart a different way. Purely fascination on just fucking people up. I like him. He's more MacGuffin than a character. Should be Power Pack. Yeah, he is. He should be rolling with the Power Pack. I like the Power Pack. So yeah, he is a MacGuffin. He got the power of whatever I can. Plot contrivance. Whatever I can do, I can do. Which is why I hate the over reliance on this reality warp and shit. Fuck you. Everybody's not supposed to have that power. Yeah, everybody's not supposed to have that power. It's a god tier power at that point. So everybody shouldn't have it.
And then that's the case. What the hell is the point of having a reality infinity stone?
Exactly. Well, he's a living infinity stone. Well, that sounds like bullshit. Then kill him. You don't need that shit. He's a kid. You can kill his ass tomorrow. Anyway, I'm 4 hours, about 5 hours in with this shit. Do I need to go? No, because I ate beforehand. But I should leave and do something. But yeah, this Victoria shit, I'm glad she's going. I hope her little lawsuit that she brought against Marvel for wrongful termination goes nowhere. I hope it does. I think they might have looked at that beforehand, before they fired her, to make sure she had no recourse, which from what I'm hearing, it doesn't have any recourse. It has no legs to stand on. It was swept out by the first round of Cobra Kai, man. Kreese gave him the word. That shit has no legs. Yeah.
The leg.
It has no legs. But man, you want to run that shit up there, go ahead. Yeah. Trial balloon, go get him.
They looked at what happened with Wakanda Forever and said, you know what? Time to pull the contract.
Well, some other shit. It's some other shit that they said she was doing, which was promoting a movie they told her to get out of, and walking out on that red carpet at the Oscars supporting that movie for another company. I was like, yeah, bitch, you can't do that. What the fuck wrong with you?
Oh, what movie was that?
That some Argentina movie, because she's Argentinian, which shit for sale. But she was promoting some Argentinian movie that she helped them produce while she should have been over working on some Marvel shit to make sure our CG wasn't looking like garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's over there doing a movie and producing a movie for another company, not Disney, not one of the Disney family of companies. The competition.
Non-compete clause, anyone?
Yeah, you cannot do that. That is absolutely wrong. What made you think he was getting away with that shit? Oh, they gave me permission. I don't think they would have. I think you're bullshitting.
Did Big Daddy Iger say that?
Look, even before him, did Chapek say that? Because mind you, this was going on before Iger came back. So that was Chapek. So basically what you're saying is you're trying to say Disney gave you permission. They saying they didn't. You were saying fuck that dude sitting in the office because he ain't your boss is what you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's coming back to bite you because the current boss don't play that shit. No, the fuck you won't be giving the competition help and resources. Are you fucking kidding me? and stepping out on our dime to promote they shit at the Oscars.
Yeah.
You look, firing you was giving you that open hand slap. Bitch, is you crazy?
She lucky they didn't sue her ass.
I ain't never seen a pimp let one of his hoes go make some money for another pimp. Not never. Not never. You will not be out there promoting that nigga's product. Are you fucking kidding me? No, bitch, you on contract over here. You on contract over here. You can take your ass over there. It is not a choice. This part is not a goddamn democracy.
Look, if they don't even let you do that when it comes to the small companies like Walmart and Target, what the hell makes you think they're going to let you do that at that level with them companies?
Look, I used to work for one of these big box stores, right? It's corporate. No matter what you think, it's a corporate company worldwide, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot promote that you bought your shit anywhere but there. Now, you could go and buy shit somewhere else. You can do that all day long. But you better not be promoting that shit in here. No, nigga, no. It's just like that on YouTube. Do you see any of these white geek content creators talking about me? That's why you don't hear me talking about their ass. You don't promote the competition. You don't promote the competition. If I had a motherfucker over here running talking about what somebody else said and there was some other content creator that ain't in the black manosphere, what would I tell you? Get that shit out of here. They don't need my promotion. They don't need promotion on this platform. They ain't giving me promotion on theirs. Are you running over there telling them this shit? Man, you need to hear what Artisan talking about. No. So, why do that here? No, bro. Nah, that's not how that shit works. So if she was doing that, she looked dumb as fuck because she was basically flipping a middle finger to her boss at the time, which was Chapek, and saying she was going to do what the fuck she wanted to. And they couldn't stop her because she was triple indemnity up, bulletproofed by feminism, lesbianism, and racism.
Mm-hmm.
Shot all three of them in one go. They hit
triple minority status.
Yeah, triple minority status, and they came in there like John Wick saying, I don't give a fuck. Blah, blah, blah. They took all three of them down with one shot. And that's why she's shocked and like, I'm a sue. Wrongful termination. No, that's a righteous termination right there. That was a righteous termination.
Yeah, you got to go.
Just for that shit, you should have been gone for some other stuff too. I'm just saying. Just saying. I'm not sad to see her go. I'm really curious to where her bulbous ass lands next. I'm really curious where it bounces up next. I'm really curious. Because don't think she's going to go too far. This is her wheelhouse. She ain't going too far.
I almost want to say they
might try to James.
Yeah. I almost said they might want to. They probably want to. Yeah, I would say these motherfuckers knowing them, they could.
No, I think she goes away. She should go away. That's why I said I'll be interested to see where she lands, but I don't think she's going over there with James because Zaslav ain't gonna play that shit. Zaslav knows people out. It was already running from Warner Brothers when he came in, kicking in the door, waving the fofo like, "Oh, y'all get the fuck out of here. If you don't want to die, get the fuck out."
Kicking the door, waving the 4-4. All you do is like Zaslav, don't hit me no more.
You heard was all of that woke shit gotta go. Look, done. Zaslav came in like no. And I was wondering when Disney was gonna follow suit. Iger's came back following suit. Now, understand, the only reason Iger is doing this shit is because Chapek put in all the work to get this shit in place where he can do it. So don't hang all this kudos on Iger for what he's doing. Iger was a problem, reason these motherfuckers was there anyway. Mm-hmm. But the only reason he's able to fast track getting these motherfuckers out of here like this is from all the work that Chapek put in his last 2 years there to be able to get these people out of there. And that's why they moved so quick on booting his ass out the door, because this is what he had planned for them to get them out of here. That's why he had his foot on KK's neck, had the board on his side, trying to get that bitch the fuck out of here. He had set up all of this stuff already so he can kicked him out the door. So they kicked him out thinking they was avoiding layoffs and all the rest of these people getting purged from Disney. And it ain't stopped a motherfucking thing. Chapig gone and your ass gone too. And if I was Chapig, I'd be sitting outside the Magic Kingdom cracking my knuckles like, yeah, bitch. Didn't think you was gonna see me again, did you? Come on, let's talk. Let's talk. I mean, no titles. No titles.
Now he got to roll up like Devo on the bike. Dun, 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 dun. What you got on my 40, homie?
Yeah. Percy has something to say about me getting fired. Let's talk.
No, you know I wouldn't trip.
Yeah. No, you true. Yeah, he need to roll up like Debo on a beach cruiser. In LA. He can still have a sport coat on. He can still have a sport coat on with the glasses. Got on my 40, Victoria. It's Vic. It's Victoria, bitch. Let him like it say, Artisan Zaslaw voice. I come to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Yes. So get the fuck out of my studio. Discover your ass ain't got a job.
Hold on, no, Artisan, he ain't even gonna call her Victoria. He gonna call her Vicky.
Vicky. Yeah, all right. Too Short made a song about you, I think. So yeah, Iger and I was waiting to see when Chapig was gonna follow suit with Zaslav. He set it up. Iger knocking him down right now. That's all he got to do, knocking him down. Because best believe you cannot make a move like this with firing the president unless you got shit in place with HR. Iger ain't been there long enough to do that. He has not been there long enough since he just got empowered to set that up. That's Chapig setup. To get them all on board to understand how this shit's supposed to be happening. So this motherfucker, look at the clouds down there. Ah! No parachute. No parachute out the window. Out. Curtains, Muggsy. What up, AB?
What's going on?
Instant Media popped up. Beaming in from the neutral zone. What's good with you?
Oh, not much. I still singing the praises of Picard, man.
I know you are.
They haven't. There hasn't been an episode that hasn't been in space.
There hasn't been an episode that they haven't been in space?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I told you where I am on this shit. Yeah. I'm not getting Paramount Plus. I'm fucking refusing to get Paramount Plus. Not because I don't like offerings on Paramount. I do like a lot of Paramount movies. I know that. Nah, I got to redo a budget if I'm going to pick up another fucking streaming service that I'm partly going to watch.
You can always pick it up for a month and cancel it too. So.
True. That is true. That is true. I can binge it. I can binge it one season and let y'all know what's what on that one season. But I'm American. I get lazy. I'll be paying for that shit, and it'll just be there getting paid for. And since I just set up automatic, deductions, that shit will just be coming out of my account. I won't even be thinking about that shit.
Right.
Till I want to turn it on. It's like, oh, I do have Paramount Plus. Like sometimes I forget I got a Crunchyroll or a Funimation account. Like, the fuck is this payment? This is $14. Funimation? Nigga, I ain't watching nothing on Funimation in like 2 months. See what's on there. Like, oh shit, I got a whole fucking watch list set up. It's just what it is. So I'm trying to limit, how many. I could probably afford it, but I don't know. I'm resistant. I may change my mind. I may not. If I do, y'all will know and just know, look, I never said I was fucking perfect. I do make decisions. I can make some wrong decisions. I can make some right ones too. It just comes with the territory. So maybe I'll go back on it and get Paramount Plus, but at the moment I'm still resistant. and my resistance is still strong. My resistance is still strong with me. Fuck them. Get this shit right. But no, there ain't nobody not singing the praises of Picard season 3, and not season 1s and 2s. So they turned it around. It gives me hope for what could possibly happen with this fucking Rings of Power bullshit. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I ain't got no hope for them. No. Because the same person is still over there in charge. That chick, that ugly chick.
I watched like maybe 1 or 2 episodes. I was like, I just wasn't interested.
Yeah, Rings of Boredom.
Boring as shit.
You ain't missing nothing. It look pretty, but you ain't missing shit. So
yeah, it does look pretty.
Yeah, it looks pretty. But look, in California, there's a lot of pretty chicks that ain't got shit going on upstairs.
Ooh, yep.
What up, no one? He said late delivery. Oh, I got the perfect thing. I got the perfect song for no one since he in here like that. Since he in here like that, I got the perfect song for no one. Perfecto, perfecto, perfecto for no one. No one. Sorry, Ghostface. That was no one. He was out there giving that late salami run. Giving that special delivery. The package man was out there delivering some stuff. Late salami run. But go ahead, AB. I just had to mess with no one because he was like MIA for like 5 hours, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to get an image AI.
Trying to get what?
I'm looking at image AI.
Oh, okay. Is that? Okay, that's that AI producer. I'm still not. I ain't got my mind completely around what the fuck is going on with this and how this AI generates these pictures. If it's painting them or it's just putting your face over shit that it found on the internet. I'm not understanding completely how that works. I do understand it looks cool, just not understanding how it works. But I've seen some commercials with like Keanu Reeves and Miley Cyrus doing shit with their pictures, and then the AI make all these ridiculous fucking pictures with them in different poses and stuff like that. Like, damn, does it do this for everybody and just replace their face? Or I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding it completely how it works. That's making me more curious about it than anything. But those pictures BGS put up yesterday, that shit was awesome. So shout out to MGTOW Universe for that. Them motherfuckers look nice. Like, I'm like, damn, where did those come from? Can I steal one of those? Somebody own it because that look awesome. Like, shit, I need to do that for myself. But if it's an app, I can't download it on my phone. I'm over my app usage on my phone. I ain't got enough memory.
Yeah, I got. I'm looking at Stable Diffusion right now. It's open source.
Interesting. So, last piece of business before I run out of here, because I had 6 hours to burn on this memory on StreamYards, because I got videos holding space for the Patreon channel. Shop Talk with artisanmc. The watch parties are on there. John Wick 4. I'm not calling it a masterpiece. Everybody is calling it a masterpiece. I am not calling that shit a masterpiece. I'm not.
Okay.
Because for number one, I've told y'all before, there are no perfect movies. And if you can find one thing wrong, that means the movie is not perfect, right? I told you guys after my reaction with watching John Wick, Did I like the movie? Yes, but I was kind of conflicted on what I was liking about the movie because I felt bored. Because I'd seen all of this shit before. But I knew what I was going into. I'm expecting gunfights. I'm expecting this. But none of this shit really rose to that level of it was really over what was happening before. It really didn't for me. And it may sound weird saying it because everybody's coming out repeating the same fucking line. It's a masterpiece. It's awesome. It's a banger. It was, oh my God, it was good. All they're telling you about is fucking the killing.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the fight scenes look really goddamn slow. Like I told you, it looks like you can see Keanu Reeves' age now. That he's almost 60. You can see him being really slow. Particularly that nunchuck fight. It seems like it was in slow motion. Now, does it mean the nunchuck fight wasn't good? No, it was good, but there is a scene in there where you see the guy fucked up and missed his mark. He wasn't on time. And Keanu had to pause. And that was still in the movie. I'm like, why didn't they cut that out? That whole scene towards the end where he has 3 minutes to make it up 122 stairs. Not 200, motherfucker. For as I remember, the shit said 122, not 222. But I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So what? But me believing that a blind man is running up a fucking staircase of 122 stairs, shooting people at elevated positions far away from him accurately is bullshit. Donnie Yen or not. And I love me some Donnie Yen. But that's kind of bullshit. Stretching credibility a lot. Suspension of disbelief destroyed. To believe this blind man is running upstairs shooting targets that are further up the hill than him. Did he hear the gunshot? He knew where to dodge to not get shot. He knows where the stairs are. That doesn't, no.
Was it familiar territory? Because I haven't seen the movie yet. Was it like familiar stairway or a new area?
It was in Paris. I don't know if he's been there before. Didn't say he had been there before. Now, he was in Paris. I don't know if he walked up them stairs or not, but that's something you have to establish because it's a movie. So if we didn't see it, it didn't fucking happen. This is not where you sit down to the movie and start ad-libbing for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
What it didn't show you. That stretched it a little bit. Was it a cool fight scene? Yes, the fuck it was a cool fight scene.
Mm-hmm.
But at 122 steps, it takes longer than 3 minutes to get up the motherfuckers. John Wick, you were late. You didn't make it by sunrise up them fucking stairs. Sorry. Not coming from the bottom again. You didn't make it.
So you use Fast and Furious logic, huh?
Yeah.
Basically.
Cool.
Hey, say what you want. I love my Fast and Furious movies, but you have to
I love Fast and Furious movies too.
You have to turn your brain off.
George of the Jungle car? Yeah, that's bullshit. Look kind of cool, but it's bullshit. You know it's bullshit. We all do. A Fiero in space?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These just random ass people figured out how to launch a car into space to take out a satellite? Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Fast and Furious has, as a franchise, has not turned to be based on complete realism. John Wick, as a franchise, has always been on the realism aspect of it.
Yeah.
So if I get into more CG in a John Wick movie, you're moving away from realism and you're moving into CG. Because now you're having them do shit that ain't even possible. That doesn't mean the fight scenes weren't good. No, the fight scenes were good. But that's what I was expecting. I was expecting them to be good. You mean to tell me that there was a chance in fucking hell you got Haruki Sanada and Donnie Yen in the same fucking movie with Keanu Reeves, with a bunch of fight coordinators? The director is an old fight coordinator, and the fight scenes are going to be garbage. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Artisan, who would have ever thought the dude from Bill and Ted would be an awesome action star?
Him? That's about it. What up, Trigger Warning?
Hey, what's going on? I first of all, you got my heart, artisan, like an unapologetic man that walks the fiery pits of hell.
I got my gasoline draws.
Listen, man. That's my
Gemini.
favorite character, bro. And Predator, bro. He should have made at least Predator 2, bro. He should have at least made it, bro. He was all that life, bro.
That's a trigger warning right there. That's a trigger warning.
That's how I be, man. I just be spraying.
Just come in here and just spraying and forgetting.
listen, man. I try not to. I try to take off my Hellspawn armor, but it just shit. But I don't like. John Wick has always been one of my favorite franchises because a lot of the stuff that you got to think Keanu has rebuilt back up his brand since Speed, and he I know
it wasn't even that. His brand wasn't really damaged. It's just he had a couple of movies that didn't do so well. 47 Ronin didn't do so well. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a martial arts movie. Everything that he's done after Matrix didn't really work as well because everybody's looking for him to do, well, you got to match what Matrix did. No, he doesn't have to. He's just a fucking actor. He didn't make the movie.
Right.
So
and I think
how Hollywood works, he's made all this money with the Matrix movie. They're ready to write his ass off now. They're ready to write him off because Hollywood works off churning out young people. They didn't have anybody else. This John Wick came along and he did it. Now they shit on 47 Ronin, even though it's the same dude from the Matrix movie using the same skills. They shit on that. They don't know the story of 47 Ronin, apparently. Whatever. The movie after that, Man of Tai Chi, that he made with his not sparring partner, but his trainer, Tiger Chin, who trained him.
That was really good.
It was good. It was his directorial debut.
I thought that was really good. I don't know why they didn't do so damn good. Like, there's a lot of martial arts in that damn movie.
It even had what's his name from the Raid in the movie.
I think Ayoko. Yeah, Ayoko. He was in it. He was a bad guy. Like nobody knows that.
Bad dude doing Salat and shit. It was a good movie. They shit on that one because they didn't care for Tiger Chin. Now he does this movie, John Wick, with his other fight choreographer and trainer from the Matrix movies, Chad, and this one takes off. Why? It's the same people in it you saw in the Matrix. The same fight coordinators, the same people who were stunt guys, the same dude that was playing agents in the shit. Here they are. They're all in one movie together. All he did was work with his friends that he made on the Matrix.
Yeah, I think that's the irony about it. But that's the irony about it where
it's not irony. It's Hollywood never knows the audience. Hollywood doesn't want Keanu anymore. Keanu, the audience still wanted Keanu, and he got on something, a low-budget project, took little money to do it, and turned it out with his friend that wasn't a proven director, and turned out a whole nother fucking franchise. At the time, they thought, well, he's done. He did the Matrix. He's finished. Now they kissing his ass. Oh, it was a masterpiece. Oh, fuck you. You didn't believe. You ain't never believe it. Like, fans made that shit popular. That's why you got a number 2.
Like, it's the thing, like, because one, the movement and the stuff that he does in Wick are compact, precise movement. They're not wasted movements. Those are movements that are taught in glass houses and training, which I watched the dedication that he actually put in to the long hours out there in the blistering sun, just shooting over and over and over and over and over. So when people thought there was a stunt double, that was never a stunt double any of the Wick films. That was all him. That was all him. Like,
that's one of the reasons I respect Keanu and modern action movie people who take this shit seriously. They will go out and get trained for that. Because I've said it since like John Wick 2. Keanu is probably one of the most dangerous men in Hollywood right now. With the amount of fucking training he has, he's probably the most dangerous man in Hollywood right now. Lucky
he rides the subway. And he rides the subway car.
He's nice as shit. Thank the Lord he was born in Hawaii because he pretty laid back and cool. If he
Yes,
was
he
an
is.
actor out there, he'd be fucking people up on the street. You'd have a whole problem.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm like, why did nobody run up on this man yet? Why? That's
Because they
what
saw the goddamn movies and said, that's really him. That's why, like AB was saying, who would have thought Bill and Ted? That's why they don't tease him about that Bill and Ted shit no more, because he could fuck you up. Come up on him with that, whoa. Bet he can throw your ass through a window. I bet he could. I bet he's pretty fast like Tom Cruise. Because if you've ever seen Collateral, Tom Cruise trained on drawing his weapon and stuff. Tom Cruise was like a gymnast. Tom Cruise is fast. He is fast as fuck.
Right.
I'm pretty fast right now too. You put the two of them in the movie, boy, you got $1 billion out the gate.
I'm waiting to see that because I'm like, man, those two, like, Tom has done an amazing job with the Mission Impossible franchise. Even got Henry Cavill. Shout out to when he did the boxing thing, which that's now his patented. Like, and you know what's so crazy about it? He said it just happened to him like it was a fluid thing where he was like, when they get into that mode, and the director said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I don't know. It just feels natural." He said, "Do that again. Just keep doing that." Now, whenever you see it in the trailer, whenever you see Henry Cavill, you think Mission Impossible, you're like, "Yep, he's about to."
That clip in the trailer for that Mission Impossible movie and seeing Henry Cavill in it, that's what made me want to go see that movie. It's like, God damn. And then when I saw it in the movie, he was beating the shit out of that dude. I'm like, whoa.
Yo, he was getting annoyed with that kung fu stuff. You're like, yo, fuck this kung fu stuff.
He was tired of that shit. And I felt that character came in for the kill, dude. Like, fuck.
Yo, he was like, yo, I'm so tired of this dude. Like, this guy's throwing us around and doing all this martial arts stuff. Once he revved up them guns, boy, he got time, America time. I was like, all right, Henry. All right, I think we gotta get you back to DC because you just don't. But I respect that with John.
We need some of this for Superman.
Yeah,
I want to see Superman throw hands like this.
Right. I said, listen, I was about to say, man. But
he shook that shit off. Like, I have to get these hands warmed up on your ass.
But I think
hands warmed up. Boy, shook them out.
Right. And that was one of the only complaints I heard was like they were saying about the John Wick. He ran too much. Like, why is he running away? Isn't he supposed to be the top assassin? I'm like, dude, like,
why'd he run? Nigga, he killed. I don't know if there's anybody left in this assassin shit. I don't know if there's anybody left under the table. There ain't be anybody left under the table. He ain't killed a lot of motherfuckers.
Like, listen,
look, same thing with the same thing plays in this John Wick movie as plays for Mandalorians in The Mandalorian. They look like garbage. If Ben comes in, if Ben Jarn is there and he comes in, and all the rest of the fucking Mandalorians can barely do shit, but they got the same weapons he got, he makes all the rest of them look like garbage. Yep. John Wick makes all the rest of these assassins look like garbage. They are not capable of shit. These motherfuckers obviously ain't trained. Because if you watch this last movie, you tell me John Wick and Kane and Shizara, Haruki Sanada's character, these must be the best assassins they ain't ever had in this shit. Because all the rest of these dudes getting taken out like nobody's fucking business. Nobody's business. Easy peasy, boy. It's a lot of them, but you know what it means when it's a lot of somebody. They fucking garbage. It's like killing Nazis or faceless ninjas and shit. There's too many of them. Garbage. You can just run through these motherfuckers like Cobra Troopers. Like,
whoa, boy, he revving up them guns, boy. I feel America when I see that, boy. Like, America.
You mixing them cocktails, boy.
Please make that a gift, bro. Please make that a gift. I love, yo, bro. Like that, boy. That was the American. That dang signature. You got all the kung fu.
Yeah, he revved that motherfucker up and started beating the hell out that boy.
That's masculinity right there, boy. That's masculinity right there.
Unchained. That was Django Unchained masculinity right there.
He was like, keep your hands to yourself. I thought I told you, keep your hands to yourself. That's what I think that was one of the things about it that in the whole spec of it for the John Wick franchise, he understands I'm getting old. I want to go. I want to settle down. I want to get out the game. And that's a testament to, like, you know, you don't have to be the youngest guy. You just have to be proficient in what you do. And that was something that all the head bosses, one thing they knew about John was, listen, that's a man of focus, which if Artisan, AB, different other men, we have all spoken about, hey, men, y'all need to be on your focus, be on your purpose. Once John says, hey, I'm coming for you, there's nothing stopping him. It's only a matter of when. When
he knew I was coming.
Get
out my way. Come to talk to the table. Get out my way. You don't have to get killed. He wasn't looking for everybody, but everybody was running up on his ass. Like, look, man, just get out my way.
I'm just trying to go to the table, bro. That's it. I'm
just trying to make this meeting. I just need to get to this meeting. That's all you need to do. Get out the way. Let me make this meeting. No? Well, there we go. It's going to be that bullshit.
He told them, he said, listen, man, like, when they all looked at him at that part and they all, that was pretty very, very awesome. When they saw that, hey, we're all around you, he like, listen, man, that's cool. That's very cute. Listen, anybody who comes to me, man, woman, child, dog, it don't matter. Hey, I'm equal opportunity here. Like, I'm gonna keep coming. Y'all come to me. And you know the thing bad? Ooh, boy, goddamn, revving up the gun, boy. Like, but goddamn, I be losing my train of thought when I see him throw them goddamn masculinity guns at people, man. Goddamn.
Giving them equal rights and lefts. Giving them equal rights and lefts.
And that one scene where he in that movie was like, goddamn, he's for real about to go at it. That actually kind of made my aunt upset. It was like, goddamn, Superman's the villain. I was like, well, damn, did you not pick that up from the trailer? No. I'm like,
pick off this. Yo, I think Henry went off script. He's like, you know, like sometimes they actually get hit by accident. Like, yo, bro, he trying to be
like, damn, Geralt, calm down.
All right, bro. All right,
this ain't The Witcher. This Mission Impossible. This ain't The Witcher. Calm down.
But you know, those are actors who actually have a passion and they love what they do and they take it serious to where, like, Henry Cavill. He loves the Witcher franchise. Like, he plays the games, he reads the books, and he follows by that of, I am the Witcher. This is who I am. I am Garrett of Rivendell. And the fact that they started showing all these women and all this other stuff, you're like, whoa, hold on, bro. Are y'all reading the same book I'm reading? All right, maybe I'll step away.
Well, that's why he left us. That was part of his deal. Like, you have to keep it accurate to the source material. If you don't, then I can't be here. He wants to do the source material. You don't want to be taking all these extracurricular jaunts and all this other stuff that ain't got nothing to do with the source material. He's a fan of the source material. Nobody is a fan of the shit y'all making up to throw in there.
Yeah. That's why I appreciate when you said on the fact of your commentary earlier, if you haven't read the material, watched the material, or at least research the material, you don't have a right to fucking speak on it.
Now, BNT, wait a minute, BNT. Don't talk about the Halo show writers like that.
Huh?
Don't talk about the Halo show writers like that.
Well, see that.
AB busting shots, huh?
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm about to turn on my mutant trigger gene soon enough. But that seems to be. The weenie man effect, where a lot of people, they'll see something or like they'll see a movie or they'll see something that comes out or a show, and they won't, at least if you're going to critique it, and then somebody asks you, well, did you at least watch it? Well, I can't because there's a woman in it. Well, fuck you then. Why are you talking to me about it? Or I can't watch because there's a white man. Well, like, okay, man, like if you're not going to at least give it a fair shot, like then how can we actually have a tangible conversation? Like that right there, like I sat through and watched a few of these movies, and I said, you know what? I can't judge it. I don't want to go off of just your opinion, because that's how a lot of good movies, just like 47 Ronin, had got shot down. You know what I'm saying? Versus somebody actually do their due diligence and actually sit there, take their notes, and say, okay, right. Like, I get it. Like the Batman movie, at first I was like, I'm not gonna go watch it. But then I went to go watch it. I said, damn, I see. Okay, Bruce, you suck. You really did suck at first. But then I see, okay, it's not about him being the Batman. It's him learning how to be the Crusader. Like, he had a learning curve. But everybody critiqued it like, man, this guy can't fly worth the damn nothing. I'm like, what do y'all want to see him just? He has to have a progression moment. But people want to just see the end product, or they just want to critique it. And this is why you get all these Rotten Tomatoes and all these scales. People won't even watch it, or they won't even try it, but they'll demonize it before it even comes out. And I even try to tell us a black man, y'all got to stop doing that. Because then when y'all have projects and y'all want them to be seen, then start shooting blank fires at you. You're not going to like that, man. Give it a fair shot. Try it out. At least take a bite of it at first. If you don't like it, I can't critique you on that. But if you don't at least try or give a damn, can you really say you actually can stand 10 toes down on it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I even watched The Woman King. I don't agree with some shit, but I at least said I watched it. You know what I'm saying? And so it's stuff like that, you know, that's the thing I think as a moviegoer, and I'm about to end it up watching The Last of Us. And I play the game, but I appreciated watching Artisan actually watch it and give it a fair take, and we actually dialogued and broke it down. I'm like, yep, this is the Negro Cisco and Ebert type of thing now. It definitely is a thing.
Well, my thing is, like I said, I never like to talk from ignorance about anything. If I don't know anything about it, I will tell you up front first, I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this. Like AB is telling me about Picard. You ain't seen me do a Picard review because I ain't watching Picard. So why would I sit there and start talking about how shitty it is if I'm not watching it? To tell you why it's shitty. I can tell you about the Bad Batch and what's shitty about that because I am watching that, and it is shitty. That's just not me. It's just, it doesn't seem right to me to try to steer opinion on something that I'm not watching. But I hear reviewers all the time talking about shit that they said, I'm not watching, I would never watch it. Then why are you talking? Why are you talking about how bad something is where you wouldn't fucking know anyway because you didn't watch it?
Yeah, that's
what I don't know what's objectionable about it. You just hating it because you're supposed to be hating it, or this is the people that you don't like, so you hating it because they made it. Look, you can get some valuable information from your enemy sometimes because he's the only one that don't care about your feelings, so he gonna give you the truth because he hopes it hurts your fucking feelings. So what do you want to do about it? Look, I just don't. I mean, I'm a John Wick fan. I am a John Wick fan from the first movie. I saw the first movie in Stockton at the theater because it was Keanu Reeves in it, and it was a new character, knew nothing about the shit. Not after the fact, when it released in the theater, off a commercial, which if you go back and look at the original John Wick commercials, it don't look like much of nothing. You don't know what the hell you're about to get in that outside of the fact it's Keanu Reeves. And I loved it for what it was. Brutal, up-close fighting, very good gun work, very decent story about why he's motivated to do the things he do, and finding out you just woke up a goddamn devil. And he came back for everybody.
His own nickname and everything.
It drew me in from one movie. From one movie, it drew me into that world, and I wanted to see more. And that's why I showed up in the theaters for number 2.
Right.
That's why I showed up in the theaters for number 3 opening day, just like I showed up for the other 3. So I'm not late to the franchise and still need to go back and watch number 1 and number 2. No, I don't. I was there from the beginning. And I'm here. If this is the end, I'm here at the end too, to tell you it was all right. But it wasn't blowing my skirt up because it ain't shit I ain't already seen before. And some of it don't sit right with me. It just doesn't seem that damn amazing. I had a thought when I was watching this shit, and it went from, somebody else pointed this out reviewing it, about how it takes place over 3 places: New York, Japan, Paris, right? And one of the questions I had was, John Wick is wanted by the high table. There's an open bounty on his head for $20 million. How did this motherfucker get from Japan to Paris? How did he get from New York to Paris? Or from New York to Japan? Is he flying commercial or is he flying private? How'd he get there? I'm just wondering.
That would be laziness. Yeah, that would be laziness.
Scene, right, which didn't make any sense to me. I'd probably have to go back and watch the 3rd movie to see what kind of sense this makes. But the opening scene where he's riding on the camel and chasing motherfuckers on camels through the fucking Arabian desert, shooting guns at him and stuff like that. It's like, this nigga got a lot of bullets all of a sudden. This looks like an 80s movie. Like, nigga, I know how many bullets is in that clip.
Right.
You riding on a horse. Is this the motorcycle scene from number 3 played on camels? This is a fucking joke, right? Okay, you riding and shooting people on camels. Awesome. Black suit, middle of the desert, hot as fuck. Okay, whatever. Now you going back and killing another elder. Why'd you kill the last guy again? Why'd you think that coming here and killing this dude would make any difference? That means all the stuff you did in the last movie was pointless. That bothered me. It didn't make any sense. I don't see why we even needed that there. Now, the other thing that bothered me is that when you get to the Osaka Continental and all the Marquis troops come in there to look for John Wick in the Osaka Continental Hotel, and Shizara, I think that's his name. Let me see my notes to make sure I'm saying this man's name right. Shimazu, excuse me. Hiroki Sanada's character, Shimazu, right? He's down there telling them, no, they cannot come in. No, they're not going to be searching the place. When they break out to a whole fight, which looks really cool, everybody got on bulletproof suits. I'm like, damn, this is just common affair for everybody? Well, this is going to take a while. But somehow these motherfuckers get up to the penthouse without going through all the shit that Shimazu went through to get up to the penthouse. These motherfuckers got from downstairs to the penthouse before he did. And just end up in a fight with John Wick. I'm like, how the fuck they get up there so fast? They didn't have to pass these dudes, the Yakuza dudes in the kitchen and shit like that. They didn't have to pass through all them people. Fuck, they got up there before his daughter did. How? They came upstairs. How? This is the things that I'm saying, that I'm watching this movie and I'm asking myself questions like, how the fuck did that happen? And it's taking me out the movie a minute because it's not making any goddamn sense. Yes, you get into a good action scene. Yes, you do. Get into a good action scene. The action scene happens really quick, so you don't ask yourself the question, how the fuck did they get up there so quick? How?
Yeah. That would throw it off because the only people who actually understand and know the layout of each continental is the head of the household. Like even the head of the
even if the high table set up the Continental Hotel the way they wanted to, say they did know it. Say they did know it. They could not get from the ground floor to the fucking penthouse before the person who left before them got up there. Unless they were already in the hotel going up the stairs, which everybody on the Continental working in there would have already known.
Right. That is true. That is true. Also, the another thing that you brought up that's very intriguing, the suit, the bulletproof suit. When John got that, in I believe, like he said, "Hey, Mr. Wick, we made something that's not out to anybody yet. What's that?" a bulletproof suit. And I'm like, right. Because like, mind you, the guy who made, but mind you, some of these are John's friends. They're like, listen, we can only give you certain stuff. That suit was supposed to be one of a kind type of thing. Like you could take certain type of firepower, get hit by that suit. So the fact that everybody's running around with a bulletproof suit, that kind of killed the whole. Like, damn, when did you get tired of making everybody a suit?
I can see these guys who work under the marquee in the high table having these suits, because that would be expensive. A fucking Kevlar suit would be fucking expensive. It would be expensive. I can see those guys, those straight guards having them, but it was a shitload of them. A shitload.
Was it like specifically like how John's suit was?
Yeah, and that's what made it kind of boring to me, because now they're all doing the same shit. One of the things that made me interested in this movie when they finally came out with a trailer for number 4 was the scene where Donnie Yen and Keanu were standing face to face in that museum, and Donnie Yen starts shooting. Keanu's throwing up his lapel on his coat, blocking some of the bullets, but they're really close, and he's shooting at Kane, right? At Donnie Yen's character. He's doing the same thing. I'm like, damn, how the fuck is that gonna work? Those niggas getting shot, right? I mean, is this equilibrium or what? What are we doing? But no, everybody has on a bulletproof suit, and everybody's using the edge of their coat to take bullets. But the understanding is that's still an impact, you motherfucker. Yeah, it stopped a bullet, but it's still punching you. You're not wearing on any extra body armor to absorb the pain of that impact. Are they just shooting at your face? You should be getting peppered and have more red marks than this bitch claiming Jonathan Majors gave her.
Concussive force.
Exactly, concussive force. That's bothering me, because now it doesn't make it special. It doesn't make it like John has an edge. So now every fight has to be this prolonged affair with gunfight and people actually getting shot but not going down. And now we back to everybody rolling on the floor again. So you can get the trap to disarm, the shooting in the neck or the face or closer shots. And this nigga wastes a bunch of bullets. A bunch of bullets. Not only does he shoot a dude once in the face, he got to shoot him 3 or 4 times in the same spot in the face and then give him a double tap. I'm like, what was the double tap for? Nigga, you just shot him under his fucking chin 4 times. He gone.
Right. That's
shot is pointless. You just wasting bullets. You don't have a bandolier like Rambo full of goddamn bullets. What are we doing? What the fuck? This is back to the 80s shit where niggas unload forever. And then you see him change. He ain't carrying that many bullets. He'd never be able to move if he was carrying that many goddamn bullets.
Mm-hmm. I can tell you that right now. That's a fact. Like,
you can't show me a belt rig with holsters and show me maybe six clip spots on his person, but the motherfucker run through about 1,000 rounds.
Yeah.
And that's what made the Die Hard movie so unique, because John McClane only had a handful of bullets and with no shoes and trying to take out the fucking bad guys with limited resources.
And when he got out of bullets, what did he have to do?
Get somebody else's gun.
Actually take somebody else's gun and use their shit. For one part in this movie, it looks like John Wick will shoot his gun until he runs out of bullet. He will put it back in his holster. By putting it back in the holster, it automatically reloaded, and now he back to shooting more fucking bullets. Nigga. I'm a fan of this franchise for the realism. That ain't fucking real. Did you get an auto load or something?
You got division. You got division. The pistol division. You know how those pistols work. We can shoot as much as we need. You know how division works.
Infinite ammo. All you have to do is reload. Or there's some time crisis shit. Once you get off the screen, you reload it.
I think that's where I think either A, like I said, like they're like, okay, we can finally stop carrying the lay to rest, and that's where it does get lazy. Like I think that is like but I understand your pain on that one, but that's what drew me in. Like one thing about it, any type of gunman, we understand that you're supposed to count subconsciously the amount of ammo you're firing. Like, shoot, I got 17 rounds. I just shot 6. I have to make the next ones count. I can't be sloppy because after I got 2 mags on me, that's it. And then it's also the move. I'm drawn to it because of the movement of. I'm like, well, if you're carrying that much ammo, that tires you out. That tires out your legs. That's a fatigue. A Kevlar. I wear a 35-pound Kevlar. That suit that he wears, that's 45 pounds. And that's talking about the pants and the jacket as well as the shirt and everything he's wearing. Listen, unless he's goddamn Rambo Jesus, that man is a goddamn beast. There's y'all put on a 45-pound backpack and just run around sprinting around. No, you're going to definitely exhaust faster. But again, this is where people start throwing out the realistic. It doesn't have to make sense anymore because in movies nobody's thinking anymore. Nobody's trying to actually make sense of it. That's why I appreciate when
they're getting into all the eye candy and the spectacle. Now it's turning into Spectrum Kid entertainment where you don't think about anything that you're watching. You into the explosions and the violence of it and not asking your questions about what is the point of the violence and the spectacle that you're watching. Does it have a point?
Right.
Okay. So if that's what we're going for, this series has just pivoted from being on some point of realism to just being just garbage. It could just be the Fast and Furious now, where people can catch cars across the face.
God, please stop making those movies. I really need them to stop making those movies, but they probably won't.
The other point that I had a question about was Beastly's up here. Scott Adkins showed up in a fat suit. And I was looking really hard. I thought, oh, that's Scott Adkins. Okay, cool. But that scene for him being there going after Killer was the most drawn out piece of shit. It was stupid. It took too fucking long. It slowed down the whole fucking movie. We had to have this whole goddamn scene with John Wick coming here to kill this dude who killed the head of his family so he can get his new receipt made for the family, his new ticket in the family. If he takes this dude out that killed Pryor, whatever his name was. Okay, cool. But now you got Kane here showing up because he knew John would go here. And now you got the tracker showing up because he's after John because he wants the bounty to get high enough so he can kill him himself. And I'm like, you ain't proved to me this nigga could kill anybody but beer. And, somebody's lawn with his dog. Okay, so whatever. He can possibly take out John Wick. The rest of these motherfuckers he just killed don't seem to be good enough to do that. But okay, maybe you are because you got a dog with you. Fine. I guess we couldn't get Halle Berry back. Whatever. Now they're sitting down at this table trying to play this poker game with this German boss who's supposed to be one of the people at the table, which I didn't think he was part of the high table at all. I think there was somebody a high table sent to punish John Wick's family for helping his ass. But okay, you want to call him part of the high table? Whatever the fuck. I still ain't seen no members of this high table yet that I wanted to see in this movie. I ain't seen none of them, which is pissing me off. That's upsetting me. But okay, he's here. We have this scene. The shit goes on forever with them sitting there playing poker. Nigga, this ain't The Gambler. This is not The Gambler. I'm not watching this to see them playing poker. So what am I seeing? It goes on, and then they get into a fight in the club, which the club looked lit. That looked like the littest club you'll ever see. But nobody is amazed about these people shooting guns and using axes and fighting and killing these people right in the middle of them dancing. Nobody's amazed. I'm like, what is this, the Merovingian spot? Where everybody is an NPC and it matters not? Get the fuck out of here, dude. It didn't... Well, the fight was good. It didn't make any sense. That nobody, they just carrying on. Don't matter to them. People getting killed, people getting shot. Don't matter. No. It would have been pandemonium. They pretty much botched the scene by showing too much of it in the trailers as Scott scene. I didn't see a Scott scene in the trailers because I went on a media blackout. I saw one trailer. I don't need to see another one. I'm good. I was trying to go into this movie fresh that I didn't see all of that stuff. So I didn't. I saw the first trailer they dropped, and that was it. Didn't watch another trailer because I don't watch a lot of television like that. Most of the stuff I watch will be movies or a show. I'm not sitting and watching TV all day and seeing commercials and shit. Fucking YouTube. So that was a scene that dragged on for me. I like seeing Keanu and Scott Adkins fight, but that whole lead up to introducing that character and dragging that shit out was like, taking forever. You could have trimmed 10 minutes out of this bitch right here. So maybe I'm the only one. I don't give a fuck. It don't matter. I mean, did I like the movie? Yes, but I'm kind of mixed on it. Was it a masterpiece? Fuck no. Those are 4 different things I just told you just now. Does that sound masterpiece worthy? No. So no, it wasn't a masterpiece. That's why they're trying to frame it as a masterpiece saga, because he did 4 of them. Well, most people didn't even like the last one. So how are they calling it, the same people calling it a masterpiece now? You didn't like the last one, but you like 4. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Masterpieces have no flaws. That's what makes it a masterpiece.
They're just saying it's a masterpiece.
Because that was the popular line to try out for this shit. And it made a shitload of money. I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that. I don't. And I'm not here to be trying to be the one naysayer. I'm not. But I'm a fan of this franchise. It wasn't a masterpiece. I had some problems with it. But it did look cool. The fights were cool. Yes, a lot of people got murdered. Gunshot wounds for everybody. But I'm not looking at it as that's only what the movie should be. And that's the only thing to be excited about. It just didn't completely do it for me like that. It didn't. But have at thee. Have at it.
Well, based on what they're saying, at this point, in my mind, the story should be, okay, John Wick can't be the only boogeyman that's killing this fucking universe. So what they should be doing at this point with the story is, okay, we're going to send the people that were actually better than him after him, and now let's see what we're going to do. Instead of sending the same type of people out there, because clearly that shit ain't worked in the past 3 films.
Look, at this point, by the time you're introduced to Shimazu and Kane are friends with John. These are people that he knows, as well as Halle Berry's character was a friend of his. Apparently, all his friends were really good killers. Even Marcus in the first movie, Willem Dafoe. Yeah. Apparently, they are really good killers. Really good, highly respected killers. So he ain't the only one. But all the rest of these people he taken out is bottom basement, I just got a gun yesterday people.
Yep.
So it's a bunch of fucking, fresh and entry level assassins. That's what we killing off. The entry level folks. The really good ones, which I would think would be on the high table.
Exactly.
Because that, to me, that's how you would get on the high table. Even the Marquise, at a point, if he has this position of being the Marquis, the Grimoire, whatever the fuck, he should actually be a good killer. Or else did he just get it by nepotism or some shit? He just got his spot because he got his spot? Come on, man. It was missing some stuff for me. Doesn't mean that the movie is terrible, but it's missing some stuff for me, which makes it not a perfect saga. Because I can tell you this. A part of this looks like the ending of Cowboy Bebop. And I kind of didn't appreciate that shit. Kind of didn't. I saw 2 rips from Cowboy Bebop in this shit, outside of some rips from other movies that Keanu Reeves has been in, which doesn't make it original to me. Which doesn't mean it's something I've seen before and now it's a masterpiece. No, because I've seen this before. So what are you excited about? People getting killed on screen? So, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to get off of here. I got some business I need to take care of. Thank you guys for coming through. What up, Chocolate Witch? Aria, you a little late, but hey, I got to see the lips for a hot second. You got any final thoughts, Beastly? Anything you want to share?
Nothing much other than I didn't really get a chance to watch anything or play anything because my grandpa passed away this week. So
Condolences.
Thank you. So that's why only reason why I hadn't saw it yet, because I've been dealing with everybody trying to figure out what they're gonna do as far as the funeral wise and everything and that. So that's the only reason I didn't.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you not to go see the movie. You know, I don't do that. I'm just giving you my opinion on the movie. And you should still go see it for yourself and decide for yourself what you like or don't like about the shit. And then we can have that conversation about that. For me, I liked the movie, but I had some problems with it. And it really bothered me because I was expecting to just blow up on liking it. And I didn't. It wasn't an immediate glow up coming out of the theater, pounding my chest, rooting. It wasn't that. I was fucking confused. I was fucking confused and conflicted about what I was feeling about watching that damn movie. And I hadn't had that in any other John Wick movie. Hadn't. So it was a real like, what the fuck, dude? What is it really? Of analyzing my thoughts and my feelings on what I saw. And it sounds more like I don't like it than I did. It's just I had some problems with the shit. It had some legit issues for me. And I'm the fan. So that's all I'm saying. That's my piece on it. So appreciate you. Condolences on your grandfather. It's that time for folks. So condolences.
Thank you.
I will say we did not make the goal today. We were too shy of the goal. So I opened up the panel thinking I would get those last 2, and people said, fuck you. So I did not make the goal today. Maybe we'll make it next time. Or maybe I'll stick to that shit. But I'm going to get out of here because I had 6 hours of memory space on this StreamYard shit, and I am at 5:59:35 right now. So I got to shut this shit down because I still need to do some watch parties for The Mandalorian and fucking Bad Batch this week. So.
All right then, man. Let me get out of here. Peace.
Peace, Beastly. So, everybody else that's left, that was the Beastly Nerd. Catch him on his channel. Thank you for everybody coming up and listening to my spiel talk about this shit. Hopefully, the things I talked about today, Pearl, Victoria Alonso, Jonathan Majors, John Wick. I'll try to get my review done for John Wick. Victoria Alonso, I hope she loses her case, that it doesn't have a leg to stand on and she's out of there. Jonathan Majors, I hope that the video shows this chick attacking him and it exonerates him. And people don't try to focus on, well, he did something back to her, so now he's guilty of that, of retaliating. I'll be really interested in watching how people frame this shit. And as far as the Pearl shit, I don't have a problem with fucking Pearl. I don't have a problem with Pearl talking about what she talks about. I don't have a problem with who the hell she has on her panel because it's her fucking panel. It's her show. Her show is not being propped up by black men or black women. She employing more black folks than anybody else here on YouTube, as far as I can see. So, mind your P's and Q's. If you don't like the dude, don't have him on your panel. Don't interview him. How about that? If she's a racist or whatever, what you gonna do if she is? You gonna try to burn down her channel so she don't have 1 million subs? You think that's gonna make your shit grow any bigger? Kind of like a bunch of fucking women bitching about shit that you can't change, don't control, and don't make anything. You don't make it bigger, you don't make it smaller. It ain't stopping a goddamn thing. So be as mad as you want to, fall on the couch, try to blame black men for it, try to blame the black manosphere for it, do whatever the fuck you like. You're gonna do the shit anyway. It is, like Edward said, the villain of the week. And I'll be waiting to see who's the villain this week. So that's it. I'm artisanmc. Thank you guys for coming through. This has been Shop Talk Live. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, home or not, from 11 a.m. Pacific time until it ends. I appreciate you coming through. You can support the stream even if you're watching this on the replay. The scroll up there is for you, not for me. Support the stream, support the content creator, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.
Once upon a time, when a fool I find. Once upon a time, when a fool I find. Purpose in this life along the way. Don't you run and hide from the truth you desire. Everything that lives is born away. Once upon a time, when a fool thought he'd find purpose in his life along the way. Don't you run and hide from the truth you desire. Everything that lives is born away.